how quickly they went for the oddball at the start of the round. How often do you see teams not choose to just duke it out, and the winner of the Slays gets rewarded with the early time? It was SSG that said, you guys can fly around the map wherever you want. We'll take the first 8 seconds. We'll bring it back towards my homies over at Tower. And from there, we'll try to duke it out and play around it. And it honestly worked for SSG. Maybe it caught Optic a little off guard of how willing and how desperate of focus we saw from SSG early on. A much better solution, I think, or at least result there in round 1 than we've seen in previous oddballs from SSG.
Let's go. What's good, chat?
Going into round 2 is it
What's Gucci, everybody?
SSG made the perfect play at the end of the game. They scrapped up those 10 seconds. They read the
What's Gucci, everybody?
Got the kill.
Upcast, my guy. Happy Easter, brother.
Risen.
Happy Resurrection Day. My guy, how we doing, bro? Thank you for the 2.
Very specific situation.
Happy Easter to everybody, bro.
The rest of the game. You can't worry about scrapping up some of those
COD on Easter, man. What else? How else would you want to spend your holiday, bro? Right? Other than watching COD.
Or as time is, ticking against the opposing team. You can't do that earlier on, and so I want to see Space.
What's good, everybody? I got the Halo event on. Optic is playing Space Station right now. I think winner gets top 3, loser is out.
Bring it back towards Tramp. They seemed viable in either of those.
What's good, Zixfy? How we doing?
Whatever positions they had, use it to their fullest. I'd love to see that again versus the scrappiness.
As we wait for the game to get underway or back underway, we'll get an official result as to what the score is going to be between the two teams. I'm sure it looks like it's going to be 70-28 here in round 2. Keep in mind that SSG is up a round, so this round 2 is only to push this to a round 3.
How we doing, everybody? What's good, man? Happy Easter, happy Sunday.
42-point advantage.
Let's watch some COD. Well, let's watch some Halo and probably talk about COD and then watch some COD. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Any Halo fans in chat? There's always people that are like, you should watch Party Halo. Where those homies at, bro? Probably watching Scump watch Party or something anyway.
How that has to be for someone like Snakebite. I felt like Snakebite in his previous rosters, he was the oddball guy. Even though there's times where he'd be getting majority of slays and doing fairly well, we're seeing Eco pick up a lot of that time. We saw Eco and Snakebite basically have the entire time of oddball for the SSG roster.
I see Halo has similar issues to COD. Someone lagged out mid-map. Such a COD thing to do. Hey, Splitty with the 449 super sticker. My guy, Splitty. What's good, brother? How we doing? How we doing, Splitty? How we doing, everybody, man?
Somebody else has got to be prioritizing that. So Eco, Snakebite, you have to think that as this team develops, as this team grows stronger, oddball will be probably one of their stronger game types because their ability to...
Yeah, I don't know what's going on in Halo, bro. I mean, I know what's going on in Halo, but I don't really watch it. I understand what they're doing, but... I do know Optic's supposed to be like the best team in the game, and I think they've... I mean, they're still in a tournament, which is good, but I do think people are disappointed with a couple of losses they've had this weekend.
You'll have some of those times where you want your main Slayer to maybe grab that, rotate, and hand it off, but you're completely correct.
Okay, Ali, okay.
Same thing on SSG's side. I could see Snakebite.
Yeah, the FaZe boys bounced back nice yesterday after getting pissed on map 1.
Please just slay. Don't worry about objective.
Bro, look, where's the crowd?
Yes, you'll know the time that you have to grab.
Halo really must be dead, bro. Look at the crowd. There's nobody there. This is loser semis, I think. This is like top 3 match, or the two. They're fighting for top 3. What's good, Austin?
When I respawn, just throw
there ain't no one there.
Like, go crazy. And I think that that's strengths of multiple players in this series, right? Some of your best slayers, those Renegades, those Lucids, the Stellars of the world, like, you want them impacting the outcome of the game further away, like more so than just the knowledge of when to rotate and whatnot. Let like
need a FaZe win today.
Those big pop-offs.
Yeah, I saw people kind of like breaking down the
because eventually I feel like if you're
breaking down the
ones holding the oddball,
the tiebreakers, and I think Optic is probably like fine unless Falcons win. If Falcons win, then I think it kind of they might be cooked.
Feelings to that before when you had like
Ghosty under map 1, he's at 25. Could be a good pick. I mean, Ghosty's definitely, if you're gonna pick a guy to go under in a hard point on LAT, Ghosty's that guy.
Working through the kinks still. It's only the first major of the year, so by the time we get to Worlds, we will be talking about
it kind of depends on what maps they might play. You know, LAT have been banning Protocol a lot, And Ravens have been banning Hossie, I think, and LAT like Hossie, so they'll probably still ban it. It could be I would not be surprised if we got a Skyline or a red card, so it could be a bang out map where he gets over 25. I personally don't take a whole lot of unders, even though I feel like unders might be an okay play. It's just like, you can get so cooked with the map, bro. But it's not the worst pick. 25 for Dan in an HP. It's probably a fair. He probably doesn't hit that most of the time. On average, he's probably under that line.
Bear with us as we get this lobby situated. I understand that we want to kick this Sunday off, and these players, they're ready to play, and I know they got to be upset.
I got my picks up too. I can show you my picks if you want to take some inspiration.
Like they were going to make this to a round 3, and in all honesty,
here's the picks I put in today. I got Pred over map 1, Shotzzy under map 2. Shotzi's actually kind of been cooking in SND, but they're playing FaZe, who have been really good. So I kind of think Shotzzy might not hit 7.5, which is kind of a high line. Sell over Hilltime map 1. He's been sitting in the hill a bunch. And I was looking at the maps this morning, and the maps I think they might play are maps he tends to get hill time on. And then I took the scrap over and damage, because I mean it's scrap. That is a high damage line, 1 through 3, but it's scrap at the end of the day. And like I said, I think they might play a Skyline or red card, map 1 potentially, which means he'll be doing a lot of damage. So we'll see. We'll see. Friday's matches, I went 4 for 4, made $200. Yesterday, I think I got every single one wrong, and obviously did not make the money that I would have potentially made. So the picks have been good and bad at the same time this weekend. Dude, honestly, Bruiser, I mean, if 100T had a Halo team, I'd probably watch more often, but I'm cool with them. I'm cool with them not having a Halo team, honestly. I don't really care for Halo all that much. It's okay, but like, dude, Halo just feels so slow to me. Like, it just feels like slow paced. There's no mini map, so like I feel like I don't know what's going on, especially because I don't play or watch it regularly. Like, I don't know like the maps very well. Like, I don't know.
Not the same level as last night. Wonder how much gas we got in the tank. Those guys had a long day.
Halo also is like, I mean, listen, bro. People say COD is dying, dude. Halo is dying, dude. Holy shit. There's 14,000 people watching the Halo stream. I mean, Scump has 10K. Maniac has like 4K. So right there is like 20, maybe close to 30. But like the regular CDL stream will have like 30, and they say COD's dying. So
unlike Dave Walsh, he was there for
let's go, Wally.
Some would say too long.
Yeah. But I was the kind of player that, like, when my adrenaline was going all
a lot of people pray for Optic's downfall. People pray. Every team has people that pray on their downfall. Optic's just the biggest org, so in turn they get the most haters. That's just kind of how it goes, I guess. What's good, Byruns?
I'll make you play just one more game every single time, and
just one more game isn't what it seems.
One more game turns into your 9 a.m. chemistry class that you're walking to, which happens several mornings. But I think it's something I struggled with as a player, was not getting enough of a warm-up.
Damn, this tech delay is taking forever.
Into, like, series before I felt like truly warmed up and comfortable.
They should, Bruiser. They should.
On the roads, like
back like it, dude, like it used to be back in the day. COD and Halo were always like brother sister, you know what I mean, or whatever you want to say, brothers, sisters. Like they were always at events together. The community is very like overlapped. But Halo's just been on the downward. I mean, they both kind of been on the downward trend, but like Halo's really been getting cooked the last, I don't even know how many years at this point. Probably close to like 10 years at this point.
Versus, all right, how much am I focusing on the macro picture? How much am I worried about communication? How much am I playing my life? Which, in a free-for-all, those things...
Let me see what your picks are looking like. Let me see what your picks are looking like.
In all honesty, on the BTH days, they would make me warm up against Cloud and Octagon, and then I don't get to warm up. Like, Cloud's just black...
Warm up spamming the jump button?
Cloud is black screening me.
Snoopy under 1 through 3. Damn, 60.5, high line. Stell over, Sky's under, Slasher under, Ghosty over, Varsity's under. Okay. Ghosty over could, I'm not gonna lie, Ghosty over could cost you potentially. Oh, wait, Slasher, you got some interesting picks in here. Slasher under, I feel like he probably goes under that more often, but Slasher's one of those guys that, like, if they play a Skyline, he might drop 30 map 1. And then it's like, oh, shit.
If you're taking a look at the broadcast.
But not bad, not bad. I hope you pull your bread. I hope you get your bread.
The lobby situation, I do believe we did get that score 70-28.
Halo Major went hard last night. I did watch the end of the...
Surely Optic.
I watched the last series. I saw Optic reverse sweep last night. Or I don't even know if that was the last series, but I watched Optic reverse sweep and then I turned it off.
They get 4 dead, they get the first camo.
Because they played late last night, didn't they? Because they had to cancel early on Friday because of the power outage or whatever.
Yeah, because the start of the game is...
What's good, chat? How we doing, man? Welcome, welcome, everybody. Don't forget to drop a like on the stream. Helps me out a ton. Hope you guys are having a good Sunday. Happy Easter. And we're going to vibe out, watch some Halo and Yap, and then we'll switch over to COD, obviously, in like 25, 30 minutes.
All these players here have been on the stage countless times. They're veterans at this point. They've been in series where they're up 2-0. They've been in series
Let's
where
go,
they're
Wraith.
down 2-0. And they've come out victorious in both those situations.
And that's the thing about this this Optic game.
Yeah, Keith, I think you're
the fact that they dropped into elimination.
What's the word I'm looking for? I think you're in the minority. I'm with you, bro. I'm the same way. I really don't pray on any team's downfall. Like, obviously, like, if I want LAT to win an event, I gotta hope, like, FaZe loses or something like that. But, like, I'm with you, bro. But I think we're in the minority. People love preying on other teams' downfalls, I've learned in the COD community. I'm feeling good, Wraith. I'm feeling good. How about you? I'm ready for one last day of COD before the major this week, man.
Anytime that they go down in a series 2-0 or drop into elim round 1, I will never speak.
One more day of COD, 3 more matches until we get the major 3 bracket, and then the major starts on Thursday. What's good, Lando? Happy Easter, brother.
At least connected to a duo like Bound and Legend are. What is it like the next time something like this happens and you already have proven that you can make it out?
Yeah, you proved to yourself. Obviously, you're talking the talk as you go in the situation. But let's also note, too, you have that ability on both sides of the stage. You have also Eco and Stellar on the opposite end of the stage. So both these teams have been making some racks.
That's what I'm talking about, Keith. That's all you can do, bro.
As you go through practice.
Nah, bro. I just, like, I don't know, man. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I think rivalries and stuff like that is fun, right? Obviously, like, I want Thieves to be better than FaZe. I want Thieves to be better than Optic. So in order for that to happen, FaZe Optic, they have to lose, right? Don't get me wrong. I do like when they lose because it means Thieves can keep pulling ahead. But, like, I'm not, like, cheering when FaZe lose, bro. Like, I'll see people come into chat when, like, Optic lose or LAT lose or even when FaZe lose, right? And they're, like, fucking ecstatic. And I'm like, bro, you don't even seem this happy when your team wins. You're happier when the team you don't like loses. To me, that makes no sense. And I've seen people say, dude, I tweeted out, I mean, if you follow me on Twitter, you probably saw it. I tweeted it out like a week ago. I tweeted out, hate watching is like weird. And someone in the comments said that they think hate watching is more fun than watching their own team play. And that to me is just fucking mind-blowing. That's just mind-blowing.
To overcome in the efficiency department.
And I feel like that.
What's good, Festo? How we doing, brother?
Start to get a couple down, 3 down, and all of a sudden it's so tough to...
Nah, that wasn't even dumb yell, Rick. That was just some random person. I don't even think he followed me.
Something to note, talking to Snakebite about just the dynamic of teams.
That's what I'm saying here. That's what I'm saying. Like, don't get me wrong. Genuinely, if like you're an Optic fan and FaZe is your rival, when FaZe plays, if you like are like, okay, I want them to lose, like, cool. That's cool. But like, when FaZe lose and you're like trying to start beef and you're like constantly like shitting on them and you're like in chat like, you know, going crazy because fucking draws a, like, I don't know, bro. I don't know. I think it's so, especially because like 99.9% of fans, and this goes for anything, right? Not just COD, but we're talking about COD because that's what we're fans of. 99.9% of us have never met any of the players. So for you to like hate Draza or Scrap or Shotzi that much is crazy when you've never even met the person and they've never done anything to you personally.
There's no better feeling.
Like, that just doesn't make any sense to me. Like, people hate these pro players because they're like, what, they're good and they beat your team? Or like they've talked shit to your, let them talk. Who cares? The pros can talk shit to each other. It literally is one of the biggest parts of COD is talking shit, the pros and the community too. But I just think some people are like, I don't know. To me, there's a difference between like talking shit and like having fun with rivalries and like just genuinely being a hater. And some people I don't think understand that there's a certain difference. What the fuck? Oh, the CDL stream just turned on. I was like, why do I hear CDL music starting?
The SSG start perfectly. Has been studying it.
Oh my god, the CDL music in the background of Halo just made me tweak for a sec. I did see that, Rick. That was a clip from like Cold War, right? Oh, was that the game that clip was from?
Playing towards that ball, able to get this back up to a 78 to 26 point lead now, and now Space Station has to play near.
But I mean, listen, to each throw, man. If you like hate watching and you know, that was from yesterday, really?
Stellar in control of the tram. This could be
what the fuck?
Setup that SSG need to bring this game.
That shit looked like a Cold War lobby. Oh, fuck. This guy's on Cloud 9 and he said he wants to be on Optic? That's insane.
That third-party engagement because Lucid engages some first right there.
That's insane. I mean, listen, I respect the honesty, but like, I wouldn't say that mid-season when your team's fighting for chance. That might be a little bit of a checkout to your teammates.
And also the fact that SSG weren't able to play ball there.
Yeah, he said his dream team. I don't know, bro. Mid-season, I feel like you should shy away from saying you'd ever want to play on any other team.
Points away from tying this round up. It's going to be 1-1 going into round 3.
Game 1 going to round 3. Optic making
okay, 1-1.
The rest of round 2 and kind of foretold that, kind of foreshadowed it with the way that Optic was playing in that round 2. But this is where all the marbles.
1-1. No, it's just I think Sib will end up on Falcons or Optic next season. For sure. It's just a matter of like, does he want to team back up with Pred, or does he want to come play for Optic? I think that'll be his deciding factor. I mean, maybe it'll also come down to like who else is on those teams, right? Like, does he want to play with Shotzi, Dashy? We'll see if Hook's still there, or whoever their other third will be. Does he want to play with Pred and Exton and whoever their other third will be?
Traded out by Lucid. Lucid trying to play his life. He knows that there's a player of Optic Gaming back here somewhere, but where will the timing happen? Lucid's going to actually opt.
This offseason is going to be fun, bro. This offseason is going to be a ton of fun. I saw them talking about it. It might have been last night on the flank for the little bit I was tuned in. Octane was saying he thinks this offseason there's like a lot of like the +1s on people's contracts. So there might not be as many like free agents or like super crazy if teams just retain their players. Which, I mean, if they're a desirable free agent, the team would probably retain them, right? Because why would they want somebody who's desirable to leave? But we'll see.
Find an opening here. It is going to be 2 down for SSG. Just formal down for Optic Gaming as Renegade gets information that Eco's back tower, but he's dealt with before Renegade can focus on him. Lucid gets caught out as well. It's a full, clean team wipe as 2 members are now staggered coming up respawn. Snakebite tries to push up.
Dude, Renegade is godlike, bro. I literally watched like the one series last night when Optic reverse swept, the first part of this map before they went to that long ass delay we were just watching. Bro, this guy Renegade is always fucking slamming.
Yeah, Optic trying to rotate this through, and Renegade has the.
Will Rex have a Neptune effect and transform the Ravens? I don't know. I think Rex is nasty. I think Rex is super, super nasty. Like, I think he's really, really good.
Just right on the edge of danger. He knows that when he can push his advantage.
And the Ravens are a team that can definitely compete, right? So maybe he will. Maybe he'll push them into being like back into T4 or consistently at least. Right, because at this point they've fallen out to probably being more of a T6 type team.
Okay, let's see how they decide to play this.
Full phase on the last +1 of their year since they signed before MW3. Yeah, so you never know, right? People start throwing some bags. I don't see the phase guys leaving though. I don't see them breaking up, and I don't see them leaving phase. But you never know, bro. You genuinely never know.
Optic killing all 4 and taking no casualties.
And look how progressed Legend is on the map here. 29 to 20 setup. DD Legend already a top B rail. It's going to be difficult for Space Station to get out of Tram. They're going to have to deal with Legend first. But he's playing an angle right here where he will have someone looking over his shoulder. gonna look to get aggro here. Snakebite's gonna be the first one to fall as he loses.
Oh, see ya.
It is traded out, but Renegade in the kill feed finds his own. And now Eco under hot pressure from B-Rail once again. It's 4 down once again for SSG. Optics setup stays strong for the first round of Slays.
And just look at this difference in setups. You saw Space Station kind of sticking near.
I think Dashy and Sid would work well together as long as Dashy's okay with sitting in the hill. As long as Dashy's okay with playing how he did in MW3, I think they'd be all right. It ultimately depends on the maps next year, though. Because, like, the maps this season, low-key, I feel like there's SMGs that be super soaking sometimes more than the ARs. So if it's similar to this season, next year, you're going to need Shotzzy or the other SMG to potentially soak kill pretty often.
You cannot hide behind those flowers with that nade on that wedge.
That is such a good nade.
Renegade takes his time. I love the taking the time after it to not make sure you push, but as I say that, does get a little distracted by that off-ball, is traded out, and 3 go down for Optic Gaming. Last player alive, Legend.
Yeah, Viper, I think Champ's viewership would cut in half if Optic didn't make it. Not to mention LAG's also not going to make it, so you take out the Gentlemaids fans and the Optic fans if they don't make. I mean, I'm sure there's plenty of Optic fans that would still watch, but I wouldn't be surprised if like half of them wouldn't care anymore. Or maybe would only tune in for like the finals or something like that.
So does Lucid. Lucid falls. This is trouble. It feels like there's so many times where Space Station gets a setup.
What's good, Ed?
Sometimes try to push the advantage, but 2 players just fall too quickly.
How does Eco play this camo? This is such an important camo in this series. 66 to 38. You still have a little bit of it left. Respawners are going to be coming behind here. He's able to trade out. That will make the setup of Optic Gaming weaker, but you never want to trade when you have a power-up like Camouflage. Couldn't quite wait long enough for his teammates. It's a 2v2 on the map now.
Dude, Renegade is so good, bro. Holy shit. Purge .8 incoming? Yeah, that's probably what'll happen. Who do you guys think is going to win today between Boston and Falcons? It's actually a really big match for winner's bracket because I think Falcons need to win it to make it. But, like, who do you guys actually think is going to win? Because, honestly, I think it could get kind of nixy. I predicted Falcons in my pick'ems, but I do think Falcons will have to win an SND. I mean, or they can win all 3 respawns, but I feel like they got to win a search because Boston's been really, really good at control, so I don't see them winning that. And then Boston's a competent team in the other 2 modes, but Falcons are definitely really good at HP. Depends on the ARs. You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Good help from Bound to be able to get some initial damage, and that's going to be Legend's key to get this ball, and he chooses to take it tires. Is this a mistake? No, he turns the corner, no shield, and that's going to be more time awarded to Optic Gaming. 83 to 38 now. SSG with Snakebite on respawn have got to push because this round will end, this game will end in Optic's favor.
Yeah, looks like Legends still just grabbing that time. They're letting Space Station panic and try to...
Oh, yeah, formal takeover.
Snakebite has no choice but to charge towards the ball, and it's going to be
GG.
Number 1 going towards
Optic map 1.
Rounds 2 and 3 go to Optic in dominant form.
Snoopy's the top player this season. He is, bro. I mean, I guess your definition of top, but he's definitely better than a lot of the league for sure. Snoopy's really good, man. Snoopy's actually like one of the better hardpoint and SND players this season. Like he's been really, really good in those 2 modes.
After he's already gotten a kill, creates so much opportunity for the rest of
Don't understand how Halo works.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean Halo's got a lot of game modes, which makes it a little bit harder to understand if you don't watch a ton.
Optic would get that double kill, grab the ball, and they almost kind of let Space Station do the overextensions. Space Station be the engagers. And it felt like a lot of times that Space Station would rely on each other too much, and they would fall in quick succession.
Yeah, staggered respawners was a big part of that second.
We have we gotta have maps for the first series, right? Boston versus Falcons, Skyline, Rewind, Vault, Red Card. Ooh, wait, this could actually be a Falcons dub, bro. Skyline HP, give me Falcons. Rewind Search, give me Boston. Vault Control, that could get kind of mixy. What's good, Nate? Vault Control. I know Boston's been good at Vault, or good at Control this stage, but have they played a lot of Vault?
They make sure 1 turns into 2, which turns into 4 very quickly.
Yeah, they did such a great job every single time at the end, but again,
I know they're good at Control, but what is their Vault record? They're 1-0 on Vault.
Those opportunities. But this next game, it's all Slayer.
They're 1-0 on Vault, and Falcons are 1-1.
Slayer on live fire quads.
Ooh.
What do you think about that one?
Honestly, bro,
this is going to be
give me game 5, red card SND for the bread. I think Vault Control definitely helps Falcons a ton. Boston's been good at control this stage, though, so I'm just going to give it to them out of courtesy because they have been really good.
Renegade's hands, and all of a sudden now you're getting full court press, and he's using it as a shotgun rather than a sniper. So often do we see the S7 being the tone setter, I feel like, for the pace of this game. And if I'm on SSG... That's
true. Boston's win was against Ultra, but that was they played one round and then forfeited. Well, I will say, looks decent for my picks because I have Pred over map 1 and we got Skyline. So his line already bumped up from 27.5 to 30. So I only need 28 out of him on a Skyline. Oh, yeah. We're hitting our picks today, Chad. I'm fucking locked.
I mean, there's a few different areas you can run and escape, but you at some point might just be delaying your demise. You might just be saying, all right,
yeah, dude, I feel like if they picked up Craze, that'd be kind of sick.
Through dummy door, through pillar door, there's just too many avenues that they can come.
I honestly think
C9
needs to snap up Craze ASAP, bro. Snap up Craze now, heading into the final stage of the season, and then if hopefully you can make champs, and then or if not EWC. Whether that means you drop Mac, or you drop Attach and move Mac to a flex, or you drop them both. I think C9 should. I think they should really try to capitalize on Kremp, this being his best season of his career, and Sib definitely showing flashes. But I feel like Sib is also struggling because Mac and fucking Attach don't help him half the time.
He's going to set the tone here in game 2, and what can Space Station do against the pace that he is known to put on?
Wow, must be some
Damn.
sort of error. I see a lot of people just jumping around, so we'll probably get this one restarted.
How do you think Rex is going to do? I think Rex will be good.
Yeah, we'll get a rule into the TO, but
I think Rex will be good.
Fresh restart.
But I mean, they're playing LAT, right? So it's going to be definitely a tough win, especially when you only had a week of practice. But I do think Rex is going to play well. What's good, Larcavius? They need fast. I agree. They need an AR that's not going to have his boots in the mud like Attach does 90% of the time. What's good, Contra? Happy Easter, brother.
Like some old map, I don't know, library. What do you guys got? What did you play back then?
But in all reality, I think live fire, your ability to rotate some of the G slides that you can hit to be so fast and impactful in a completely different part of the map than where you just were 2 seconds ago. Watching Baum move around this map, I think it's just a one-to-one fit as far as like perfect map for this guy's play style to be the greatest impact, play at the highest level of Halo that we have. So I love the idea of being able to kick back off with him when we get an opportunity to start this game back up.
Yeah. On the flip side, though, I remember seeing something like Lucid season 1.
A lot of potential drama, for sure. And I have no idea why they got rid of Lucid, Homelander, Arcavius. I don't know, bro.
How this map should be played.
I don't keep up with Halo at all. I literally just have it on because I figured it was on. We might as well watch something with gameplay than listen to the CDL music for the next 30 minutes.
Strategies and the old innovators. Can they hang out with the new guys? Someone like Bound, who's flying a little bit quicker. Someone like Legend, who's hit ridiculous no-scopes on this map.
Yeah, dude, today is going to be insane. Today's going to be insane. Because Falcons, I think, need to beat Boston to make winners bracket. And if they beat Boston, I think that means Optic doesn't make winners bracket. If they lose to Boston, I think it starts to come down to, like, map counts. Unless Optic beats FaZe, obviously.
A part of all the banners holding above our heads here in this
I don't know. But chat, appreciate y'all tuning in, man. Don't forget to drop a like. Don't forget to drop a like. Optics up 1-0 in this series if you care about Halo and you're just joining in.
Here in this series, you know, both sides won another banner. They're always going to be hungry for more championships. Game 2 loading up. And it's an even fight here. 0-0. No harm, no foul.
The first match is Boston versus Falcons.
Momentum gain, but Optic.
Falcons beat Boston. It comes down to map count.
Game 1. Let's kick it off with Bound.
Okay. So then it just comes down to whether how well Optic do against FaZe, and how good Falcons beat Boston. What's good, Mello? Yeah, this is losers semis, yeah.
Has that snipe top tower, and this could be bad news bears for the SSG fans.
Yeah, this can be tough Gev's hands, or even if he starts getting the follow-up kills, he can jump this one off real quick. He doesn't know a player's right there, though. I don't know if that flew off. It had an interesting trajectory. Very well could have flown off the map.
I think it stayed on the map. Snakebite should have that snipe, but in the meantime, Formal was able to pick up that camo. Great trades out of SSG. I do want to go into an Optic Gaming listen in here and see how the boys are feeling after that game 1 win.
This first match is a big one for Boston too, because even though they're making winner's bracket no matter what, I think if they win, they're like gonna get like the 2nd seed. But if they lose, they're gonna get like the 5 or 6 seed. So I actually think it's like a massive, you know what I mean? Like you probably, but then again, if they win and they get the 2nd seed, they could end up pulling like, I don't know, a team they don't want to play in the first round. I really don't know. It's gonna be fun. This is like futuristic Counter-Strike? Nah, bro, this is nothing like Counter-Strike. Counter-Strike is SND. What's good, Dixon? Got the power pistol, see? I think if Thieves beat Ravens, I think they get the 1st seed. Because if Thieves beat Ravens and they go 4-1, they'll have the best map count. Unless they, I think they pretty much would have the best map count no matter what. It doesn't come down to tiebreakers because all the 4-1 teams haven't played each other, or it doesn't come down to head-to-head because all of them haven't played each other. So I think as long as LAT beat Ravens, they get the 1 seed.
He's on the jump. He jumped over. Shoot. Here's the one. Sniper's next, guys. Sniper in 20. Yeah, here it is.
Yep, onliners, bro. But they didn't go undefeated, so we're alright. But I do think, based on likely outcomes, they might play Optic round 1, right? Yeah, LAT and Ultra played, but it's the head-to-head tiebreaker comes into play for all the teams that are tied. So just because LAT played Ultra doesn't mean it uses the tiebreaker, because LAT didn't play or like Ultra didn't play Surge, right? Like it's all the 4-1 teams need to have played each other for the head-to-head to be the tiebreaker. If just 2 of the teams didn't play each other out of the 5 that might be tied, it's
It was interesting. You heard them wanted to make
if maps are tied, then it's head-to-head. Yeah, but I don't think maps will be tied, right? I think LAT's map count is by far the best so far. I think it's them in Boston.
Looking like the Avengers when they hit that A plat right there, melted.
Stop acting like Optic don't have a chance to beat FaZe today. I mean, Rick, let's be honest, bro. Optic have probably a, I'm gonna give them a 20%. 28. I'm giving it 80-20. FaZe Optic.
The game kind of slows down. Does Formal find a pick, though? I don't believe anyone from SSG is going to be trying to hit top middle. I say that. Nico's going to poke his head out, get the information.
That is a chance. That is a chance. I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm just saying, I think if you asked 100 people, most of them are going to say FaZe are winning.
That for now, but it looks like Optic Gaming have done a good job to minimize the damage here and actually made some of the deficits.
Yeah, so LAT and Boston both have the 2 best map counts. I think even if LAT win 3-2, they'd probably still have a better map count than the other teams that are 4-1.
You're able to go back, grab that sniper, and go whichever direction you'd like, but I don't know exactly what happened after that bags play.
Renegade, 5 bullets in the chamber.
20% is very generous. Yeah, it is generous, probably.
It's going to be very difficult to push.
It is probably generous, but I'm a nice guy, you know what I'm saying? I'm a nice guy.
They are dropping on the map a little bit as Renegade hadn't spotted any combat here. He is going to poke out big door Tommy.
Oh, see ya.
You peek, I teach, Renegade says as he rips off.
Gets weird if LAT Carolina go map 5 and breach 3-1. They both end up 14-5. They both would end up 14-5, yeah. And they haven't played each other this split. How does that work? if you have the same record, same map count, you haven't played each other, what is the next tiebreaker?
Wisely, they get some shots on Renegade first. However, that grenade from Bound takes out Lucid. That's gonna be 2, make that 3 down. So without even the snipes getting picks here,
it comes down to strength of schedule.
Yeah, Legend 14, 3 and 9 right now, but Bounds found the camouflage.
It comes down to strength of.
They're able to push it to a 4-kill lead.
It says team strength of schedule, match win percentage only for majors. What the fuck does that mean? Or I'm guessing I guess only for majors means it's not for champs. Well, I know what strength of schedule is. It says only for majors in parentheses. I'm guessing that just means not champs, only for majors. Dude, I'm down for them to do a twerk contest, bro. So if Boston and LAT hypothetically tied at 4-1 and tied in map count, it would come down to strength of schedule, which, I mean, looking at the schedule, Boston has played Ultra Rocker, LAG, C9, and they're about to play Falcons. So their schedule isn't actually that bad. Whereas LAT has played LAG, Ultra, C9, Surge. Yeah, so LAG would probably take the strength of schedule thing, which means I think they would they'd get the 1 seed, even if they tied to Boston in map count. Yeah, Halo's alright, Spiteful. It's alright. I don't know. It's not... Sometimes it feels super slow. Listen, I really don't watch Halo. I literally just have this on because I might as well put this on while we yap rather than the screen with the CDL music on. You know what I mean?
One step ahead as well. It's not like they would just be focused only on those green spawns. I saw at the very end there, Snakebite got a garage spawn, trying to help his teammates over from that big door and shoot towards Nest. But just as that time was going on, Legend rolls through the garage, hits him from the side, and continues those kills. So you gotta wonder at some point throughout those chaotic times, feels like Space.
I don't know. Today's matches should be fun though, man. They should be fun.
All die together every single battle.
Yeah, and it was honestly a weird situation where the game was neck and neck.
Probably Ricky, but I don't know.
He's not doing too much. I mean, he's got a lot of presence and a lot of space, but it's his teammates picking up unanswered kills.
Bet Purdue to win the title next year. Do it early. I bet.
For such a long time, as several kills are going in their favor. From SSG's side, I said maybe they can slow the game down, but it seems like in this...
Let's go, Woods. Yeah, chat, what's your predictions today, man? We got Boston versus Falcons, FaZe versus Optic, and LAT versus Ravens. Who do you guys got? I got Falcons, FaZe, LA Thieves. And it is 2-0 Optic now, Woods, yeah. Dude, Mello. Fourth quarter Knicks went crazy last night, bro. Holy shit. The stream, like the watch party ended at the perfect time last night. I ended like right around when the fourth quarter started. So I was able to watch the entire fourth quarter. That was lit. The Pacers did beat on the Bucks. The Lakers got walked last night. The Nuggets made a big comeback versus the Clippers, right? I mean, they went to overtime, but weren't the Nuggets down like... Weren't Nuggets down a big bunch at one point?
Saw nobody for a very long time. Then you see Formal with the snipe. He's hitting, yeah, the shots he should hit, but nothing flashy, nothing special, not a highlight reel by any means. Optic just playing high.
Yeah, I guess they weren't down that much. They were down like 8 points.
Like having to do anything too
I think I looked at the score in the first quarter and they were down by like 10 or something like that at one point. They were down 17. Yeah, so I mean that's a good comeback.
Yeah, they just played it right, and you're correct also there, Wes. Space Station, I don't recall a period of time.
Of course we're thinking Thieves, Adam. Of course, man. Of course, come on.
Even the initial sniper we saw, Renegade, we weren't sure if that
Thunder winning 87 to 42 right now. What the fuck?
And we never saw anybody else touch another sniper until the next.
I mean, shit. I mean, I figured the Thunder would probably like sweep those guys, but they're at 40 points.
King of the Hill is going to be the name of the game for Game 3. It's Recharge King of the Hill. And what gives you hope as an SSG fan?
Are you a Knicks fan? I am a Knicks fan. I have the thing right there.
From what we've seen so far, if anything.
I mean, it's tough because it feels like it's gotten kind of worse and worse. You saw what I felt was the best of SSG in round 1 on Streets Oddball. Ever since then, it's kind of
Let's go, man.
Downhill.
COD matches start in 20, so I'll probably switch over to the COD broadcast like in 15 minutes. We don't really need to hear Puckett, Alley, and Nameless. Or actually, is it Maven Sunday? Which means Ali or Nameless aren't there. But we'll probably just vibe out, see if Optic win this series real quick.
Sure, you might be able to hold them for a little bit. You might be able to challenge. You might be able to take out a sniper or two. They did, yeah, they traded out.
Thunder team is one of the best teams ever. They are really good, bro. They are really good.
At some point, they're gonna hit their shots and they're gonna pull.
We just gotta see if they can pull it off, man.
So
we'll see if they can pull it off.
What the exact change we need to see from SSG in this point is, but somebody's got to start winning their fights. Somebody's got to start.
Put all your channel points on Optic. Did they just put up a prediction? I got wait, I got 2,000 channel points.
And all these players just trying too hard to work together. At some point, when things are chaotic, you need.
Wait, I got 10 more. All right, there we go. I put all my channel points on Optic to win. I don't know how I have 2,000 channel points in the Halo channel because I feel like I barely watch, but maybe 2,000 isn't that much anyway.
Guys, start taking more pivs.
Yes. Those individual fights, or what should I say, those standoffish fights where people are battling for.
I don't know what you're talking about,
they're
Dumb
choosing that battle because it's a safe spot that they can back away from.
Right, you're never gonna kill that guy.
You aren't going to get them unless they overextend, which they likely don't do at this high.
Go back? I can't go back. We're on Twitch.
Double team. Where the real kills are going to happen is all.
Oh, there's you're saying that. Okay, I see what you're saying.
All the people that are lurking about and trying to get an angle and joining that fight.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh man, it's tournament life on the line for SSG. Optic 1 win away from another.
There's Apex on today too, right?
Righting the wrongs and figuring out the path to winning this championship. And I can't wait to get it started. The players, obviously, after game 2, they take their breaks. What's going through the minds of Optic Gaming? I feel like we touched on it a little bit, but it really does feel like this squad relies on momentum.
Let's go, Brittany. How we doing?
Like confidence.
Did you hear that Ford named a truck after you?
They named a truck after me? Hey, let's go. Shout out Ford. Those are my guys over there, man. You think they'll send me one for free?
Really got the ball rolling.
I mean, come on. You think I should hit them up? Think they'll send me one for free, man? Because I don't have a car.
They're going to be.
Yeah, I mean, ever since Optic
I don't have a car, so
bracket after that loss to
they def will. All right, bet. I'm gonna send them. I'm gonna send them a message, bro.
One game at a time.
I'm gonna send them a message. Thank you for the 2, bro.
Want to start here, but they're.
Nah, I don't have a car.
Hey, let's do this.
I don't need a car because I don't leave my house very often, and I also can't afford a car because I don't have a lot of money.
And right here, it's just another one.
When we need to go grocery shopping, we just use my fiance's car.
In their way, on their path to victory here in Dallas.
The bad blood between the roster breakup, the decision to break up the world champions of 2024.
His driver owns a car. Yeah, all right, dude.
Eco now having a leg up here, at least for now. Will Eco and Stellar be able to answer the ring of the bell here at the first major and make this an interesting series? A reverse sweep here would be unheard of.
I feel like every time I watch Halo, and it could just be, I don't know, my own, the experience I get, like the my luck or bad luck, whatever you want to call it. But every time I watch Halo, bro, somebody's up 2-0.
I agree with that.
Like, I swear to God, every time I turn it on, it's someone's getting swept or reverse swept.
King of the Hill here on Recharge is going to be their chance, their only chance to keep their tournament life alive.
As we kick this game 3 off.
Yes, Timothy. Headphones so they can hear, headsets for noise canceling.
And see very early on, with his tournament life on the line, does he step up and answer for his team?
Yeah, I want to start off with Snakebite. He's been
Halo just isn't super exciting to me.
He's been a critical
it just feels slow a lot of the time.
And I have not been seeing him give the results that we need here when his team needs him the most. So let's kick it off with Snakebite here as we go into this game 3 King of the Hill on Recharge.
Sunday Snakebite is traditionally a very scary individual to walk on.
Do you own a Tesla? No, bro. I wish. I'd be down to have a Tesla. No, we have a Kia Niro. It's a hybrid.
Choosing to push towards the knees. We're trying to get eyes on Campbell, but there's a player just aping top middle, and that
very gas efficient, very fuel efficient.
Anybody on SSG, he's immediately taken down by Renegade. 3 go down for space.
Okay, that was kind of cool. See, that was kind of cool.
All 4, and just like that.
Why does everyone have a Kia? I don't know. They're affordable, I guess. I don't know. I didn't have any say in what car Kayla got her. Her and her dad went and got it.
So it's Formal with the first camo of the game. They choose to give him shock as well. Renegade had his option. They're going to choose to give it to Formal. Right
okay.
now, trades across the board. Probably a good thing for SSG with power on the map being owned by Optic. But now Pipes is being given up as well.
But one thing to take into account here, if you're an SSG fan, even though Optic got those initial kills, they got the shock rifle, they got the camo, they don't have that much time here on this hill. You'd expect
Mustang, Charger, Camaro, which one are you going for? Dude, Pablo, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I know nothing about, I mean, I know what those cars are. Like, I know the names. I couldn't tell you what the difference about those cars really are. I couldn't tell you. So to me, they just all the same. Cars to me are just, as long as they can get me to A to B, the gas isn't expensive, and it's relatively safe. That's literally all I would care about. So I mean, you got a car in your picture, so I'm definitely not speaking your language.
Yeah, so started off as
Kayla is, I think she's still in bed. She's been sick the last couple days.
And Renegade grabbing so much time in this, and look at this, almost uncontested. Nobody from Space Station able to find these kills or find this damage. And that's gonna be first hill going in favor of Optic Gaming.
There you go, cap for Optic.
Perfect.
Ferrari or Toyota Corolla? I mean, fuck, give me the Rari, bro. Give me the Rari. I'd probably just sell it low key. I can't lie. And then buy a Toyota.
Find a rhythm. He has been spawn killed a few times by Formal with the shot.
Thank you, Tim. Thank you.
But gotta get his feet on the ground.
Yeah, it's those. I don't know. I feel like a lot of people are sick right now too. So.
Coming out of Snakebite and Lucid, that's gonna be 2 kills on the board. Lucid also has camo, and they're closing in here towards Hydro.
Lucid finds the first kill in the Hydra. Another player is back here for Optic Gaming. Another player is spotted to Batwedge.
Dude, I'm kind of nasty at Halo, bro. I hit a, what is the top rank called? Onyx? I hit Onyx when Infinite first came out. You know what I'm saying? On keyboard and mouse before they added aim assist, by the way. Before they added aim assist on keyboard and mouse. So I'm kind of nice. Shotzi Hydra is simp. What are we talking now? Are we talking all time? Because all time is obviously simp. Current moment, give me Hydra. Simp has been kind of mid the last 3 weeks, but obviously he has won 2 events, so like.
Good shots, and now with an assist as well, this should be Space Station tying this game 3-up.
Yeah.
Hey, there you go, dumb y'all. You want to give me one?
Spawners. They did not know that Formal was back there, but the kill gets traded out. Lucid wisely grabs hill time as well after hitting that out. Anytime you have that, such a great play there. All
right, so this is King of the Hill, I'm gathering, and the objective is to get in the hill. I don't know how long it takes to capture.
Scenario. You can keep somebody near the hill guy, and even if they get that surprise kill on the hill guy, you trade out the kill, grab the hill time. That's exactly what Space Station did to secure.
I will say, I always like, I don't know if I like it, but I think it's very, I guess I kind of like it. It's very interesting how important nades are in Halo. Like bouncing your nades off the ground when you're coming to take a gunfight to like get someone weak. Like, I always thought that was like a very different thing that you kind of had to do in Halo. That I had to like learn when Infinite first came out and I was playing it. I had to like get used to doing that. Because I hadn't played Halo since Halo 3 when Infinite came out.
Scooping up a significant amount of time for this hill. So let's see how Space Station decide to react.
They get the kill over towards the elevator, but Wedge has made his way to top Batwedge right now. There's multiple players pushing bottom middle as well. Lucid can't find home with any of the shots with shock rifle right now. Some solid damage, but in the meantime, Formal swooped up the camo from bottom middle. It tries to find some damage onto the player.
Yeah, there is a lot of beeping in Halo. I mean, it's futuristic, you know what I'm saying? They got armor, shields, fucking. The map makes beeping noises. The points make beeping noises.
They're all stuck in this elevator, and you have to round this corner to get an angle on them. Looks like they do get picked off one by one. Snakebite, the only one left out of elevator, makes his way towards pit. Eventually taken out by Renegade.
And look, they were able to fight that combat loop as
Optic's gonna cap this point.
In the hill. This hill already going towards Optic Gaming. You can see SSG slow this game down and play towards white and blue plat. That's where the hill will move next. But down once again in this game 3, tournament life on the line. Oh, and Optic's choosing to play time. They want to be able to rotate here.
Wow, I was gonna say Optic got out of the point.
They want for C-Plat, or they have the chance to drain this clock a ton. They can say, hey, we're in a position where this next C-Plat is open, and they could force Space Station to move.
See, like, I see what Optic's doing here, and it looks like it's the smart play, but like,
strategic play here by Optic Gaming.
It's kind of boring, bro. Like, they don't cap the point. They wait to, like, waste more time on the clock and, like, force Space Station, I guess, to not have a good setup for the new kill.
Sneaks through blue pipes, and Snakebite's not going to expect this. Doesn't have the timing in his head. Nobody spots Legend, and the blue setup gets erased. Legend with a perfect flank after the second hill gets capped.
Yeah, Snakebite thought he already did his clearing out there. He's like, all right, there's somebody down here at blue, but you got to think all these players are so slippery and so sneaky.
This is what it's like to watch CTF. I know. I know. CTF is... CTF can be so boring.
At least off the rip here.
Big kill on the Bound. Bound had camo. 3 go down for Optic Gaming. So immediately SSG break this setup. There is a player hiding.
Does the hill capture chat for anyone that watches Halo or plays it? Does the hill capture faster if you have more than one person in it, like Control and COD, or is it the same no matter you have one or you have all 4?
A massive mistake as Legend able to poke out. He's able to get a kill, and the blue spawns will favor Optic Gaming now. And what a devastating mistake for SSG in such an important moment as Optic get back in the hill.
Yeah, what feels like it could have been a free stagger kill on the Legend instead turned into their whole setup getting ripped apart.
The green wall chants are out.
Just like you said, not tracking the exact names and exact spawns. And so when some things are too good to be true, you have to check your back in Halo.
There's like 12 people at this event, by the way. They showed the crowd. There was probably like 12 people.
I believe that was Legend, but it bought time for the rest of Optic Gaming to get here. Now a minute on the clock. Things starting to get interesting time-wise as win conditions start to favor.
Almost time to switch to COD, though. Almost time to switch to COD. I guess after this map. Right, because the COD starts in 8 minutes.
Because you have elevator control as well. Halfway progress on this hill, you need kills right now if you're SSG.
No 100T fans? Yeah, I'm sure there's no 100T fans at Halo. You're probably right.
Just slay it out. However, now there's only a minute left. There is a chance that if they get control again, that they might just only go for kills. But
how does Halo make money? Isn't the game dead? I mean, I don't know how much money they make, but
this guy Longhaul is formal with a massive responsibility to try and kill Snakebite. He's able to do so.
Doesn't increase if there's more people in Hill. Gotcha.
So chaotic. Optic able to get a couple of kills. Answer back.
Oh, SSG's probably gonna tie it. I mean, I guess they got a break.
Down 2 points with less than a minute on the clock and expect to stay in this game.
Optic putting the pressure on. They're gonna grab this hill time and see if they can force Space Station to panic and charge. If they get one wipe here from Optic's side, they could get this third hill, which could be an absolute dagger to Space Station.
Wait a second, Optic's about to... Oh, that's got to be GG, right? Is that like basically GG for this map? You got less than a minute to capture 2 points. I mean, the clock stops when you're on the point, it looks like, but...
Considering how exposed this bottom center hill is,
so it's going to be a 3-0, it's looking like. Optic to the losers finals. Space Station out.
To get another hill to tie this up. This one looks to
is Space Station... Are they like looked at as like the 3rd best team? I know Optic and Shopify are like the 2 best. But is Space Station supposed to be the 3rd best? Because I mean, I definitely know the people on their team. Like, I definitely have heard of all 4 of those players, and I know they're good. Depends on how... Oh, I forgot about FaZe.
And this is the Renegade that's the scariest. The one who's grappling around here on recharge, hitting shock rifle shots without a care in the world.
15 seconds. Optic have no intention of getting in the hill. Space Station desperate for any sign of life, but desperation will not get you victories. Renegade will get you victories here.
Nah, there's no LA Thieves don't have a Halo team.
Consistently for this Optic Gaming team throughout this game. 3, 5, 4.
I actually wonder how much like a Halo team costs an org. Because like like Halo in terms of viewership and stuff is like kind of cheap. So I wonder how much it costs them to have a team like this. All right. Well, that's that. Oh, intro's out. Okay. Look at that timing, man. Intro's out. Boston versus Falcons. That's W timing right there, man. Well, Optic Halo's top 3 for anyone that's, you know what I'm saying, wants to stay up with that. They're streaming on Twitch. I think Maniac has a watch party streaming on YouTube and Twitch.
It's time for our first match of the day. Just 3
oh, there's no Maven Sunday, bro.
And Vegas Falcons for the first time on land may have a strong fan base cheering them.
Chat, appreciate you guys tuning in again, man. 3 good matches today. Don't forget to drop a like on the stream. And hope you guys are having a good Sunday. A happy Easter.
Vegas somehow beats Boston today. And
we're going to have ourselves a day, man. Who's going to make winner's bracket? What's the bracket going to look like for Major 3?
Guess who's playing in the winners bracket?
Oh, yeah, it's going to be lit.
It would be Vegas.
This is going to be lit, dude. It's going to be a good day. This is going to be a good day. I'm going to refill my water. I think I'm going to grab another juvie real quick before we get started.
Take a look at this roster. They are handsome lads in Pred, Priesta, Arcees, and Exnid. The 3 on the left have world championship rings. Arcee, he's got multiple. Can Exnid find championship form with this lineup? They've already seen a lot of progress.
I just don't want to be the bearer of bad news that this is probably the worst matchup poll they could have gotten for this split as their last one, because their only strength is going to really be in that hard point. The S&Ds haven't been close, and then even in the control, they won that one versus Optic Texas to get that W, and they're going up against a team in the Boston Breach that is sitting right behind them as the 3rd best hardpoint team, but also the best control team in the game. So Vegas Falcons need to win through respawns, and they're going up against probably their toughest draw.
We're trying to find out who exactly Boston is after dropping a map to Gentlemates. They have now 3-0'd Cloud9. Boston Breach, you also have the 3-0 over Toronto Ultra. How does Vegas stack up against them?
Yeah, I mean, I think Ali said it perfectly. It's a very tough matchup for Vegas because their specialty is hardpoint, and that's also been Boston's specialty on the season. So for Vegas, you got to figure out a way to win a search and destroy. I mean, right now you've been dead last in opening duels, so like that's like slowing it down. We saw they try to send Exit alone by himself a lot on some of these long pinches. Maybe get him play with the team and just kind of simplify the game, push together, find that blood, and then adjust from there. So yeah, their search has been hurting them way too bad.
Fred looks like he sniffs butt. I mean, same, bro.
Vibe check this morning.
Really?
You know what I'm saying?
They're out there, bro. Vegas. Let's see some smiles. On the other side, we have Boston Breach, and this is the squad that
This first series, I actually think is be good. Chat, who do you guys have? I know I asked earlier, so you might have already answered, but who do you guys have? Boston or Falcons?
Well, the Breach are the real deal. They're currently in 6th
I think it comes down to probably just honestly the SND. I think it probably comes down to if Falcons can play good SND today.
3-1, and that only loss was around 11 to Minnesota.
They're in an interesting spot. Boston Breach was considered a team kind of around the bubble, but if they keep playing the way that they are and clean up their search and destroys a little bit, they could be looking at a team kind of contending.
Okay, Cohen. All right. Yeah, Cohen's out here making moves while he's drunk, bro.
On land. But for today, at least, they have to get
Cohen's out here making moves, bro. Off the, you know what I'm saying? Off the drink.
The respawn's been unreal.
Speaking of drink, chat. I got that tropical crush juvie. You know what I'm saying? It's a nice sunny day down here in Texas. This is the tropical.
What does that mean?
This is the tropical flavor. I feel like it matches perfectly, man. If you guys don't already know.
Yeah, I mean, they have been phenomenal, and they've improved.
You can use code MAP for 10% off on drinkjuvie.com. Or you can click that link that just came up in the command Rick ran in chat.
They love to play it once again.
Juvie genuinely is the best energy drink. I can't even lie.
Boston in a very good spot. It's just about bringing this level of play into the land.
Snoopy double past the buy check. Sorry, the vibe check.
Let's go, Jordy.
Skyline Rewind Vault.
Yeah, I live in the DFW, Keith.
These out.
You gotta look at the side of Boston Breach. They love Rewind. They're one of the teams with the most
I love Juvie, bro. This shit's so good.
Just in the split alone. Vault is good if you're looking at the side of Vegas Falcons because that's gonna be.
Gotta put up a poll. Vote on the poll. Who do you guys have winning, Boston or Falcons?
They love the Skyline hardpoint, but the issue is it's
vote on the poll. It's at the top of the chat.
That has Snoopy on it. That is unreal.
Yeah, I mean the Skyline hardpoint is honestly a toss-up for me because Vegas have.
Yeah, I think Falcons like need to win this to make winners. Like, I mean, listen, Falcons, Optic, both have winners bracket in their hands. They just got to get their dubs.
At least in the first half of this series, I think you have a good chance if you're Vegas Falcons to steal some respawns.
Cammy is glowing.
You just got to get your dubs, bro.
I'm going Boston Breach out.
Yeah, 1 and 3 are good for Vegas, but I gotta stick with Boston Breach in this one.
Wait.
What?
I forgot. We're not supposed to make real picks, shall we? It's Easter Sunday, everybody.
Reset button, reset button.
Reset, Al. Where are you going?
I like the slight blue one. Does it?
Inside, I'm told, we have magic decisions being made for us. Vegas Falcons.
Okay.
Name was. What did you get?
No, this one says Atlanta FaZe. I need to know. No.
What did the Easter Bunny bring you?
I got Vegas Falcons as well. It's all Vegas in there.
Wait, is it really?
Yeah, it's all Vegas.
Is it all Vegas?
Is it though?
No, because you got...
Dude, what is this? Hey, happy Easter, bro. Happy Easter, Gisetto, and everyone else in chat. What's good, Gabe?
We're split here on the desk.
Yeah, I don't know how Boston let Skyline in, but it is what it is.
What is this?
I got Vegas, chat. I got Vegas.
The desk is already out of control.
I mean, I kind of feel like Boston should win. Like, I think they're the probably the right choice here, but I got a feeling Vegas takes it, man. I don't know. What's good, Jeffrey?
It should be and feels like it has to be a win if they want to try to keep their playoff championship hopes.
Fist bumps out, chat. I'm hitting 2x. Let's fucking get it, man. We're gonna have ourselves a banger day. 3 matches, 3 bangers. We're gonna vibe. We're gonna have fun. And it's gonna be a good day.
You're definitely trying to get your second win sooner rather than later. It's just,
Hunter, you gotta lock it, Hunter.
Destroy and control is
I use Agent Picks, Zixby. Agent Picks. Use code MAP up to $100 deposit match, 3% winnings boost. They're not available in every state. I mean, I guess no betting sites available in every state, but
you have definitely been able to show it, especially on the opening.
Exclamation point picks in the chat.
I was able to commentate their match yesterday versus Atlanta, and they beat the living hell out of them, but just dominated.
Let's go, man.
Setting up off of that first wave of the hole.
You're in the UK? Yeah, you might be cooked. You're cooked on that one.
If you're gonna play like that, always just a step ahead, you're gonna stand a pretty good chance. But Boston, on the other hand, they've been trying to add a new map to their map pool, and Skyline has been a lot played for them as well.
Who's got? I need Pred to fry map 1, by the way, for my picks. I need 28 out of Pred.
Blowouts, honestly. So we'll see if they can make it now 4 in a row.
Exit just got 3. Exit pop 3.
But winners bracket hopes for Major 3 as we head towards Florida. Opening already very solid. Exnid working on routes towards the left side of the map. Shut down, but Pred picks it up, and now we got to scramble for the left side as we head over to P2.
Oh, that is a perfect break off. Like, Exnid just breaks off through Top Cat, walks through 3 different individuals on the side of Boston, and are individually now able to flip those spawns just because of his play. So 30 seconds to account for. You already take it at P1, 15 still to fight for.
Come on,
Boston,
Pred.
Trying to at least take this time and take some space away because Vegas currently have Rotos.
Wow, okay, Falcons are getting all the kills, man. Falcons are getting all the kills.
For a moment while the spawners start to pop up for Boston, but they're not able to get across the map in any form. So P2 is going to open up to the Vegas.
Yeah, it's nice seeing Exnid have like a competent team and smile a bit more and have some fun. Because he's nasty.
A nice turn from Exnid. We see it kind of in cinematic form, and that's going to be enough for Vegas to hold on to the initial time here at 2.
Yeah, this is why Vegas is so good at this map.
Exnid and Pred will be a fun duo, I think, to build around going into next season. I doubt Priesta and RCDs will stick around, probably not, but I guess you never know. Maybe one of them. Maybe they keep like RCDs, bring some leadership, some winning, some experience. Bring in Sib, I don't know.
Just a couple of shots into the hard point. Waits for his teammate to follow up behind that, and that will be Pred for
Pred and Exnid are running them right now.
Still creating an opportunity to try to maybe hit this if you're Boston in the last 20 seconds, but they need to do so very carefully because you've already got Vegas making moves over towards 3. The shutdown of the
they are running them.
And we got a very convincing opening scoreline with Boston trying to find ground over towards the 3rd hill.
Yeah, they're trying to
RCDs is starting to streak. He's on 3.
RCD's contesting through the map with an opening kill.
He's giving comms out to his team.
Set up around the desk, finds one at least onto Awakening, but better trades there from Boston. Still allowed him to stabilize.
You can hear the thought, dude. If you look at Pred's camera or Exnid's camera, you know what's good. You know what they're saying, bro.
Yeah, they have won every moment of this game to this point.
Pred is 10-1, and Exnid's 10-4.
At this moment of the season.
And they both die as soon as I say that. Okay, man, I gotta stop talking.
Just 10-5. So now we look over to the ARs for Vegas, see if they can catch a little bit of heat. Not there. Snoopy and the rest of Boston gang just run right through this setup, and that's gonna be a full 4-man feed. Boston in control.
Okay, Boston's gonna get into P3 though.
Holding on to the P3. Now you want to try to get aggressive to create a different layer, but Vegas, they have cut their losses. Everyone
hold on. Purge is gonna. Those guys are gonna spawn out. They're gonna spawn out Piano.
In time, and he's gonna get overwhelmed. Now the pressure is here for the break, and you
they flipped the spawns.
Yeah, but Cammy on 4 in a row held on to the
they flipped the spawns. Falcons, okay. Little over-aggressive out of Purge, and look what happens.
Backed up, and they're going to be playing this very tactful, very carefully on the backside of P4 through patio, trying to get a reception on where Boston is hitting from, and it's largely all going to be.
I was this close to picking an Awakening over map 1 this morning when I was doing my picks. I'm so glad I didn't do it.
You got to find a way to make it happen.
Oh yeah, you gotta hold on to these gunfire.
Trades out. Okay, Boston break. They're not gonna get the spawns though.
Boston's still in a sticky situation because the close spawns don't come on in.
RCDs 1v1. Snoopy wins it. Wait, he spawned in the back. Oh my God, Exit spawned in the back while Snoopy was in the hill. Oh my god.
Right there, halfway through this P4,
the spawns are so ass. How does that happen?
You get the breakthrough and shut down what Vegas.
Snoopy's the only one alive in the time, and they spawn there.
Essentially right on the 50-yard line in the middle of the map. But yeah, XNet just pops up spawns because there's no one blocking in the back. Boston able to crack back in for the scrap time. 10 seconds.
And everyone else is like mid-map, so I don't know. But all right.
To force this and
but Boston, good regain, man. Good regain. Only down 30 now.
Some of the loss that they faced there in the halfway point of that P4.
XNet's somehow negative after he was 10-4, and Pred is somehow only 12-8 when he was 10-1.
And now only be down by 30. Starting off with this initial time here at P1, but getting too aggressive over towards bedroom and not blocking that spawn allows Priesta to spawn behind you. Now you got to have someone account for him. Thankfully, Awakening already in the right position. And your team,
you think they should run a back blitz? I think they should obviously look for upgrades if available during the offseason. Like if they can convince Sib to come play with Pred again, like I mean, you know what I'm saying. Yo, Danny, my guy, how we doing, bro? Long time no see.
From top catwalk that have been impressive. That one was anything but. Narcity is just like, all right, thank you very much.
Watch Wake go over for fun. I mean, I think his line was like 25. I think he needed like 26 when I was looking this morning. So let's see if he ends like there. But I don't know. It's not looking good for him. Hey, what's good, Jake? Happy birthday, brother. Chat, can I get some happy birthdays? Because it's Jake's birthday in the chat. Jake 710. Let me get some happy birthdays, man. Hope you're having a good day, bro. Why'd everyone on the TL say Sib the Optic next season? Sib said last night on stream that his dream team is to be on Optic, like his dream org.
Boston, though, already better on rotation and perfect in their hold. Spawns are good, so all 4 members of the breach pop up and get ready to receive the next hit.
It's Ghosty speed day today? Is it really? Oh no, it's 420. Is that the joke you're making, Woods?
Awakening's finding freebies across the map. Your SMGs are creating extra layers, and you're still hard.
Hey, let's go, Danny. I hope your vacation was good. Your holiday was good.
Continue to fry on their side of the map on 4 in a row. You're potentially gonna have a lead change because Vegas can't even contest this. You're forced to give this one up and hit the early roto.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, Boston's gonna take the lead, man.
Right now for Vegas after the hot start from the SMGs.
Pred was 10-1. Since then, he is 13. He's 3-14.
6 in a row, really getting things together with Cammy support.
He's 3-15 now since he was 10-1.
Usual stuff that he's had throughout this major. Gets to 7 in a row before being shut down, but the creation of space is well achieved now as Boston look to set up inside the kitchen.
And XNet was 10-4, and now he's 5 and
giving up that time at about 30 seconds to go.
5-17 since.
Ideal setup. We should outnumber anyone that's trying to individually rotate.
Dude, I'd love to go to Sweden one day, Danny.
Never gave them an opportunity because at that point you don't want to contest towards bar. You need to make sure you're maintaining over towards Kabul.
There you go.
Just simply outnumbered.
RCD's is keeping a minute though. Same with P-Dog.
Made it happen. Now you're breaking in, but the spawns have already flipped because Boston are contesting you.
Man,
but thankfully you handled that situation.
Who would have thought that?
Keep in mind
with the way this map started, Awakening would have more kills than Pred. Oh my god, bro. Boston listening?
Live, I'm coming, Joe. Yeah, nice. He's holding back left, okay?
If Falcons lose this map, I think they're cooked. I think they need this map. They did field. We were watching it. Quick 3-0. Other than the one delay they had. Cammy cruise missile. Purge is frying again too, man. Purge is starting to heat up before the major.
It's 2-0, boys. Okay, next time, Brad, I know, bro. Okay, they're gonna go right. Be top mid on you, okay? Yeah, I'm trying to help you, Evan. I'm going to push you, push Evan. I got nade, bro. I'm getting on top. I got you on top, bro. Oh, yeah, by low bet, season champion.
We talk about the wasted streak. People love wasting streaks, bro. Especially on this map, because oh, here you go. Here, let's see how this one does. I mean, it's on P1, so it's a little bit more like viable. See, that one was better. He got them off the time. He got him off the time. His teammates got kills, and he got a kill. 3 matches today, Field. 3 matches.
Getting close to what could be a photo finish to open up our Easter Sunday. 208, 195.
Come on, Pred.
Boston still in control of P1.
I need a handful of more kills out of Pred, man.
They've got P2 set up really nicely to their back.
Yeah, big shout out to Boston for slaying the way that they had, though, because those 2 cruise missiles, the first one didn't really get anything.
Boston's got a good setup here for this next hill, though.
To where Vegas can no longer win it.
They're cutting mid-map really well. Cammy's putting in work.
And now are banking on
Priesta's underground, though, I think.
P2 because they are fully set up off the roto. Oh, no.
Route.
Oh my God, they're falling apart.
On patio, but at the same time, Priest is down low.
They're falling apart. Falcons break.
Flip here at 2, leaving Joe by himself, and the pistol win is in. Help is on the way, but a lot of it is coming over towards the P1 side or through the
Falcons break the hill. Wait, Boston break it right back. Can we hold a hill? Anybody? Oh my God.
Big shout out to you for just drawing so much attention with only
and now Wake's cutting mid.
Finds 1 kill, you're forced to reposition and find that trade, and then
Boston can win here. Falcons got to get in. Falcons got to contest this for like 2 seconds. Cammy with 2. Oh my God. Boston's going to win. Boston's going to win.
It's all going to happen through hot top side or top catwalk. Not exactly what you want. Funneling into a choke point, but the first 2 kills are in. They find a way to get them out of the hard point.
I hate myself, bro. I hate myself.
So it'll stop at 241.
I've never seen anything jinx more often than what I say on these streams.
50-50 battle over the top. 223, 241. Here we go.
And they start off in the kill feed. Excellent is able to line up a triple.
Excellent's died 35 times.
A lot of time here. Basically, I have a tie game until Boston are able to contest this. They're trying to drop down from the middle of the map. You got pinch spawns galore going on.
Number 1 watching the pinch. Number Priesta, he gets 2. Priesta gets 2. Oh my God. Priesta might. Awakening gets 2. Oh my God. Priesta makes the play. Priesta makes the play and Falcons win map 1. Wow, that was literally Priesta. That was literally all Priesta at the end right there, bro. He doesn't get those 2 on the guys pinching. They get surrounded in the hill. Holy shit. I'm sorry, Yaman, bro. He had to make a play once he left, I guess. Wow. Well, considering Falcons were like up 90 points at one point, that map ended up being way better than I thought it would be.
You had multiple Hellstorms. You were able to invest another one at the P1 to keep yourself a little bit.
Pred dropped 30. That's good for my pick, so that shit hits. 34 at a Cam, 32 at a Purge. Almost 30 bombs across the board for Boston.
Find that break and then instantly hit the rotation over towards you to set up at the new
I love Prieston, bro. What a guy.
And when Exit off the
what a
rotation
guy.
is popping 3, you're gonna stand a pretty good chance at holding down that first wave and then preparing yourself a lot better.
But did Exit die 40 times that match?
On the skyline again, 4-0 on the stage, but 1-0 in this series.
Not guaranteed, no, Rob. I think they, I don't know exactly, I forget exactly how it works, but I think they want Falcons to lose.
And trying to play over through the middle of the map as if they're trying to move the spawns to be on the P4 side of the map as we start to get to close to P3, and it's just like you have a chance
that
to
right
win
there.
The game on 2, and if you don't,
that right there was the play, bro.
The
getting those 2 kills on the pinch saves your team from getting swarmed in the hill.
Play the game as if it's the first rotation of hills, and they're almost trying to get like the P4 side of the map.
Renegade's the closest thing Optic will to having Simp. Hell yeah.
There's just some sort of a miscue there or what had happened, but regardless of
wow, that's dude. Skyline map 1 in the first map of the day is the best way to start because it is just it's just the most fun. It's just the most fun bang out to start the day with some energy. That's what we want.
On both sides of the hard point, and you see what happens. Both the last 2 players that are there for Vegas find double kills. So electricity in the air here for Sunday as Vegas will find their first map win on the series. And now we go to a rewind, search, and destroy, which to just completely rub a little bit of salt in the wounds and take us down a notch. Vegas got absolutely dominated here when they played up against FaZe. Whereas for Boston, the rewind was a map that they had, I think, trusted.
You have the Pred under 30.5, actually?
We talked about that
holy
when
shit.
We first had a chance to
good line.
In the stage, and they still look good on this map.
We need permission from someone to restream this? To watch
Okay,
Party
without
COD
question,
now.
we had the
Technically, there's like a list that you're supposed to be on, like a whitelist, but I did it all last year without being on that list, and I was fine. So technically, you can watch Party, and you'll be all right.
everything is covered. Cammy's always playing over towards the 18-wheeler, just going back and forth.
What's good, Schaefer? How we doing, man?
But the SMGs are truly setting the tone on like how they're going to dictate their aggression through the middle side.
SND this stage. Look at the AR for Boston, man. I think Falcons got to figure out how to win an SND, bro. They got to figure out how to win an SND.
Because if that guy can give you an opening
also, phase optic maps. Triple Hacienda Vault red card. Oh, shit.
When he finds success like that.
Yeah, Boston Search and Destroy has come a long way.
Triple Hasi in the phase optic series for the first 3 maps.
The introduction of dealership and the reintroduction of rewind. But their Hacienda, which has been kind of a staple for them so far in the year, continues to look pretty polished as well. I will say, I think this is kind of the one note about this Boston team. And
yeah, Formula One's on today too, right?
Parades here early because I guess there is a level of April showers bring May flowers. But Boston's had one of the easiest. There's a lot on, bro. This weekend is kind of insane. They have really not played anybody except
this
for
weekend
Toronto.
Is kind of crazy for just like there's so much to watch.
There's some significance there, but it's one of those situations that you would hope that things
he's
like
a top 3 HP team. They're probably top 3 in Skyline, right? I don't know about all the maps combined. They're definitely really good at HP though.
Set up on a silver platter and capitalizing on it. But for the other side,
oh, F1 was on. Gotcha.
To possibly see a winner's bracket. This is the one mode that's really caused them a lot.
All right, rewind SND.
Every mode
Boston kind of like rewind search, so I don't like Falcons' chances here. I can't lie. I really don't like Falcons' chances here.
0-5 in the stage, basically dead last in every category, last in first bloods, last in conversion rates, even when they find the first blood, last in pole plants, and 10th in retakes. Those are all the major
they didn't get lucky, bro. They just started locking them up.
Search and destroy. So you're gonna try to play rewind for the first time as a
Fred with 2.
And initially, you already have a great play. Aggressive through the side gens. Fred opened up with a double.
Yeah, I love that. Just again, knowing how Boston like to play, like you mentioned.
Last guy.
The AR's kind of splitting the extremities of the map, and then the SMG's running in the middle. Why not just take that away?
What the hell?
1v4. He gets a couple just right.
Falcons, hello.
Finds the third before even being shot back again.
Okay.
Get really dicey, but
what the fuck was that?
The 4th, and Vegas will survive the round.
Oh my god, I almost threw up because he found those 3.
Thank God Brista had a brain and didn't just start sprinting.
Standout statistic. If you get the first blood, you still lose the round even in the 1v4. But thankfully, Vegas set the tone early.
How do they
take gens away?
How does Cammy get a free 2-piece?
And Exnid working as that dynamic duo the same way they did on that opening.
I don't even know where were Exnid and Fred going.
Round 1.
That would have been just like, selfishly speaking, if he pulls that off, that would have been one of the most embarrassing 1v4 calls in the history of Call of Duty League. I'm sitting here thinking the round's over.
I think you underrate how good a team with RCDs and a a real superstar can be. I think Falcons are solid, but they're still a bottom end team at this point.
Barking in the player cam. Another opening double comes through, and it's just down to what Purge can find for a 1v3 opportunity.
With that all said, though, I had Falcons winning this match in my pick'em, so I think they can do it.
Technical 1v3, 1v2 now.
They did just form, but I'm talking about right now. I'm not talking about how I think they'd be 3 months from now.
And both SMGs is playing tight, corner to corner. I got your back, you got mine. I'm gonna also get bomb checks. He's got a lot of time to waste.
Yeah, and this is gonna be so tough for him to break open with an AR. There's a shoulder. There's the jump peak.
Good chows. Good chows.
Absolutely perfectly done for Vegas, who now through 2 rounds, doesn't matter if they're on the defensive or offensive side, finding so much success.
Yeah, Spiteful. They got to figure out their Hasi SND for sure.
Getting the reads, manipulating what exactly Boston are trying to do, which again is largely play off of this area of the map. So really good advantage right now for the Falcons.
Yeah, let's look at this again. 54 HP, down to 28. Knife out.
Yes, Clips, they can.
Jump shot. Snoopy gets caught slipping.
Yep, Falcons and Optic are basically fighting for the 8 seed, I think.
Back to back to start this game off. He's been an outstanding player ever since he started wearing this version of green. Up 2-0 for Vegas.
Gosh, this whole year may be categorized by how the year started versus where all of that Optic team had.
I guess technically FaZe and Ravens are kind of in there as well.
Others still trying to find it. Including the 2 that remain.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If like Optic's fighting for
Boston.
If we're okay, yeah, all those teams, whatever. Yeah.
Different. You know, they get pushed back in their first offensive.
Cammy gets a blood.
Change things up, and this time, yep, it's number 5 and number 6, Purge and Cammy working together, getting the.
He definitely does sometimes, Keith. But honestly, might as well, right? That's how you should. To be honest, like
from their aggressive positions.
That's how you gotta play this game, low key. Is just have your subs fucking run with each other.
You're able to fight
Oh!
Fight head on, head strong, but now it's
Hold on, Kenny versus Priesta, another 1v1.
Move quickly. Has both weapons in pocket. Finds the just able to
Priesta with 2 1v1s versus Cam.
Some passion. This might be one of the fieriest teams based on personality right now in the league.
Is it FaZe already qualified? Dude, I don't know, bro. I really don't know if I'm being... I mean, if FaZe lose to Optic... If FaZe lose to Optic, then they would be 2 and 3, and then they could potentially be tied with like Ravens and potentially Falcons. But then they would they have that
and then give Priestley the advantage there in a one-on-one.
They wouldn't have the head, or they would have the head-to-head, but it wouldn't matter because Ravens haven't played Falcons. They'd probably be fine, yeah. Unless Falcons 3-0.
I'll say.
I think if FaZe lose and Falcons 3-0,
the moment again, it's Boston.
Then Falcons would have it over FaZe, I think.
And Snoopy in particular, they back up over towards Courtyard. You can hear the glass breaking, and you can see Xnit's probably coming. That his eyebrows just went into his forehead, and now a chance to possibly just re-execute here if you're Vegas with an age advantage.
You're just trying to stall out time. Gain some information while Pred is just jumping through Burger. He's able to spot Awakening. I don't know if Awakening actually sees him.
FaZe has beat both Falcons and Ravens, but Falcons and Ravens haven't played each other, so the head-to-head doesn't matter. Head-to-head only matters when all the teams tied have played each other.
Keeps them tagged up.
And Falcons and Ravens haven't played each other.
From Boston, exiting on the backside of A to repinch this. Really well developed here in terms of how do you want to manipulate, at least in the A site for a 2v2. Shots go towards the bomb carrier of Xnit, and he's actually looking to back up to see if they can continue to find isolations, which they do. And now it's on to Cammy for the 1v3.
Cammy 1v3s this, bro.
So far in search and destroy.
Oh, we can't see the guy on bomb.
He does not. So bomb goes down. Xnit should fall or not. And
what am I watching?
Is going to get swarmed. Falcons 4-0 in the S&D. I'm
Dude,
just loving the way that they're
what's going on, man?
Just like they're realizing, okay, it's like, it's not an individual show. Even in that round when they isolate over towards the left side on the away game, making a 4v2, someone instantly dies on a pinch. Xnit is not
Boston, you think they full sale Woods? Holy shit, that'd be insane.
So they can play their numbers advantage. Finally, Vegas shows some teamwork and search to destroy, and it's looking good.
And the thing about it, and I don't mean to like beat a dead horse here, but you know, Boston they've been good on the map, but I will say, like, watching them play it, I feel like it's really easy to tell what they want to do. Maybe you don't know exactly what the play is going to be, but you know they want to get their SMGs into the mix at A early, which is exactly what we're seeing here. Xnit beats the timing again. Damage to everybody. Purge is trying to get away. Nowhere to go though.
Cammy 1v2.
Continue to
Cammy wins these, bro. Cammy wins these.
The interior DVD.
And now Cammy in a 1v2. Information already gained, and Xnit aggressive as hell on the
Cammy, you can't lose another fight to Priesta. They trade. 5-0. Here's the full sale for Woods, bro.
Out the round. Vegas Falcons looking like they're gonna potentially secure their
Here's the potential full sale that Woods is calling. Let's see.
Let's get this.
Priesta throws his life away to give Xnit the freebie.
Wow. I mean, you say that, but like, this was a very different affair yesterday. And the fact of the matter is, it just feels like Vegas are getting all the right reads.
Xnit is moving, bro. He is moving right now.
And Boston have not been able to even come close to putting together any sort of an adjustment that would force Vegas to have to change up what they're doing. And here we go again. Similar setup, but this time Purge gonna get aggressive.
Priesta with a blood. Wow, Priesta's having a series too, bro. Priesta's making a lot of great plays.
Enough for this numbers to just get together, and I would imagine try to continue to just seek out info. Yeah, over towards this Burger Street.
It's going to be a 6-0. Bro, Falcons got 6-0'd yesterday by FaZe. I mean, I know FaZe are probably the best SND team in the game, right? You know, we're talking about Boston, but like...
While he's flanking, you're going to be flanked by
you get 6-0'd one day, and then you 6-0 the next day? That's kind of crazy.
Looking for a clean 6-0.
Awakening's 0-5. Wait, Awakening for the potential donut.
So maybe a chance to isolate a 1v1 or 2, but time is going to be an issue.
He gets the kill. Fred gets pissed on.
Get through the first one. 5 HP. He stays alive. Next, they're looking for the plant. A little bit late. He's opening an angle at this. Sees Arcides. A couple of tags are in, but the bomb goes down, and that makes things much more comfortable here for Vegas' post plant.
Oh yeah, we're already going map 2. Like, Awakening, you got to do something crazy here. if you want to try to take this round away. Or
I think Awakening should go for the Ninja Diffuse.
In this map, 30 seconds, someone breaks a glass, you're forced to react
Priesta.
to it. Then the
It's literally Priesta. Every round, Priesta with a kill, Priesta with a kill, Priesta with a double.
Clean
2 1v1s.
on the search and
It's
destroy.
2-0. Oh my God, what is going on?
Boston right now, man. This is unbelievable.
Yep. Oh, I mean, beating the hell out of them in the search.
What is going on, bro?
The bounce back and the little mini comeback and the hard point is just flat out. I think that's like a ceiling moment. You start to see what this team could do when their back's against the wall and see what kind of opportunities they're able to provide with this new roster. But here at this search and destroy, again, just the immediate bounce back after getting 6-0'd in their own right.
8-3 out of P-Dog. Cammy, bro. Cammy was look at the damage. Cammy was begging.
Cammy gets 8, but a lot of the kills he found were in.
Cammy was literally begging, bro. He was like, please, nobody shoot back, please.
Wow. Vegas 2-0 up just like that. Double vault to come. And
yeah, Cohen, we talked about the map set.
You've been flawless.
Triple Hossie.
And vault hardpoint continues to be one of your
it should be interesting.
So maybe there's a chance here to possibly still see 5, but Vegas impressing, and I'm sure those Easter eggs that were hunted on the desk are.
What do we think, chat? Is there any chance Boston reverse sweep? Boston has been the best control. I don't know if they're the best control team, but they've been one of the best control teams. This split.
For both of you
so
and the Vegas Falcons. Why is this
Falcons are definitely, but it's vault, and Falcons like vault.
If Atlanta wins, and if Carolina wins, you're starting in your first winners bracket of 2025 in the CDL at a major.
I'm thinking Boston win the control, but Falcons are kind of firing, and they look like they're vibing.
My God, you know what's so interesting about this is Exit was on that original roster when they were winning search and destroys versus teams early on in the season.
Right.
And I feel like we kind of got to see a little bit of that during this map number 2. I mean,
look at this man.
A 6-0 is unbelievable.
Wow.
So this play right here, I'm looking at it, and Chris, you said something back.
This might be a quick series, bro. Wait, this series started 25 minutes ago, and we're already in 2 maps.
He gets so much info.
Exactly. When you're looking at like an aggressive SMG.
Thunder beat the Grizz. I know, I saw that field. We were talking about that earlier. That's insane.
They draw attention, and it makes it so much easier for the rest of your team. If they can base like their search strategy on that and his strengths, they will be a good search team, because that was the majority of the rounds that they won throughout this.
Actually went from no HP wins at all to now being one of the best HP teams in the game. He did, bro. He did.
Yeah, I fear that
it just shows you, like,
in search and destroy.
Knowing how to play hardpoint, like fundamentally play HP, is so important, bro. It's so important.
I think so.
Get too close, you're gonna get them eyeballs fried.
Because we all know Exit has talent, and he definitely had the most talent of his previous teammates. But you bring in RCs and Priesta, 2 guys that RC hasn't been in the league for, you know, RCs hasn't really done much in the league. Priest hasn't really done much in the league in the last year or 2. But they know how to play the game. You got Fred, who can get kills. He knows how to play the game.
Let's do it. What do you got, Ant?
Yeah, so let's jump into the clip. This is the end of the hard point, and just how fast Vegas make decisions is
why are they calling it? Chat, did they change the name of this segment? Did they change the name of this segment from drawing conclusions to quickscope, or is quickscope different? Is it like a faster version?
Left on this hill, right? So the mission for Vegas is we have to break in, but also secure that next rotation. So you see right here, let me jump back out. It's Pred right here. He's going to kill number 8 on the P1, and as soon as he gets that kill, he's going to wait for his team. They're going to group up here.
If Vegas win, Optic must also win or rely on Ravens to beat Thieves to make winners bracket. Oh, piss.
After they get that kill, they're only commit 1 guy through, and then the rest of the players are going hallway, and one's going to split over to here to kind of collapse onto the time, right? Because we have to touch, we have to break. We'll jump back into the mini map here in a moment, but look at how fast this
is. If Vegas, I mean, Money Hill Stats usually know what they're talking about. If Vegas win, Optic either need to win or hope Ravens beat Thieves. That's not what I saw this morning, but Money Hill Stats is usually pretty locked in with what they say.
You got a player that's going to push over to here. You got Priesta. He's going to be playing safe, just knowing that player's going to be coming through mid or main, right? So he has angles everywhere. He can see everything. And now they're going to react so fast.
Nah, that wouldn't make any sense.
And this is instantaneous, right?
How would that make any sense?
The spawns are so close, you can get to the hill so
fast. Because if Ravens beat Thieves, how does that help Optic?
Vegas pick up every single lane almost immediately.
That's what I'm saying, Rick. That's what I'm saying.
After Priesta dies, you see Pred picks up mid, looking for the
wouldn't they need Ravens to get slammed?
Priesta's ready for it as well. Like, this is a well,
because LAT losing doesn't help Optic at all.
And know every single spawn. Skyline is their map.
Because if Optic's tied with, if Ravens win and Optic's only tied with Falcons, then they just lose the head-to-head.
finds all the stragglers.
No, I don't think you're wrong, Spike, because I see his tweet too. I just looked it up.
Great stuff out of the Vegas Falcons.
That was beautiful.
But I think he's a little bit off on that one.
Playing together and playing for the dub on Skyline, then they 6-0 you in search.
I think he's a little bit off on that one.
Get their first 3-0 of the season.
Oh wait, he just tweeted again. From what I understand, Optic must win at least one map and needs Ravens to lose to make winners if Vegas win this series.
There's some possibilities.
Vegas W and Ravens L mean they're both tied with Optic, so it goes to map count. As they haven't all played each other, Optic would need a map win, even if Ravens get 3-0 to stay ahead of them. That happens, Optic finish above Ravens no matter what. I could be wrong, but think it's that.
Vegas Falcons won. They didn't win the series, but they beat them in the control.
But they won.
They won.
But they won.
But they won.
Honestly, bro, if you're Optic, just go win, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just go win. It's that simple. It's that simple. Just go win.
All right. Shout out to the Easter Bunny. That guy's making bold predictions, and so far it is working out. A 9-point hard point, a 6-0 in search and destroy. A team who walked into the building today without a single W and basically dead last in every category.
Yeah, look at the control stats, bro.
Destroy, they have figured it out, but
best control team in the game this stage.
With the series. Control so far for this stage on the opposite side for Boston has been unbelievable. Sitting at 4-0 on the stage, ranked first compared to 11th. And
yeah, that's good stats right there, bro.
100% win rate.
That's good
and they're
stats.
only giving up basically 1.5 ticks per round. They have been able to figure it out, but the only thing is a majority of that is on Hasi. You're playing Vault, where the one Vault that you got on this stage has an asterisk next to it. So you're looking to figure it out if you're Boston to add something else to the map pool when you talk about control. And realistically, as long as you bring it Slaying, you're going to have a really good chance, because Vegas on the other side, they got the 2 worst ARs in the KD category in this mode. So just shut them down. You stand a pretty good chance at forcing map forward.
I can't lie, Jay. I'm still hung up on you catching that throw right there from Puckett. All right, period. If you say so, Chris. All right, let's get into this. Vault control, like you mentioned. It is one of those circumstances that, yeah, the Boston win, if you want to call it that, it really wasn't.
Do you think Sensor has a lot to do with Breach's roster? Honestly, I don't know.
Whereas Vegas,
I think it's been said that she's like their GM to some extent. I don't know what that just means, but
and it was one of the vehicles for some of their early quote-unquote map win success when they were playing with the all Saudi-based roster. So what can they add to the mix here after most recently having played Optic and bested them?
Okay, Ken Falcons 3-0 here, and basically, you know, give themselves the best chance at winners bracket.
The floor and get some progress done today.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Fueled. That shit is so annoying, bro.
Not only in the respawn,
that shit is so annoying. That's why I really like soccer, because if it says kickoff is at 2, they kick that bitch off at 2. But you're watching an NBA game and they say, you know, game starts at 7, that bitch don't start till 7:15. But then again, I kind of know that, so I just, you know, I wait. I don't tune in right away.
Yeah, and X did. Whoa, just kind of finds himself right between 2 different Boston members. Snoopy was the one that kind of ran to the door with him, but
they're kind of
found him.
They're kind of blending them into spawn, right? Oh, never mind.
Looking mighty fine right now.
They were blending them into spawn for a second there.
Being worked on as Camby jumps over from the high ground right down into the point, but Priesta deals with both, and now it just leaves a couple of the members for Boston lingering around the A point trying to fight for their lives.
Yeah, and they continuously have the numbers if you are Vegas. You got players popping.
Fred's screaming, bro. Fred is screaming. Just look at his camera, bro. When he gets a kill, just watch his camera.
To work out of their spawn. Purge finds an opening double. You got one player trying to edge out over towards B, but they're just trying to work their way back through mid, and Accident is not giving it to him.
Well, Cammy's double almost gets in more. Priesta is just fighting, trying to stay alive. Great finesse. Gonna get the regen off completely.
Look at Priesta, bro. Priesta is slamming. Fred just shot bodies. Fred just shot bodies. Oh my god, that's it. Boston just reverse swept. Boston literally just reverse swept. Fred is shooting bodies.
I'm telling you, the SMGs are doing whatever the hell they want. Priest is whipping out a third.
That's it. 3-2, chat.
Match the pressure through the map. He's popping doubles. Every single team fight, you're the last one standing. And now Boston, a team who has struggled on Vault when you talk about their offenses, only get one segment there. So now you potentially need a shutout here. The break off is going to be massive. You saw it right there, at least in round 1. Both teams took their time on it because they know how important that first play is.
Wow. I'm trying to, like, get my bearings straight here, Jay.
Big round 1 out of the Falcons.
Falcons' first series win. you know, it's one of those, I think everyone's rooting for it in certain regards, right? It's
Or Falcons. Like, I think Falcons are good, yes. Like, I think they are good. I still don't know if they have what it takes to, like, compete with the top teams, obviously. But they still have only been together for a couple weeks, so.
Now you start to look at roster construction, off-roster mania, and say, wait a second, these guys...
But I do think they're, without a doubt, a dark horse team, right? I don't think they're a team you can count on in any series.
Success, but now has been pushed back. It leaves Exnid.
Oh, Exnid's screaming.
Nice moment from him to catch.
Dude, every time Exnid or Pred get a kill, I immediately look at their cameras. Like, I have to.
His Cammy's just gunning him down on the cross. Sitting at front ammo, but on the opposite side, Pred has already worked his way out now. He also whips out an extra AR, knowing that he's going to be put on.
Look, Pred has an AR out, chat.
And now he's just stalling the play. Like, come look for me. I'm going to open up a
Lex
link for my
Pred
team to start capping segment today.
Yeah, Cammy's the only one shooting his gun today, bro.
Well, you've got Purge trying to battle a 1v1 with Exit off camera while Pred continues to try to lock down space for the rest of the Falcons to jump.
I mean, all of that, and Falcons really haven't captured shit, though.
I don't like this.
But as RCD's dropped, so does Priesta. Exnid back in the mix over towards A.
Like, they did all. Fred was in their spawn and everything, and they weren't capping nothing.
Yeah, that's way too cute. Like, if you're Vegas, you already had Pred drawing the attention. 2 players committed on him, so you're going to have to...
I mean, Exnid bumping forward into R is really... This is good. This is good.
At least you only get 1 segment at A. I think they just want to get B out of the way first. You're going to turn this sort of into TDM, but there's 35 seconds left to go. We need segments.
Yep. We need something. We need some life here. We need to try to stop this clock, get some progress done. Exit shut down over at Art, and still... Boys, we need to get on a point here.
Yeah, they got to cap something, man. They're just kill whoring. They're just kill whoring. Get on a point, bro.
It's all for naught.
At least you're slaying right now.
Just get on the point.
You still give yourself a lot of opportunities. Now with the stack going,
you know there's a guy hole.
Second segment gets locked. Boston are looking like they're going to be forced to give this one.
Boston's just giving it up.
And
Boston's down 2 lives.
Able to extend the time.
Yeah, that's a weird
Exnid? Oh, that's a big win out of Snoopy.
Sitting there at the hole and saying, are we going?
Snoopy and Purge are getting slammed.
And no one even makes an attempt to try to capitalize on pinching the point or anything. So now you got focus back over to B.
Awakening's going to get a free one.
The spawn stays safe.
Oh my god, I thought he pissed on him.
Nearly wins the gunfight versus Awakening.
I thought he just pissed on him.
In all of that, it is a first tick at B that does get locked in.
Vegas now only up by 1 life. Make it none. All tied up in that column. It's your first wave.
10 lives.
Taking care of Awakening.
Snoopy takes down 1.
Influencing your spawns. It's on Exton to catch the time, and he's able to win the 1-on-1.
99.
Now 50 seconds to go.
98.
All tied up in lives. You got players taking a lot of space, even on the pinches. You just got to push to the front. Let's get on the point.
Yeah, absolutely. Purge.
What was that? Did anyone else just hear that? Did anyone else just hear like a bottle of champagne pop open?
Clear it just before the second tick of progress is fully confirmed.
So what the fuck was that?
What Pred can try to create. 6v5. Every kill a big kill from here on out.
Did you fart? Yeah, that's what my farts sound like, bro. I wish.
Has to try to fight for his life. Not going to be able to.
Pred celebrating early.
64 Vegas with the numbers.
Now, how do they decide to play this? Just a player.
Clay getting the drinks ready is hilarious.
Everyone else trying to clutch up on their
the thing, they went from like no wins to winners bracket to potentially winners bracket. We'll see. It's kind of crazy. Fred parlay just hit. Oh my god, chat. Wait, 3v2, 2v2, 2v2. Cammy. 1v2 for Pred.
Just to a 1v2. Pred by himself.
Pred in a 1v2.
This to be sure. But just an SMG, and both defenders for Boston are playing way off the zone.
Yeah, they're not going to move until he touches the point. Once he does that, both players are now going to swarm. You're going to take your time if you're out of palms. Purge is going to challenge from
and they lose it. Wow.
Get isolated. But
how does, like, dude, what the hell Falcons, brother, we got to hop the, we got to hop the point.
Like our SMGs or anyone
we got to hop the point, Falcons.
The attention. If we just give ourselves more time to
holy kill whore
over towards B, we can execute a proper play, but it's like everyone's doing their own thing, and if you're gonna do that, then you're not gonna stand a chance in control because it's all a team effort.
Well, I mean, hey, still 5 ticks of progress, right? It just feels like, again, the window was open on potentially going up 2-0 in this control. If not, it was not just open, it was welcoming.
I did see Optic phase map pull up,
but still major advantage in the tick progression for the Vegas Falcons.
Triple Hossie.
Lots of Boston breach focus needs to come back in here to try to get this thing closer.
Triple Hossie should be interesting, right? Because FaZe have been really kind of bad at Hossie SND, but they're really good at Hossie control.
Yeah, that's been all season for them on their offensive side.
And then the HP, I think, might be the decider.
consistently getting
Awake.
outplayed by more than 4 to 5 kills.
Awakening.
If that's going to continue to be the case, then you're going to stand no chance. But Giga Wake.
I'm sorry? Awakening just got 3 with a pistol and killed all 4 of them.
Stacked the point, and now Ace should literally be done.
Yeah, should be. And the stack is in, so not getting
Bro,
too
what?
cute here is Boston. Just getting the extra.
How does Awakening get 3 kills with a pistol?
12 minutes. 2 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. 12 minutes would be egregious. But the
Okay.
shutdown on the return looks decent,
You know,
for Vegas.
sure.
It's an opportunity for Cammy to try to get some work done on
John
the
Wick ad, dude, dead ass, bro.
Off the zone.
Dead ass.
Vegas reestablishing defensive control.
And now you're down by 1 segment with 2 minutes to work with if you are Boston. Just gotta take our time working out of our spawn. Purge potentially slips by, finds an opening kill over towards Cat, and then jumps out over towards Pool and instantly is traded by Exnid. 3 for 1. You just continue to hold it.
Jimbo could get forward the pistol. You're not wrong.
Oh, got caught by the tax spin right there. Priesta now on 3 in a row. And Vegas getting right back into that same defensive pressure setup that they had from round 1. No one's getting through. No one's getting by. Awakening able to keep his life.
It's Falcons is worse at SND. Their control is probably their second best mode for sure.
Yeah, Snoopy tries to work his way on through, instantly going to be traded. You go 2 for 2 in the battle, and now you just want to play your life if you're Vegas, but Red is going to give up his life for free. Exton on a pinch isn't going to get the time in to go his way, so Boston have an opportunity. 3 dead.
2 on the point. First tick.
Dude, Cohen, maybe it's just a bad day for FaZe, bro. FaZe 3-0 against Optic. Here we go.
Trophy system comes in late too, so if you're Boston, you're looking mighty fine for this. You got to find a way to challenge if you're Vegas.
That's the rounds.
Slide out from Priesta. That's dealt with. Nice snap from Cammy.
That's
on
the rounds.
5. Almost good for 6, but the capture comes in before he can create the streak, and Boston will be happy to very rapidly take a follow-up offense.
Okay.
Yeah, right now Vegas is just playing one-on-one. Like, that's all it is. It's not a team game right now.
Boston breach, man. You can't get rid of these guys.
When you're giving up your life
You can't get rid of these guys. Look at Awakening.
And 3 dead, everyone coming off the respawn. You don't
He said, "Fuck it, I'll chow."
to reinforce, but the break off was perfect.
He said, "Fuck it, I'll chow."
He just flies on in, finds 3 with the pistol, and is able to instantly capture that 8 point there for his team. Boston's showing a little life. Definitely there on their offense. They're up by 2 segments. And now if you're Vegas, we need teamwork here to try to force round 5.
Yeah.
Who you got next series? I got FaZe. I got FaZe in next series.
A lot of success that gets marginalized in the last moments for Vegas. You got to be feeling decent about your opportunity to respond here, but pressure is on, like you mentioned.
4 dead. Stack the point.
From this position
Get on the point.
towards Catwalk is going to take away space and watch the cross. He's been seen, but RCD is a little kind of.
I told you, bro. Pred shot bodies. This shit's a reverse sweep, man.
But not going to happen. The stack is here.
Wow, they are stacking though.
Yeah, I can understand if you're making that play to just draw attention, stay alive in your position, but then to jump out the back door, get from a free first kill, it still gives Boston an opportunity and the numbers.
I'm just FaZe biased, Rick. You know how it goes, man.
Fred and RCD already combined for 2. A should be done and dusted, and time
they
is
cap
going
it.
to be
Okay.
extended.
Okay. And you've got, I'll say maybe RCD is trying to find some space to work with over towards B Street. Doesn't quite work out, and that's
Falcons get defense for round 5. So they secure the round 5 defense.
But that only comes if Vegas win the round. So that's the biggest focus point here for the Falcons. With minute 57 on the clock in, again, trying to create some space through Vault and to B. It's looking pretty decent, but Boston are just opting to take away space over towards the Vegas spawn.
Yeah, they have both sides. So AR's just post up, find a couple of freebies. I'll send him my SMG eventually to find an opening.
Okay, wait, Fred with 2.
He's able to clear on his
traded.
spawn from the opponent's spawn. So now his teammates on the respawn, able to push right up through the front side of the street. But Giga Wake again with the double shuts down the play.
Yeah, Priest only gets 1 before being traded. Purge working on a route around the outside of P2.
Okay.
Seen, caught, dealt with. 2 down.
Are we going to see a round 5?
Making their move
Even lives, minute 30 left.
SMGs for the Falcons, trying to create routes. Snoopy keeping his head in the swivel. Not 100% sure where this hit's going to come from, but as they find Exnid, now Boston, again, can afford to just keep their eyes forward.
Priest is on a point.
They find that first
Priest gets a kill.
Know that they have the advantage. Now we just got to keep on
Snoopy.
the last team standing.
Trades.
On in. Cammy, he gets one from all the way top.
Cammy's 29 and 19.
Hey. Here come Vegas.
Snoopy's 11 and 28. What the fuck?
You've got Priesta following up. You've got 3 members here. There is no trophy system down at the moment, but Pred stayed alive, and throughout all of this, that is the most important part. You got
Cammy with 3.
Cammy's able to find 2, make it 3. Shutdown comes through. Arceus is already committed to the play, so he's going to see what else he can grab before possibly dropping. He's actually got some space and
what is going on?
A while longer, and actually his focus will be fully pulled towards
I just noticed. Yeah, to be honest, I wasn't even looking at the scoreboards.
As on the backside.
Yeah,
I was staring at the mini-map trying to see if anyone was going to be able to like take a route to actually win this offense. Well, I knew that him and Purge were both getting slammed in the first round. I saw that, but then I just stopped looking. Okay. Number 1 is trying to make a play.
Moment of pause here. 5v10. Everything has to be very.
Number 6 knows he's there though, so.
And they're just not winning any individual gunfights. They're trying to open up space. They're trying to kind of get this Boston defense out of place, out of position. But all it takes is.
Okay, here we go. Number 1 versus number 6. And Cammy kills him. Obviously, Cammy kills him.
Second, but now is
this guy's to go. Wait, he's got to go, though.
Trying to cut off the panic. Finds the first. Forces Cammy forward. Cammy, good for the...
Wait.
Varsity still with the shutdown. The 1v1. This is for the round.
Oh, and Boston win the map.
Saves things for the control, but Arseny's a near heroic moment. He gets 4 on the zone.
Boston win the map. It's 2-1.
For the win. And it just does not quite come through.
Yeah, shout out to Boston for playing that map somewhat correct. Because Vegas, on the other hand, are just throwing so many opportunities.
Snoopy just went double negative for the dub. I don't think that's happened one other time this season.
Winning a majority of the gunfights.
I don't think there's ever been a map this season where Snoopy went double negative and Boston won.
Technically, it's their best control map.
That's got to be rare.
An awful display of control there from the Falcons. You get Boston Breach life. They capitalize on it. They extend the series. We're going into another vault.
Wow. We're going to another vault.
That was a great 4 rounds worth of control. And a lot of it coming out of... I mean, okay, great from entertainment value. Let's not get too overcritical, all right? Because you're right. There were a handful of mistakes. I think Vegas, first and foremost, are looking at their opening offense.
This might have game 5 on it, bro. I mean, we're going to vault HP. Falcons are pretty good at HP right now.
The electricity in that round number 4, so... High marks for entertainment quality.
Cammy might be the best in the game, bro.
Obviously a chance to go into
Cammy might be the go, chat.
Try to get this thing to a map 5.
Oh, yeah, that's good. Because now if you're Boston, you have some of your favorite matches to close out this series. If you manage to force it to a map number 5, the red card hasn't treated them well, but we'll get there after we get through this vault. You saw on map number 1 early on, it was Vegas who started off winning basically every single rotation, flawless on their hold percentage. And when you talk about a map like Vault, it's always going to be about that.
Pop the champagne too early. And nah, no Easter plans, Jonathan. Just vibing.
Set up properly and not allow any time to go the opposing way.
Wow. Okay, chat, thanks again for tuning in, man. Don't forget to drop a like if you haven't already. We still got 2 more series after this, but this one's not over yet, man. Reverse sweep potentially for Boston? I don't know. I could see it, bro. I could see it.
Still, again, it may be a little bit too late in the season.
Wow, not a single person in the Breaking Point flank predictions that they put out picked Falcons to win this series. I'm surprised.
This comes down to, again, like they are against the clock right now with not a lot more matches to play. And that's, again, kind of arcs into the importance of not just this particular match to get 10 points, but more importantly,
all right, chat, I gotta pee, bro. I'll be right back.
Bracket, give yourself a chance to probably extend your run at Major 3, where they desperately will need points if they want to try to find any sort of opportunity for us to even talk about a playoff situation. Whereas, again, for Boston, the big story is that everything's right in front of you. You've done what you've needed to do with a very easy Major 3 qualifying schedule to this point. You've gotten yourself a handful of good points towards possible playoff building. You have an opportunity, and you've already locked, of course, for the upper bracket, but you can maybe do what you essentially had done in Dallas, get a couple extra points at the major, and really give yourself a cushion as you try to finish off the year before playoffs.
Oh, yeah, this 10 points is massive for the side of Boston, because right now you're sitting tied with Miami at 140. So if you can get 10 extra, you're going up by 10, going into the major. You know, both squads are going to start in winners bracket, so as long as we outperform Miami and everybody else behind us, we're going to stand a pretty good chance at staying in this contention for champs. But when you take a look at the map boom between these 2 slayers, Pred was the guy whipping out the SMG, starting off the game with an AR, going on multi-kill after multi-kill. He started to slow down in the middle of the half, but he was able to keep that thing going to close out that game. And then Cameron McGilligan, like, he's just been Mr. Consistent for Boston. Every time you're looking at a guy to always put up the stats, he's the guy, because he's been around Call of Duty for so damn long. He's seen every different situation. And when you need to see that guy value in his life and playing his life and holding out a power spot, Cammy's the guy to do it.
You kind of saw it there at a glimpse in terms of what we're talking about for the Major 3 qualifiers. Boston already locked, could be putting themselves in a position for a multi-team tiebreaker to figure out who gets the top seeds. Whereas for Vegas, this win would put a lot of pressure onto Atlanta and their following matchup to see who gets in to the top 8 spots for Boca Raton. Here we go. Vault hard point coming into us.
Let's go.
And again,
Boston just won that control, man.
As a story that
Yep, game 4. Come on, man. Here we go.
The first being Boston. They love this map. They've been really solid in this map. But for Vegas, the hard point success rate has been super
I had Falcons winning this series.
I
might have said 3-1 too in my pickups. No, I said 3-2.
Yeah, the W versus Optic. We know Optic like to play it.
Let's go.
Anytime off P3, now the rotation towards P4, and then that led to Vegas just holding on some of these money hills.
I'm expecting Tammy to drop like 40 this map, honestly. Took the way he's shooting right now.
But your ARs need to be the closers on the outskirts hard points. But into the action we go. Mix fest in P1.
Never mind.
First
GG.
blood on the map though goes the way of Vegas. They have had some really solid breakoff looks on just every.
And that's all 4 dead.
Honestly, search and destroy hard point and the control. That will be followed up here with another good breakoff onto P1 at Vault. And it's perfect. It's absolutely perfect. Not a single kill for Boston at this point. You still got P2 to your back. Pred trying to create a layer. Does get shut down. And maybe an opportunity here for Boston to break in.
Yeah, Boston with Awakening finding a double. Now you have the numbers to work your way back to the middle of the map. But P-Dog again.
Priesta, bro. Priesta. 5-0 for Priesta.
Situation off to a fantastic start is Priesta. And Falcons have yet to flip those spawns. You can already see
6-0 for Priesta. Get in the hill, bro. Get your Hellstorm.
Something about when Priesta pulls out an SMG, it just hits a little different. Or that Vanguard gear. Priesta with the MP40 is a little different. Snoopy able to get the hard point at P2, but desperately needs help.
Priesta
providing a little bit of damage.
Priesta got 7.
That's an easy follow-up for Snoopy, but now, yeah,
he's down.
Trying to fight for
Kenny finally took him down.
The kills will not be there for Boston to hold, so just 7 seconds of initial time, and Vegas are right back in.
Yeah, now Boston have to break through the front. No one's dedicating themselves on a long route, and Purge is able to find an opening, working his
Purge with 3.
Priesta,
that's a good break.
But he didn't even react to that gunfight. Purge with the triple. Allows the break to come in clean there for Boston. They got Vegas trapped towards the back, but you can already see Pred thinking about that roto to new. He's hitting a route.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it was just Priesta. He bumped the door, and Purge just kind of got ricocheted backwards. But the follow-up, counter break, good for Vegas. Now
Study said Pred's thinking about that roto to new. He's hitting a route. Pred immediately turned back around, went old, got a kill, and died. Pred taking a route, brother. I don't know if we'll ever really see that.
What eventually will be this P4 side of the map.
You know Pred's coming to try and find a kill, bro.
Staging ground to work with. Teammate coming with them as P3 is open.
Yeah, P3 is open. Camry's already taking space at the other side of the street, and now you're trying to fight for your arc control, but Exnid the entire time is playing.
Yeah, Exnid's already here. Ken Awakening.
Absolutely love this play, but don't let the
Exnid gets the kill.
Thankfully, the reaction time is even better. He's secured
Purge with 2 though.
Squad. Boston all the way across the map. Now you just don't want to let him soak up time here.
Yeah, well done. Damage from Exit, followed up by Pred, who can't quite find the 3rd kill in a row, but just a bullet left. Has Priesta in position to find the trade.
I mean, you know, 8-point game.
Reed to Awakening. Good battle between those two. Both damaged heavily. Boston with 18 seconds remaining on the 3rd hill.
It's a good nade.
Now start to make their move across.
Didn't get the kill.
Win from Purge allows the floodgates to open up here for the breach.
Yeah, and every kill is so important right now on both ends.
Nah, he definitely does, Field. He does. He's still learning, you know what I'm saying?
The player on the backside of the hard point, but Purge is just going to play his life. The new hill hasn't popped, but now that it does, Vegas are going to have the numbers. They're going to have the close spawns, and now if you're Purge, you got to play your life.
He's found a good route, gets out of top side of P4, gets around the back trying to block spawns, but doesn't get the read over to Exnid, who has both weapons to work with. Pred trying to help.
Pred laying down, gets gunned. Snoopy guns him.
Top wall, big double from Snoopy. Late to the first gunfight.
Snoopy with a 3rd.
Up for more as he's out on 3 in a row, and a chance for
oh my god, they break the P4. They just let Snoopy break him down. They just let Snoopy break him down, bro.
On the side of Boston, but they're getting aggressive on those kills, and now at least one player is going to spawn all the way across the map. You have
what was that? What is that?
Oh, Snoopy, 1 shot away from putting another Reddit-worthy masterclass.
All right,
but it's still followed up.
The lead grows.
We'll have their first.
It's going to be about a 30-point lead here for the
20 points, and a little bit larger than that as we head back to
the breach.
Where honestly, Boston have kind of capitulated. Vegas
they read the Exnid spawn easy.
Sort of a zone or a setup around this hill.
Yeah, Vegas love themselves some P1s. They've been able to stabilize, not really lose track of the spawns or lose track of players. Whenever these gunfights start to go down around the middle of the map, but all the kills light up in favor of the
honestly, if it wasn't for Priesta, I think
spawn them all the way across the map.
Falcons are getting cooked at this map. Priesta's getting kills, and he's sitting in the time.
Well, Vegas going to spawn all over the map right now. Matters made worse by Snoopy. winning over to the right side of the map, setting themselves up for hopefully will be a P2 side if you're a Boston fan. Vegas, fastidious about how they want to try to break their way back through. Do you play for spawns? Do you play for the hill? And it looks like they want to play for spawns. You got a long route from RC.
Sammy's getting cooked this map, obviously. Right.
To move, if not these spawns slightly as we look over towards the P2 side of the map.
Yeah, but it's just keep on.
These are big fights. Number 4's got to go big here. He gets gunned. Oh my God, RCDs.
Is going to be RCDs, and now you overwhelm him. You win the rotation over towards New, and now you just got to iron up through the front door. Snoopy contested already from the front.
Snoopy.
Oh, Snoopy's here. Oh, Snoopy's here. He said I had a bad map 3. Let me put them on my back real quick.
Way to try to deal with the rest of this Vegas hit from the front. 19 and 9.
Let me get back on my bullshit.
An absolutely astonishing map 4 display to this point, and honestly for Vegas, they really can't even get any development to hit from the front. Purge is cutting them down before they can even see the hill.
Yeah, this is so tough. You have not been able to get even close.
Wait, number 2's in the back.
But too aggressive on the side of Boston allows Exton to spawn right behind him, so he's potentially going to.
Exton gets his first second at hill time. There we go.
And would look to be a flawless hold there from Boston is a mistake, and now Vegas get a little bit of time that they much needed.
Yeah, Purge shut down.
All right, Vegas got to lock in, bro. They got to lock in for this P3 to P4.
Backside at P2, fighting for his life as Exnid, but he only finds a couple of seconds for Boston.
Dude, Priest is the only one who rotates.
Across the map.
Priest is literally the only one who rotates.
Still active at P2. Vegas will spawn behind.
Like, Pred spawned up and still went and shallowed old with like 5 seconds left. And Priest is running a new hill as fast as he can, while his teammates are just chowing old, chowing old, chowing old.
Yeah, that's going to catch Snoopy off guard, so Vegas have arc control, but you need
Get ready to learn Verdine's
That's insane, Titan. Cammy's actually slamming this series. This is his first, this is the first map he's been getting slammed. Other than that, he's been cooking. Thank you for the 2, bro.
I think a lot of it is because the SMGs are finding a lot of success, but it's not been clean.
Maybe RCD should go play Verdansk with Paul X, though. I can't lie.
Relatively struggled from start to finish. RCD's just 6 and 16. Cammy's only 9 and 16. So again, you talked about it kind of setting up this map, Jay. You wanted to see the ARs controlling and dominating space. They have not been able to provide that, at least not as a collective force of 2, and that's led to a lot of just heroic SMG plays at this point.
Dude, are Vegas just like anti-time at P3? Like, we're playing so hard for arc control, and we're giving them a lot of time for Boston to just keep the lead that they are.
I mean, Purge is gonna make a play to win these spawns, bro.
The spawns. Purge is playing his life, has already gotten lost. His teammates taking space over towards B Street, and now Vegas have 2 players all the way across the map.
Yeah, they just have to try to read and respond to this hit as it comes over towards the backside of the map.
Exnid, he's got pressure on him.
Plays back.
Good stuns though.
To keep his life. Pred stepping up. Damage in. That's good to help out.
Okay, there you go. Come on, this is a big hill. This is a big hill. If they get back into this game, we gotta bang out. If they get broke, I think it's GG.
Seconds try to get this game tight.
Yeah, and that's a clean for Dead, but already the opening kill, the opening 2 kills goes in favor of Boston.
Oh shit, here we go.
Hard point, and now the last man here has to make something happen. Thankfully, X did find kills at the right time.
There you go, Pred.
For his teammates to still spawn in towards the back. 20 seconds is good time, but Snoopy just simply puts down shots and Pred has
Never mind. Awakening with 3.
Oh man, I was about to say that.
Awakening with 3.
Saving a scam moment for Vegas, but they still get pushed out of the next attempt for
Dude,
Boston.
Awakening's hitting everything right now.
Damage, can't quite finish.
Snoopy's got a minute 50 seconds in the hill. He's double positive. Holy shit. He's double positive with 2 minutes in the hill.
That leads from scrap to initial for Boston back up to above 60 points.
Now, if you're Vegas, you need to get some pressure. You need to be able to outnumber these guys in the middle of the map. Win your trades and be
What was that gunfight?
Because the way that the SMGs are dictating the game, Snoopy was not performing in that map number 3, but he is double positive. He is just taking over right now for Breach.
Well, a little bit of impatience there by Cammy, gets punished. Awakening, just gonna try to hold his life over towards this connector push. Little double slide comes through and has Awakening get both of those.
What was that?
This can't happen.
This is over. We're going game 5. We're going game 5. This shit's chalked.
Spawns on their way over to P2.
Only one player here to still contest them.
Gigawake is here, bro.
One instantly gonna fall.
Gigawake is here.
Close spawns are in for Boston. The window rotation over towards P2. Snoopy, that player's already weak. Let me get the freebie. Purge right through the middle of the map, setting up the crossfires, and everyone is dying off the rotation. So Boston gonna be uncontested to start this one off.
Interesting moment here, though. The split spawn from Cammy leads to Purge beam from behind. Vegas are threatening immediately bots. The timing on the hit from Cammy works out to cut things down from the front. They know that a player had spawned up behind, as you were calling, Jay. And that leaves to just a mixy moment here for Vegas.
Okay, hold on. Vegas is going to get in the P2, but Boston at back spawns. So I don't think this is going to last very long.
Because you need every single bit of these last 35 seconds.
Yeah, the only thing that's going to hurt them more is that the next hard point is going to
Wait, Priest with the kill.
I think they've had a total of like 10 seconds combined and 2 HPs. So we're just going to have to figure out how to play the objective a little bit better if we want to climb back into this game. Still 20 seconds here at P2. You're trading effectively, but 3 go in favor of Boston. The
RCD's with 2.
Yep. This 13 seconds you cannot afford to give away if you're Vegas. And that's well done. One more to
okay, RCD's making a play. He's on a 5 spree. There you go. He's heating up. We just had to jinx him real quick. We just had... Listen, if someone's playing like shit, I just got to say it out loud and they just turn up instantly. It's so easy. Like Cammy, 20 and 25. Brother, I'm going to need to see more out of you. This guy's getting slammed.
Actually deal any damage to the scoreboard here on P3 because so far they've largely just been playing keep away as best they can.
Yeah, and there's only 50 seconds on the game clock. We might fall into white time here.
Oh my God, there's only 50 seconds left on the game clock.
Understand how to get time off of this P3 hill. And if you're Boston, just keep on finessing through the street. You can win all the gunfights you want through the map. We're playing keep away.
Every second is a dangerous one. That Boston fine tally on. RCD's super long route. We just don't have time to make this play. My God. We got to get in. We need to get over and challenge the hard point. And Purge will find 2.
Yeah, they got to chow this hill, brother.
Again, like we're trying to manipulate for the people.
They got to chow this hill, brother.
You give away another 15 seconds.
Priest is trying to kill everything he can, but
finally the break's able to come on in. You've been trying to hold down our control the majority of this map. You're still down by 100. You only get about 5 seconds there at the P3, but now you're banking.
I mean, Priest has been locking this fucking spawn down this entire time. They have to play perfect. They have 36 seconds of game time left. They're down 100 points. This has to be the most perfect COD out of Falcons that you almost would ever see in a hard point.
He needs to shut down a play over towards Art. Exit also finds one in the backside of Dumpster. So the hit has to be moving right through front statue. And it's starting to make its play. Cammy for 2. Priest just has to predict the
3v4.
One of his teammates does spawn up around him. But can they get a read on when the timing of this hit comes through? RCD is outside the hard point. Pred's trying to fight from the backside of the stairs. But we got to get him off. We got to get him in. 244 to 156.
Purge with 2.
The kills are there. It's just down to Vegas. Clean things up from the side.
Exit, you got to go to the hill.
We have to balance the hill, my guy. Come on. We need a... Whoa. I mean...
Exit, you got to go to the hill, bro.
Not high for Vegas.
You got to chow the hill, man. That's 249.
I don't know what the hell they're doing these last 2 maps, man. Like... This is not the same Vegas we saw in the opening HP. Skyline is a lot better.
Where is he going, bro? Where is he going?
Every single time you're off the rotation or even in a gunfight. But it's just 2 sloppy maps from Vegas. Right there, you're banking too hard on R control. You're not getting any time off P3. And then when you're fighting the gunfights initially for the P4, someone is either scamming.
I told you, bro. The second Pred shot bodies, I said it was a reverse sweep.
That's just 2 sloppy respawns there from Vegas. And now we're all of a sudden in the game 5 when they were just 1 map away.
You can't shoot bodies like Snoopy dropped 41. I am pissed.
That was
Snoopy dropped 41 with 2 minutes in the hill.
Type of objective focus from Vegas that we saw on the skyline, whereas for Boston, again, domination from the SMG category. 41 and 24 for Snoop.
Okay.
32 and 28 from Purge. And again, after a really slow start from
Game 5 alert.
There in that last set of hills, but look at the spread.
And it's red card SND.
Look at that. They go from
actually, Boston is 0-3 on red card SND in the last 60 days, and Falcons are 1-3.
They go from 129 to 132 on a 3rd P3. That is less than 10 points. What are we doing if you're Vegas? We're never going to win a hard point if that's how we're going to play.
Well, and the thing is, it's not even just that, Jay.
Here we go, chat. Here we go. Game 5 banger, hopefully to start the day.
On P3, you better be getting time on P4.
Yeah.
Look at it. They barely do. 30 seconds on that second set, but from P4 to P1, you really don't get anything for Vegas.
CEO has credit gunpoint.
Oh my God.
Not putting together
Poor Parlay G, bro. Poor Parlay G, bro. That's crazy. Titanfire day for note 2, my guy.
The story right there, like you mentioned, being allergic to P3 and then not being able to follow it up with convincing holds on the 4th is just inexcusable at this level. So now we've got a 2-2
back against the wall for the Falcons, man. Are they gonna break down and literally completely lose their chance of making winners bracket?
For Major 3. Don't go far. It's gonna be fun. We've got a full Sunday ahead of us. We'll be right back.
Man, how do you
Esports World Cup.
Dude, they were up 2-0, up 1-0 in the control. Pred shoots bodies, dude. And he shot Wake's body too. Like,
of the Call of Duty League.
you know what I'm saying? I don't know. Who shoots Boston's bodies, bro? Honestly.
Hit the map in retro glory with the Star Player Operator, pixel-inspired emblems, and more.
Okay. Chat, what do we think, bro? Red card SND. Give me Vegas round 11.
Dollar Pred points shaving.
Don't you? Chat, anyone wanna invest in Pred coin? You know what I'm saying? Ed, thank you for you, bro. This shit's gonna be a banger. Dude, there's a lot of 100T esports on today, right?
This. I'm on top. He's gotta be backside. Dead. Nice. Maybe backside side. Try side. Go back. Nice. Come on. Get up. Hey, we got that. Orange challenge, bro. Go. Let's go. Holy shit. Boys, go clutch up there. Boys.
Want to invest in the Cammy fan club? Let's go, dude. Start the You should start it, bro. You should start it.
Still backside. One. I'm not seeing. Stuck. Hey. In the corner. Absolutely. Coming. Holy shit.
This is the compilation of beans at the end of maps.
Defuse. Weak.
I don't think Hixie actually retired because he literally is playing in the cup this weekend, I think. I think Hixie was just baiting with that tweet or something.
You can't get on till late.
Oh, frag. Wait, what?
Alright, we gotta regain. He's one off the street. Come on, Tish. Let's go.
All good.
He's one off the street.
Ain't no frag on, bro.
All good.
3. Wait, he's top 3. Who are you looking for?
Oh my god, it's one. It's good.
No, you're good. Just run him on the way out. Bro, I'm like, yo, he's going front edge. He has to. No, he's going top 3.
Temp is at college, and he said he's gonna play next year.
Hey, we won. That's all that matters.
Yeah, we won.
He said he's gonna play next season.
The 2025 Boston Breach Team Pack is available right now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this spray to help you blend the competition.
Oh, Omid Brooklyn versus Omid GG winners finals of the NA Cup right now.
My microphone's muted. It was black. That's what happens. Welcome. How you doing, buddy? Welcome back. Easter Sunday.
I became a 100T fan when they started, right? Like 2016, 17.
Hunting for that one too much as Boston looks solid. The map 3 map number 4. But here's a look at what's at stake. And this is just for this immediate major. Again, Boston's looking to put themselves in the mix of what will be a multi-team tiebreaker situation for who gets the top seed in between at least 4 teams, maybe even 5.
Laughing in AR11 with Saudi Falcons is comedy.
Dude, they were just mind blown at how they were playing, I think, bro. I think they were just mind blown at what was going on.
Atlanta series, and of course, what happens with the Carolina
gotta have the vibes up, man. Good vibes go a long way in COD. Let's go, man. Chat, don't forget the 2 extra stream. Titan Fighter, thank you for another 2, my guy. Appreciate you.
Hopefully, great opening day.
And let's see.
When it comes to what they could do at the major. So here we go.
Falcons.
Give me your thoughts.
Their potential winners bracket hopes are in their hands, 1 map away.
Vegas lose.
They could have closed this out in any of the last 2 maps. They haven't. What do we think?
Day of Call of Duty ahead of us, but going into a red card, Vegas have 1 rep. They only been to 1 map 5 and 8. I mean 1 game 5 and they lost it in the 6-5 versus Miami. But the 1 rep that they have on this with this squad, they lost 6-5 to Optic. With finding so much success in the first bloods, which makes no sense.
What do we think, chat? I'm thinking Vegas iced this up.
Let's close out.
I hope they do for my pick'ems because I have them 3-2 in my pick'ems, so that would be nice.
Allowed 3v4 situations to be capitalized on a little bit too much for some of these squads. Well, it's a good read. Vegas going to take a little bit of a cautious opening here. Just throwing a couple of kind of more orthodoxical nades just over the middle to see if they can catch any information. None there. Boston holding back for the time being as Cammy's playing top third, awaking underneath, and Purge and Snoopy working together over towards the B side of the map.
Yeah, no one wants to get caught slipping on round one. You're just playing for some information. RCD's able to at least spot 2 guys. And no one even close towards that A bomb, but on the pinch, Snoopy's gonna get active. He puts down shots, not able to get the kill. And
Snoopy trying to pinch, weak. RCD's the blood.
Isolation's looking pretty decent. Snoopy stays alive, but Awakening will drop over towards the play at A.
He gets
Snoopy
exited.
puts himself in a perfect spot though to still deal with Xnid.
Okay, 3v3.
There may be a battle on rotation here. Look at this deep scale play. Vegas trying to get through the A site. Have a couple of the Boston members in the way.
Fred gets them both. He's screaming.
Fred, the perfect little dead slide.
And Snoopy in a 1v3. He needs to
And
ace.
now Snoopy would have to capitalize on 1v3 ace.
Yeah, Snoopy 1v3. Bomb's gonna get planted at A. Thankfully, he has both weapons for the occasion. But you gotta try to isolate on one of these gunfights, and you also have a stun to work with. Spotted him.
Surely sees one in the corner, but hunting for more.
And he's dead.
Decent look over towards goal.
Yeah, Xnid loves to hit a route on this map. He loves to take a route on like outer B to try and get behind you if you go like top windows or things like that. So they got to know that though, right? Yeah, Boston's got to be watching. Boston's got to be watching film.
Gave him that isolation one-on-one. Boston are going to stand a better chance of just holding strong on their
You're not wrong, Keith. You're not wrong.
Able to catch the timing. He knows that Cammy is close by, and Purge is just trying to keep his teammate alive. But Pred with the AR, he's actually really good with that weapon in hand. I'd love to see when he makes that adjustment to his gameplay, and he's the deciding factor to round one there.
Study, bro. Pred with the AR, he's really good with that weapon in his hand.
But he just kind of hits the dirt. Gets 2 great angles out of with the Amos. So now you're
Fred just sprinting down mid, giving away a free first blood.
I think he may have been
like what? Why, bro? I don't understand that. Like what is that play call?
And his RCDs drops.
Like he didn't have anyone looking over him. He just runs down mid without checking anything, and he dies.
Okay, I already have information on to Priesta. Now we just have to locate where Exit is. If he can time this peak on the backside of Soccer perfectly when the bomb carrier eventually gets into the play.
Boston won 2 maps straight, dumb yo. Pred shot bodies, round 1 of the control, and they proceed to lose 2 maps.
Yeah, and he's just kind of stuck here at middle. Not much you can do, you would think, but maybe he gets a long range angle onto 1. That sure happens.
Priesta 1v4.
Bombs being planted.
Yeah, how many gifted if Priesta wins 1v4, bro?
Now tries to bait the sound cue of the glass, but no one was nearby to hear it. So Boston should still feel
0.
confident.
All right, bet.
This post-plant
I need 0 gifted if he wins this.
Yeah, the cross is being watched, but Priesta at least guns down Snoopy for now. So 1v2, Awakening's trying to locate him. He has no idea where he is, and Priesta's got 25 seconds to still make something happen.
This is the difficult part, though. Getting down the stairs and on top of the bomb site. This is where those angles that the breach members are holding should come through, and they will. Awakening quick to follow up. And
how did he even get on the bomb site there, bro?
What happened there? But everyone's good.
Yeah. Nah, yeah.
But how did he just ran around in the open for like 30 seconds straight to the bomb site?
Probably was a little bit blind in that scenario. Couldn't really spot him on the first glimpse, and thankfully the repositioning.
I don't know what's going on, man.
Allows him to secure that round there for his team. But you strike for the first blood, you instantly find the second, you put yourself in a 4v2, and then instantly work that objective once you also locate Xnid. Just a clean round right there from Boston on their approach towards A.
Offense for offense, back over to Vegas, who came out.
All right, well, if Pred doesn't just sprint down middle without checking any corners, it's Xnid's turn to sprint down middle.
Down for Awakening to keep him safe at the backside of sidewalk, but this is a lot of space for Xnid to take away.
It's Xnid's turn to sprint down middle.
He's going to get a pretty solid adjustment.
But it's going to work this time.
Of where Awakening is positioned. The question's going to be here with that intel. Are Vegas going to commit to trying to deal with that and just play into the information that they have? Or do you say, if they're playing goal, maybe we rewrap this back to B and force the defense a tough rotation?
Yeah, that's what Priest is trying to do now. At least take some space over towards that B site. Trying to make an island play, slowly edging his way on up, but Snoopy in a perfect angle once he crosses that corner.
Big good, Robbie. Boston is trying to reverse sweep.
Make a decision right now.
Falcons won the first 2 games.
You can kind of see Boston.
Banger map 1, 6-0 map 2. Pred shot buddies map 3. They lost 2 straight, and now we're here.
He's going on the counter for Allen.
Yeah, I was gonna say Snoopy.
Snoopy's playing a one and done angle right here.
Like the longer this round takes, the more you're gonna be.
He just got the worst timing ever. He just got the worst timing ever.
Tries to play off the trigger discipline, gets caught by the second offensive attacker, and now it's just down to Awakening and Purge for a 2v4 retake.
Yeah, and they're both trying to work through ticket. RCDs doesn't give him an angle on the bomb plant, so.
Did Purge just shoot it away?
Trying to locate every single player. You already give up information with Purge actually shooting his teammates, so just got to trade if you are Vegas.
no way you can get into this setup.
2-1.
It's so tough.
This is going round 11, bro. I can feel it. I can feel it.
For Boston is kind of this bunker back, stay safe. Snoopy would be the guy that pivots and plays off of either a timing play in towards that mid connector, or more specifically, is that an opportunity to stop a post plan from exiting the site? Because you know, the longer you don't hear anything at A, the more likely there's a play towards B. You see the defense starting to rotate in this moment, and Snoopy's thinking, I've got timing, I've got an opportunity, but just never looks right.
Wow.
And RCD finds a freebie. That
Let's see. Does Exit try to take that route to get behind outer B this time, or does he do something different?
For free, because Snoopy's at least in a position to watch both.
For playing what, Field?
Doesn't watch the outskirts, and Priest is able to catch him off guard, and that's what forces Snoopy to try to react to get that trade, and then get shot in the back. So Vegas able to capitalize on a misplay there from Boston. Take the advantage up by 1. This time, don't send all the aggression over towards Hedges. Work in the pinch insta.
Yeah. Try to next did. Spotted him on this together. They do see Cammy. You take your time here. Meanwhile, the attack over towards A is on the site. Bomb not there yet.
Oh my God, Pred.
Should find a free first blood if they can find where Cammy's
there you go.
off to. He does find the kill, but it's not before Purge can find an opening over to A.
Exit.
Honestly, for Pred, he's a little bit stuck. Has to rewrap the long way.
Yeah, but if you're Pred, just you being in that position is not going to allow them to have this bomb plan. So you got to.
He gets one trade. Awakening 1v2, and they know where he's at.
Holding his spawn, catches the other.
3-1. LAT maps. Hasi rewind vault double red card.
And Falcons. 2
I like it.
Up now.
I like it. Just get a rewind rep in. Play some vault, which I feel like we don't play a ton of vault, honestly, at this point.
Timing of Pred and Exton working together.
Double red card.
I like it. That position at the main concourse, but then the decision for Exton to retract back over towards the site. It's happening in this moment right here, where he gets back over through mid map, able to assist to get the read that, yep, this pinch play that we've got going on is forcing Boston to try to play through. Again, like you talk about what this Vegas team was at the beginning of the year. I know that there was a lot of criticism in the first stage that Exnet wasn't going to be able to hang, but he's come a long way about how he plays around his teammates.
Yeah, and that was all about trust in Pred. Like, Pred is probably giving him the calm, I got this kill, go back and help our teammates. Thankfully, that call works out to perfection because he secures the one-on-one. Just single-handedly stops that bomb plan from getting down at that A site, but now back on the offense for Falcons. Gonna invest a lot of attacks over the top side of A. Boston have 3 players on this side of the map as well. But do Vegas go back to that slow rotation with Prisa eventually edging his way out towards B?
The question will be, do they get the read on who's here at the A site? Because you don't have that.
Yeah, LAT do play. They do play it a lot.
Last time.
They play Aussie R point a lot, I feel like, in general.
And you may have called this pretty darn correctly here, Jay, because Prisa is watching for that long pinch on the rotation, but mostly Vegas just commit on, say we've got a free plant, let's take what we get.
Yeah, it's exactly what it is. They already worked their way up through stage. No one contests them.
3v3 retake.
Down, then they strike.
Number 1 is
as well.
Out there, bro.
To go. You're gonna have Priest in a position being.
Priest is gonna try and make a late wrap. Exton's gonna kill Wake because he's just chowing Hill by himself. He's gonna kill Cammy too. Yup.
Got it. There's just no way.
Last guy Snoopy. 17 seconds. He's cooked. It's about to be 4-1. It's about to be 4-1.
Really smart
Boston, the reverse sweep is slipping from their fingertips, man.
We haven't seen anybody yet, so I don't know if it's going to be
the reverse sweep is slipping.
But let's just kill the time, kill the noise, let Priest hit the flank, and him finding the first plus a follow-up was more than enough, let alone the fact that he gets 3 total in the round.
Yeah, that's unacceptable, though, from Boston, because you have 3 players on that side of the map. Like, how does it go under your nose that they've already worked this objective? And then by the time you're trying to take some more positionings away, you get
Boston's head coach. Is Zed still their coach?
Be that easy. If you are Vegas, you just edge your way on up through stage, uncontested.
Or Sean, who is it? Shawnee?
And also
Doug?
That first kill. 3 rounds in a row now for Falcons.
Is it Shawnee?
Boston have not been looking good.
Doug Hunter Martin is everything, bro. Coach, manager, general manager. Content creator.
Thing for Boston, maybe even develop before your point, where it's just like, if we're gonna elect to play behind the site, we better have a better retake in mind than that.
Yeah.
So first blood here, though. Boston's gonna use it as a chance to get the bomb down quickly. Needs the support to make sure Snoopy can stay safe. Exton looking for the exit. Well
okay,
done.
2 dead. Awakening with a trade, though.
He's still holding over towards stage side, but he has to play an
He's 1 shot.
To make sure no one hops on for the defuse. And Pred's already found shots.
They gotta kill Cammy, though.
A ton of pressure, and Cammy from top window isn't gonna have a full angle at this, so someone's gonna have to check for the defuse. Awakening is gonna go bottom stage, and oddly enough, this timing may work out for him because
Awakening
Vegas
just runs through.
position to actually follow
Vegas
and find the eliminations they need.
Pred could not find Awakening. He's just got so lost on the map, stalled out so much time. And when they had him absolutely one shot, you were committing on that gunfight. Just could not.
Vegas went for the hunt on the players, and they couldn't find anybody.
Through bottom stage, staying alive, eventually turning that into a one-on-one, and then
they just couldn't find him. They tried to find him, just stop him from being in post-plant positions. It just didn't work.
Gunfight. Just easy for Boston. Once they found that opening kill, get the objective down, even though Vegas were instantly there to collapse on them. Just finessing right there out of Awakening secures the round.
Yeah, I mean, that was a
4-2.
very dangerous spot for Boston to be after the post-plant, but Vegas not opting to play for the objective. Open the window for Boston to take those long routes.
Another default A strat out of Falcons. They've done the same thing pretty much every offense. Number 5's pushed up, though.
Looking for a long crossing angle.
Number 2's going to shoot him in the back.
Snoopy gets a free route, but you cannot die there.
Hello?
Snoopy playing forward across the minimap. You just cannot die there if you're
okay.
And the numbers after the
and Snoopy in 1v2.
30 seconds favors that of the Falcons.
Yeah, you know Snoopy's all the way across the map, so let's just instantly get this objective down. Just got to choose the proper angle if you're RCDs, and he spots him.
Yeah, and the stun will come
through. That should be a good nade.
Nade for Snoopy does land, but doesn't find the kill.
Wait a second.
From Snoop.
Wait a second.
Away, RCDs.
Do not get, if you get 1v2 here, it's GG. I think they just, Boston just win it. Oh, it's Snoopy!
And that's an SMG player smoking.
It's the Mexican favorito.
Whoa!
Oh my God!
And that's not even RCD's fault. Like, it's literally not his fault. If you're
oh my God!
RCD's instantly gets the information. All you're trying to do is stall out time.
They just got fucking shredded by Snoopy in a 1v2.
Instead of one, but Pred hard commits on the gunfight, gives up his life, and then at that point, Snoopy just had the power position. Just needed the regen to come on in.
Oh my God, that's it. Boston win the map.
Again.
It's over.
RCD's just stood no chance there.
Boston win the map, bro. It's over.
That one away, and Boston secure that round.
Oh my God, bro. The Snoopy fucking bailout.
Though, from Snoopy. So 4-3. And Boston find a way to win another and get us tied up. Trophy system down. Exnid seen on the crossover towards the bleachers.
Exnid's going to see a lot of people here, I think.
But he's got to draw a line in the sand somewhere.
I think Snoopy saw his legs. Snoopy, he gets stuck. He got stuck. He gets the trade though.
What a from Exnid.
Exnid gets the stick. That's, oh my God, that's actually so clutch. That's actually number 3 versus number 8 on the map. Number 3 versus number 8.
The fact that he makes it a 3v3, now Pred can get active on the pitch, and the glass breaking right behind him.
But he gets traded.
Now you just want to get out, but awake.
2v2.
Trade 2v2.
And Cammy's also pushed up over towards B.
It's the 2 vets on each team.
Again, an avenue.
It's the 2 vets on each team, bro.
The question will be, how does Awakening rotate through this? RCDs does not.
Number 6 is going to kill him.
Cammy up top. Big 1v1 win. And now
it's down to Priesta.
He is incognito at the moment. No one has any idea where he's at. Haven't seen him yet this round.
They don't know where Priesta is. That is true.
Moment of caution here.
They're going to rotate to him.
Boston.
And he gets picked up by Cammy. Cammy just goes fucking flying in the sky and guns him.
And that's going to be Boston now tying us up at
4-4.
Oh, man, just slowly
the Falcons give up 3 rounds straight in game 5, bro.
Kill coming in.
Oh my God, Yellow Yame just typed the exact same thing at the exact same time. That's hilarious.
Stands no chance off the timing. Simply going to get outnumbered, and Boston able to tie the game.
Wow. How quickly things.
Holy shit.
How did team kill self-nade?
Yeah.
There's no way, dude. The Falcons, bro.
From Vegas.
Choke artists, man.
They have gotten a lot of success planting the bomb.
You can't choke like this if you're Vegas, bro. You literally, like, potentially making winner's bracket is in your hands. All you got to do is win this shit to give yourself that chance, I think. And you went up 2-0, and now you're in game 5, and you blew a 3-round lead.
Keeping Priest at bay. He knows that he has to watch his pick angle. He just doesn't know how many players are on this side of the map. So the rotation starting to come in for Vegas. Gonna slowly work your way on up, and it all depends on what timing Snoopy gets.
Snoopy.
Shots.
Okay, trades.
Messy, but still enough for a 1-for-1.
Cammy.
Following up, big gunfight win versus Pred. No trade.
Number 4 is getting singled out. He's dead. It's Exnid in a 1v3. Boston's about to go up 5-4. Exnid gets 1.
Possible situation, but a big win onto Awakening actually puts some stressor onto the defense who are playing from the opposite side of the map.
Yeah, we just got to get this bomb down as quick as possibly can. Because
I mean, Exit has to play.
The map, so
actually, number 6 might.
Just make the play come to me.
If Exnid 1v3s this, bro, he might go crazy.
So Exnid just got a finesse.
He might explode if he 1v3s this. I mean, he's checking. He should know where they're coming from. Like, he should know where they're coming from. He didn't see anything A, he didn't see anything mid.
Here's the retake of the site. They've cleaned it all up. Timing on the defuse. Exnid playing for the diffuser, finds the first, slips away. Trying to reset. Purge on the other side, just throwing shoulders. Exnid trying to get
Oh my god!
From Exnid!
Oh my god, Exnid!
Almost 30 HP!
He just pissed on Purge!
Dead to rights!
Oh my god, Exnid just fucking pissed on Purge!
Perfect centering!
Dude!
Now on 11 and 6.
Oh my god!
Oh man, poppin' takeover Exit with the 1v3 to put the Falcons at game point, 16 HP in a dream.
Oh my god!
Slide catches
what did I just watch?
Guard. And that is a massive round. Also,
oh my god, he 1v3's ace.
Plays,
they can't lose this map. The last time Exnid 1v3, they lost the map.
Double hit immediately in towards Ticket.
Exit getting aggro. Exit getting aggro. He gets the blood. He gets out. Purge with a trade though. Snoopy with all. Wait, how did Snoopy kill Pred? Where the fuck did Pred die?
Now good for Boston as they will take a pause with 60 seconds on the clock.
Priest, though, they're gonna run right into you. So if you can find one and back out with your life, make it a 2v2. It's gonna be more manageable, but let's just make sure we're spotting the cross. You get info onto Awakening, you spot Purge. You know the plays at A. We gotta double team him.
Nades over the top. There's no trophy system here.
Bad nades. L nades. L nades. Arcides.
Snoopy very healthy over the top of the site. Arcides down to 13 health. Priest is still watching over his left. There's the regen. Here comes the second attempt. Lots of damage again being puddled in. Priest is trying to save a life, and he's been good at that. So now it's just down to the 2v2. Purge over the back.
Purge with 2. Purge redeems himself. We're round 11. Oh my god, it's round 11. Oh my god, it's round 11.
It doesn't get any bigger than this. Exnid tried to heat check himself on this round. He strikes for the first blood, but his teammates fall around him.
This has been insane, bro. Dude, if they lose after Exnid just 1v3'd like that, bro. Oh my god, man. Dude, I'm telling you, didn't Exnid 1v3 versus Miami, and then they ended up losing in a round 11, I think it was, or around 10 on dealership?
So we got to figure it out.
Yes, you do. Boston, on the other hand.
Round 11's bad for both of these teams. Wow, Vegas haven't won a round 11 all season.
Over towards this front play at B. You saw the round 11 stats.
Boston does have the offense, so they got to make the play.
But this feels different.
But they're making it confidently. I like this out of Boston. I like a confident play. And Arcides gets blooded.
Arcides drops early.
Arcides gets blooded.
Play whack-a-mole here and just pop up and surprise this Boston offense, which has not committed for a plant yet. Does he find time?
He gets shit on by Snoopy.
Third finds the kill. Fred trying to hold on to the doorway as much as he possibly can. Gets the trade. Does he slip away?
And Boston win it. The reverse sweep. The reverse sweep from the breach. And the Falcons are going to losers bracket.
Oh, that's an absolute breakdown there.
And the Falcons are going to losers bracket. Oh my god.
And then when that first gunfight goes down, Exnid's just trapped. He was just banking on the timing there. You can already see it on RCD's face. He knows how important this match was. That now puts Vegas at 1-4.
That's insane.
Is basically locked up on that end going into Major 3.
That's insane.
But damn, that's gotta feel so tough, man. Because you played the first 2 matches.
Oh my god, what a fucking series.
But then that final
dude, chat, we called it, bro. We literally called it. The second Pred shot bodies in game 3, we all knew the reverse sweep was coming. Exnid with 12, Pred with 10, Snoopy with 12, Purge had 9.
And it puts them immediately for Boston into the running for a possible top seed with a multi-team tiebreaker situation. Going to come
no, Viper, I think that's it. I think Optic get winners bracket guaranteed now.
It's another 10 points, which we're at that point of the season where playoffs are
Optic have winners bracket guaranteed now.
Couple of qualifier matches, but most importantly,
even if they lose, they might end up with the 8th seed, but they get it no matter what.
The lower bracket when we get to Florida for Major 3.
Over going over.
Of 3 this evening here on Easter Sunday. Back to the desk.
How about that Easter bunny, Jay?
Oh, that Easter Bunny's hitting, Chris. I see you, baby. I see you.
Looking out for me. The reverse sweep, never a doubt. Well done, Boston Breach. You guys actually picked Boston, so you were right too, Allie.
Wow.
But then you started cheering, and you really thought you had won that game 5.
We did think we were going to win that game 5. I mean, once
That's
Exit
insane,
did the 1v3,
dude.
it was like his team
That's actually insane. They just broke down so bad, bro. So bad.
Vegas looks like a contender. This was one of the better series of the weekend.
Yeah, this was.
Hey, happy Easter, Gustavo.
Series. I mean, you're talking about like a couple of these maps. I mean, just so winnable. If you're the
Bro, they went up 4-1, dude. They went up 4-1 in game 5.
We're watching the highlights here. The defense.
They went up 4-1. They lost 4 straight.
Super aggressive.
Right? Did they lose 4 straight, or did they lose 3 straight and then exited 1? I don't know. Whatever it was, bro. They were. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, Optic needs to give Boston Breach a hug, bro.
It's extremely tough.
Yeah,
oh my god, what a fucking series to start the day, bro.
And I feel like Boston Breach were playing a little too passive, and then once they started playing aggro around round 6, it's like Vegas Falcons decided to answer that regression with even more aggression and just wasn't paying out. Like, I go all the way back to the round where Pred just flies up mid-stairs. He has nobody looking over him. He just literally gets picked off for free. And then, like, you
can be FaZe versus Optic in Halo and COD at the same time. Like, that's actually sick.
You need more out of your teammates.
It is tough on that map, right? Because, like, I see what they're trying to do. They're trying
Dude,
to
X did 1v3'd, bro. He 1v3'd.
It's a little bit more difficult on Red Card because it's a lot larger of a map.
That was one of the...
So some that, though,
oh, my God.
Rosalie, can you guess who earned your Scuff Play of the game?
I wish it was Xnid.
Gotta be Snoopy 1v2.
It's Snoopy, not the 1v3 from Xnid, but we had it loaded
Alec and Preston on the same team should be illegal.
Dude, this Vegas team genuinely has potential. They just, their SND is like kind of booty. I mean, they did 6-0 in game 2, but their SND is kind of booty. Titan, thank you for another 2, my guy. Appreciate you.
This is where I tweeted that Snoopy is everything because, my God, this guy's unreal.
Yeah, and he was coming off of a terrible, map right before this too, right? So Snoopy bouncing back immediately.
Wow.
Frying here, and he made the biggest play, the first before sliding up and finding 2, and that gave them the huge chunk lead. So
wow.
Snoopy, man, resiliency, it's there.
The vibe checks never lie. Boston with the better vibes towards the end of this one. Am I worried about Pred storming off, or is that something like I should just get used to? He's a competitor. He's going to need a moment to cool off, and then we can talk post-match.
Yeah, of course.
I think you should be happy seeing that if you're a Vegas fan.
Yeah.
Because that, I mean, Pred's coming off of a world championship.
Oh, dude. I mean, Vegas had the chance to make winner's bracket, bro. They had the chance to make winner's bracket.
Obviously, you got to hone that in as the season goes, but I would be happy seeing that type of passion from our leader.
You heard it from Study. The losers bracket is locked. Minnesota Rocker, Vegas.
Well, yeah, that's it, man.
New York Cloud9.
Losers bracket locked. Winners bracket not locked because the placements can change, but.
For shakeups. When we come back, Optic playing for a higher seed as they take on Atlanta.
Oh my God.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the
That's
official
insane, dude.
of the Call of Duty League.
The Arcade Wiz Tracer Pack is available now. Hit the map in retro glory with the star player operator.
Wow.
Pixel-inspired
Wow. All right, chat. El Clasico time, bro. It's El Clasic. Wait, are we not going to get a Boston interview after that, by the way? There's no way they're not going to give us a Breach interview after reverse sweeping.
It's more than a game. It's for all who dare to compete. It's more than a team. It's our team. It's more than a feeling. It's unwavering passion.
Wow, dude, I can't wait. I can't wait to do our Major 3 bracket predictions tomorrow on the podcast. Tomorrow night, chat. Probably 9:30 Eastern is usually when we do it, Monday nights. We'll be doing our brackets on the Around the CDL podcast live on this channel right here.
The battle starts now.
I think so, Woods. I think so. Depends what LAT do, obviously. I mean, that shit was a banger, bro. That shit was a banger. Please say Celium's gonna play bad. I need your godly Jinx powers. Celium's gonna get pissed on today, dude. Don't worry. Dashy's gonna shut him down.
That's what you are.
Nah, I need, what do I need for my picks? I need Celium to get in the hill map 1. That's what I need. In this series, I need Cell to get in the hill map 1, and I need Shotzi to drop 7 or less in SND. 2.
That's why, darling, it's incredible that someone so unforgettable.
Yeah, Sib said his dream is to be on Optic. They got to get 7th seed. I mean, depends what happens in this series, I guess, right? If they win, they'd probably get the 6th seed. If they lose, it'd be between them and Ravens for the 7-8 seed, unless Ravens beat LAT. And based on map count, honestly, Optic getting 6, 7, or 8 seed is just up to them and how well they play right now. Wow, let's go, man. El Clasico time. El Clasico time. What are we going to get from Simp is the question. What are we going to get from Simp is the question. Because Simp has been mid this stage. He's been mid. I mean, it's online. Who really cares, right? He's allowed to be a little mid. They're on back-to-back-to-back LAN wins. But could potentially see what we get out of him this series.
On Optic Texas, we have something to talk about. Performance from the last matchup, Allie.
Unbelievable out of Snoopy. I mean, MVP from last match for sure, and I'm pretty sure we get to gas him in real time.
There he is.
Circle, welcome
hey,
back,
Snoopy!
You guys are now 4-1.
What a fucking player, bro.
You have what, 6 total map losses this stage? You guys are crushing it. What is different about Boston right now?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like we're pretty solid in all game modes. Last stage we were kind of struggling in control, but I feel like we put in the work, been practicing, and you know, I mean, even though today wasn't great, I feel like we're still solid in all game modes. So just, you know, practicing, getting better.
Nothing better than, you know, a reverse sweep heading into a major, you know, at least for the sake of...
They did turn their control around a lot. It is typical.
How to get out of them. Snoopy, this is easily some of the best COD that you've played in this stage. Kind of, do you think you're at your peak right now? Like, is this the best we're going to get out of Snoopy? If not, if you have room to grow, where do you think you can grow as an individual player?
Oh, no, I mean, I could definitely grow a lot in certain aspects. I mean, I've been kind of trying to improve in my comms since last year. Also, like slowing the game down when you have to be slow. For example, that map 3 in control, I was going, you know, I was getting slammed.
Speedy.
So yeah, I was going Tony Snell, but
Tony Snell.
Taking my time and being fast when I gotta be fast.
Snoopy, you know, you've been in league for a little bit now, and you've got some LANs under your belt. What's the biggest difference between online and LAN? Because it felt like you had a breakthrough when you guys beat LA Thieves at the last tournament.
Yeah, I mean, it's just more like exciting, you know, very, I don't know, it's just different, like the whole environment, people there, there's just passion, and I don't know, I can't wait for them. I mean, it's just really fun.
Next big upset, I'm gonna need you to keep that momentum and not lose it this time, right?
Yeah, I got you.
Awesome. Well, Snoopy, we've got 2 more matches on the day. Do you got Atlanta or Optic coming up next?
It's a tough one. Map 5, maybe.
Map 5.
Map 5.
On the fence. You can join the desk one day, my guy. Thank you, Snoopy.
Snoopy said map 5. I ain't answering who's winning that shit.
That's Boston Breach.
I ain't answering who's winning. Shout out Snoopy, bro. I like Snoopy.
At what we have coming up.
Okay.
There's still 2 more matches, and this should be a fun one, Nameless.
Holy shit, dude.
Call it El Clasico. It's been a banger in the past.
Holy shit. Chat, who do you guys got, man? Optic versus FaZe. Who do you guys got?
Has kind of taken a dip, Allie.
It's been a little wonky. They went from top 2 hardpoint team all the way down to 10th so far in this split. And
also, chat, don't forget to drop a like, man. We're at 40 likes. You think we get at 50 likes before this series starts. You think I can get 10 people to drop a like for me? Pretty please, chat. Pretty please.
Weird considering an Atlanta FaZe
At least you're 4-0 against Ravens, 12-1 map count. Holy shit. I mean, they do have a slightly different roster. You got to remember, right now Dylan Rex is in for Vivid. They could play a bit differently. You don't have any VOD on them with Rex, so they could add a little curveball. You never know.
They've kind of played all the hard
You never know.
really this year. But the one thing is they've continuously tried to add Skyline to the map pool, Chris. So I'll say that probably hurting their data a little bit because they've lost it twice. I just don't think Skyline's going to be a map for them in Hardpoint, right? So
Abizi, the big ass yawn. Damn.
To play Hacienda, where they played it a ton, but they're 7-5.
Abizi with a big ass yawn, bro. Hold on. Abizi's not locked in.
Wanted to add. Looks like the Skyline experiment might be out the window.
Is Abizi someone who plays well while he's tired? Is he like Hydra? Where when I see Hydra yawn, I know he's dropping a 1.5.
Before we go to Optic.
I just wanted to talk about the maps and modes, so maybe I'll wait till that card comes
Okay, let's jump in here with Optic Texas because this squad looks a little different from the team that started the year. Pred, you just saw, was wearing a Falcons jersey. Kenny is now with Minnesota.
Dude, I feel like we haven't watched Optic play in like fucking years, bro.
In the league to hold an L to the Falcons.
It feels like it's been forever since we've seen this Optic team play.
And what are our expectations for the current lineup?
I guess it's been 8 days.
When you look at the
Abizi needs a juvie. I know, dude. We got to get Abizi on drinkjuvie.com so you can use code MAV.
Wrong is, similar to FaZe with the hardpoint issue.
I saw Abizi
they're just making
is getting on his content game, bro. I saw Abizi's been posting a bit more content. I think he hired an editor. He posted like a settings video for BO6. That shit had like 20,000 views when I saw it. And it was only like a day old. He was kind of going crazy. We like that. We want to see that.
They are a different beast. And as of late, he has been wildly inconsistent and probably his worst splits.
Is it kind of like Snoopy just said?
Dude, Schaefer, it's so fucking good, bro. It's literally so good.
That he can throttle back.
Yeah, I mean, for sure. But it's also like decision making.
Yeah, it's the decision making. Some of them are a little bit questionable. We go back to that one Skyline where Optic was in the driver's seat.
I'm with you, Woods. I'm with you.
Stairs and just dies for free, right? And then gives them the advantage.
Optic got the whites on, man. They got the Sunday whites on.
Because there are certain players that have added pressure.
I got the whites on too, bro. You know what I'm saying? I got the whites on too. Even though it's not an event, we gotta rock the vibes. Plus, we wore the other jersey on Friday, so.
They're wearing the Sunday whites today.
That's what I just said, fuck it.
It is Sunday.
And Easter.
And it's not an event. Special day. I need some info. Let me know as we take a look at.
Dude, I got you. I got you, Mug.
Will we get to a game?
Listen, Juvie's already in. Sub targets, some dollar.
If there is a second
trees, Dollar Generals. I still got to figure out which one it is, if it's Dollar General or Dollar Tree. And in some like convenience stores and gas stations. So it's getting there. It's getting there. I'm doing my part, man. Everyone who uses code MAV, it helps grow Juvie so I can get in more stores and things like that. You know what I'm saying?
If the guns are hot, you feel pretty good about the first 2 respawns.
Allie, do we get to a red card?
I forget how many people have used my code so far. It's actually kind of insane. Like, it's more than I thought. Let me look. Let me give you guys a little insight. It's not how many people, but there's been 39 orders of Juvie using my code since I joined them back in January. So that's pretty insane, bro. Almost 40 codes of code MAV used is kind of insane. So you guys are insane, bro. Thank you.
8-5 versus being buns yourself.
But they haven't played it in a long time, and I feel like it's one of those things where if you're gonna catch a land,
gotta be at least 5 of those. We love that, Schaefer. Thank you, bro.
And also, this is a newer
win or lose Optic Fry and Scrim.
Hey, Scrim Champions, Titan Fighters. Scrim Champions. You know what I'm saying? Thank you for another 2, brother.
Vanguard, this is our all-time head-to-head.
Yo, Skyler, what's good, man? Boston reverse swept Falcons. That's all you've missed so far. Just the one series. We've also seen hella reverse sweeps the last 2 weeks. Is that the 3rd reverse sweep we've seen in 2 weeks?
Especially in this situation where Optic Texas, like, they have the capability of playing to their ceiling, especially playing up to their competition Atlanta FaZe, so we should be in for a bang.
I can't wait to see some bonehead.
They're literally about to start right now, Skyler.
Round 57.
Like, the Jets about to do their pick'ems, I think.
There's someone there on the internet who's been tracking it since the earliest days of Call of Duty. Let me know. In the meantime, we got to get to our scuff pick'ems.
I'll do what I can, Bahrams. I'll do what I can. You know what I'm saying?
Once again.
I gotta get some.
Nameless, you have the honor of going first.
For what it's worth, I think Hook's having a takeover day. I got Optic, bro.
You're going Optic?
Nah, man.
Or are you?
It's giving me FaZe, dude.
We might have to.
How have I not gotten the team I've wanted once?
Wow, Nameless actually thinks Optic's gonna win.
No.
All right, she's ready. It's pink.
This is diabolical.
Optic Texas with the phase foam finger.
Optic are going to win, Allie. You should be happy. I'll tell you, this is a hoop takeover.
Is right.
This
All
is
right.
diabolical.
Oh.
You pick.
There's a you pick option? That's insane. That's host cheese.
Yeah, that is host cheese.
I'm going out at phase. Host cheese. I always win, fam.
Damn.
That's how this game is played.
Okay.
Who wins this one?
This one should hopefully be
Probably
fun.
Optic Texas, because we got
Miles and Ton. Okay.
Success when this man is in the building. Look at the mustache, ladies and
Miles and Ton.
Wow.
I don't know. Do they have success? I feel like I'm a bit of a curse sometimes. I don't know. I feel like Miles is going to rub off on
It was Bryce, not you.
As well.
It was Bryce. It was never your fault, Ton. Back to you, Miles.
Either game 5 or 3-0. I mean, we'll see, right? I think SMD should be phase clear. Like, I think clear cut this phase team should win the search.
I feel like he's definitely pulling.
I think Hossie Control should be phase. So I think map 1. I think if Optic wins map 1, you know, we definitely see an extended series. If Optic lose map 1, it might be 3-0. Is my thoughts on it.
Showdown coming into the major. How you feeling about this one, Geese?
I'm excited to get into it. It seems like they just bring me in for the big games, Miles. I don't know if I feel like offended or if I actually feel well happy about that. But no,
Where's Shift?
It's an interesting one.
He was on the least. They were on the last series, right? It was Shift and Study last series. For some reason, Merc and Maven don't work Sundays of the qualifiers. I don't know if they just get the day off or if they like to get Shift and Study in on Sundays because they don't usually do like Fridays and Saturdays. But I guess Chance is out this weekend, right? Because Study was casting with Miles this weekend already, so and now that Shift and Study are back together today, I guess they have Ton coming in. I don't know, Skyler. There's been a lot of Hossie map ones. Teams are just liking Hossie, I guess. Let's go, man. Let's go. Let me hit a 2x real quick. FaZe boys are smiling and laughing. FaZe boys be smiling and laughing, man.
For a long time and absolutely upset the entire league when it comes to who's walking over the winners bracket. But for now, locked in, folks. You can sweat a little easier.
Hook is not locked in.
But I think for Optic, again, it's not been the best look. Of course, Hook and Sky is the new boys here in the squad.
Hook is not locked in.
Bring this team back up top. The problem you've got, mate, is on the other side of the stage. It is FaZe. And we'll talk about Abizi. We'll talk about Shotzzy. Two players who are incomparable in their own right, but, mate, just unbelievable to watch when they're on fire.
Oh, crazy. And it's going to come down to a lot
Shotzzy versus Abizi this stage.
I'm really interested to see if Shotzzy can, well, bring it up to
Shotzzy and Abizi getting cooked in respawn, but doing really good in SND this stage.
For the side of FaZe, it has been a little shakier as of recent. So
Hook's grabbing a juvie. Yeah, there we go. Come on, Hook.
Too much of course, over the last couple of seasons, and of course, over the whole of the Black Ops 6 season, we haven't seen them get a win. They've only played each other the once, though. So not really a whole load to go into on that side.
Oh, he's back.
Yeah, for these guys,
he's back. He's got some water. He's sipping.
Is ridiculous.
He's hydrating.
Some different kind of level for FaZe, of course.
Dashy looks like he's shooting things in the range, probably.
But yeah, for both these teams, it's.
There we go. Fist bumps out, man. The CDL El Clasico. Let's get it.
Kind of put this series. What are you testing? Are things going to be tested? Are you taking it seriously?
Who's the most likely player to leave a lobby after losing? Dashy or Sib? Probably Sib. Probably Sib. Dashy might break his camera, but I think Sib's leaving the lobby.
Drowsy just put food in his mouth seconds before the match starts.
Let's go. Remember, chat, I need Cell to get in the hill, bro. I need Cell to get in the hill this map for my picks. I think I need more than 78 seconds.
Easter Sunday. FaZe want to run this one all the way home and get to spend some quality family
So I need a
time.
minute and 39 seconds at him, minimum.
I was really interested to see how comparable the stats were between
Dashy's webcam is just hilarious name.
For me, given how, you know, up and down.
Here we go. Cellium has been slamming, bro.
Surely a taste of how great this series is.
Cellium has been slamming. His hill time is actually 68, so I might have taken a bad pick here, bro. But on Hossie, he gets in the hill, and I thought they'd play Hossie, so.
Will be the favorite ending. There's just no question.
Big brain.
But for Optic Texas, it's a really good opportunity to get one over on them, which is going to be a nice feeling heading into the major. A lot of confidence.
Hoop with the blood.
A long way for the squad. We know that. Hanging into this Hacienda, yeah. I mean, as of
slow
recent,
start.
not necessarily the best for either one of these two teams over this particular stage. It is 0-1 on the board, so somebody's gonna get
Dashy with 2, all 4 dead. Optic with time.
Optic boys. Nameless called for a Hook takeover today, and he starts the map off nicely with a good 2 spree. And we're going to be seeing what we can do here. This is a P1 setup, and not an easy thing to do on Hacienda. You got full control of the top side there for the Optic boys.
There you go.
The masterclass continues. It's a 3.
There you go. Optic winning all their gunfights. Keeping spawns for P2. Number 1's pushing through, though. Gotta watch draws on the minimap. Gotta watch draws on the minimap. Now they know he's there, and he should be dead. Shots takes him down.
Well, Shotsy will say thank you very much. We'll have that one, no problem. Not necessarily looking too hot for the side of FaZe. Can't find a breakthrough. Texas will hold this one down. First iteration of
Draws taking a route again. Well, number 3's pushing through mid, but Shotsy pinches front.
When they thought they were playing chess, big kills.
Hold on.
1v3
on the time. Down goes Skies.
Perfect break right now for the FaZe boys. They are in halfway through P2. Good time to get it.
Optic got back spawns though.
Boys once again over the top. Draws staying alive. You lose a Shotsy on the approach. Trades are going to be done in a moment. And once again, the boys of FaZe hold. Yeah, Optic trying to work the flank Raya water side. And
dude, the wall bangs are insane on this hill, bro.
If you don't find a load of value, you don't, and then everybody else kind of just gets pinched.
All right, Optic gets in for their last few seconds of scrap. Dashy 7 and 4.
Optic Texas will have themselves a lead heading over towards P3, but there's going to be a chance for FaZe to get themselves set up. But all things said and done, after 2 hills, you take that if you're Optic. If you're FaZe, though, you're maybe a little bit spun after that. You find a nice break, don't get a whole lot. You get a setup over towards P3. Can they hold down this mixy hill? Draws are finding 2 to kick things
3 dead. Last guy top mid. Skies with the sub out, gets a kill though.
Up for a lot of success. Yeah, 15 seconds gone on this hill, and FaZe have every single second. Yeah, man, this is great. Contest is done. Last 2 remaining members of FaZe are upstairs, and
they're all dead. Optic break.
I want to call it. I want to start shouting out for this masterclass, but he's cooking indeedy. Shotsy now pressure through the middle of the map. Lovely stuff in the 1v1 against Selim, and again, you're pushing that front line as far forward as you can.
They're getting all the kills.
It's a bit of a pinch developing, but no way this develops into anything more than that.
They're getting all the kills. They got to start rotating though. You got to start rowing for Rock.
Every single time we're seeing the gunfights.
Number 6 has got some big gunfights to take. Number 6 has got some big gunfights. He gets 1.
So FaZe warming into this one ever so slowly at this moment.
He gets 2. Wow. And that's all 4. Optic win rotation.
Again, 4 dead momentarily for the side of Atlanta FaZe. Not much bite. So that side so far, Optic Texas is in a really nice spot. P4 rotations in, you broke to P3. It's all looking rosy so far. Rosy indeed, mate. Well, you got sprees across the board. Boots on a 4.
Draws gets 2. Draws gets 3. What the fuck?
There's 1. Can you get the second as well? We're dancing.
Draws is going crazy. Hold on.
Damage in, no reinforcements in position. That's a nice frag over the top there. Draws now keeping his spree going for a
Skies with 2. Trades. Skies with 3, and they re-break. Oh my god, it's a mixy. It's mixy.
To hold the hill right now. Optic Texas will find a way through. It is sometimes difficult. You're coming in off the stagger, and Hook finding gunfights as well and transition over towards P1.
Look at Optic's kills, bro. 10, 10, 10, 10. Well, one just got 11 now, but
Texas looking with a very, very healthy lead heading into a second rotation, but the breaks have been easy to find. The holds not so much rival on these 2 teams, it feels, but it just feels like Optic Texas are finding a way through, finding 20 seconds. FaZe
number 2 versus number 7. This is a big fight.
Heading into a second rotation.
Wait.
He's got a lot of work to do. Guns are just
oh, Skies knifes him.
Up as well. Optic Texas in a
Skies knifes him.
Yeah, it's very frustrating for FaZe. They're down tremendous.
FaZe should still have the spawns anyway though, because Celium rotated back, so they're fine. It was really only a big. Oh, wait, number 5 spawns in the back anyway. Never mind. Celium's reading it though. Celium is reading the spawns very well.
Control in this back pocket just in case, but on board with Shotsy in a second as he will go toe-to-toe with King Cobra.
Celium is reading everything right now.
Very difficult fight indeed.
But Optic's getting a lot of P1 time, man.
Across that lobby for a big set of kills.
And number 5's already back through.
Might go the way of Optic for now, but look at number 5 again.
Hook is already through.
He found the route and he's in. Found a way behind, but with the
and he re-rep stop.
Towards P2, I thought, yeah, okay, he was maybe going to be a little bit.
Celium's on a 5 spree. Get him in the hill.
Over towards P1.
Cell, get in the hill, bro. Get your cruise missile, and by get your cruise missile, I mean I just need you to get more hill time. Okay, or don't.
A very healthy lead, but a full 50 or
so this guy doesn't want to. This guy doesn't want to sit in the hill anymore. Now that I picked him, so he's sitting in the hill.
A lot of success, and we'll put them within touching distance. Celium on a 6 spree.
Celium's still going.
Towards the backside, making it now 7. FaZe not inside the point though. Kills going down towards.
Yeah, have you never heard the King Cobra nickname? Field.
You need to hold on. Oh, they're holding as best they can. And Optic have managed to get themselves in a really good position here to get the break and manage to get this hard point time again, folks. Let's go for a quick listen with the green team.
That's who the team did.
Abe's Lebo.
Heard you.
Yeah.
Come in.
Yeah, man.
Yo, you short it.
Let's get this stuff.
Watch out. gotta leave it. You guys fight. You guys fight. 2 on top. 2 on top. Last two. We're missing one more new.
Your drop is really weak. Hold on.
I'm dark. I'm dark right now. No, it's one new. One's gonna be new. I have woke up, by the way. Rock dead. I woke up, by the way. They're going through lobby.
Sky's 17 and 10, bro. Who called the Sky's masterclass? I heard someone said it in chat.
Dark for chilling out fast.
Trying to pick a flat. I have Wonka. What's on me? You. There's two front. There's two front. What's outer fence?
Watch out, fence. What's behind us? Sure.
Well, he's masterclassing it. He gets 3.
Two in the back of me. Yo, I'm keep shooting. I'm absolute. There's 2 more. I'm shooting them. MC and a PC top bar, okay?
I'm pitching the pot. What's in the back of me?
And make a play. Chill to the back. I'm making a play.
One is up close.
Jump on top. Corner. Inner time tip.
Yeah, he's enter time snip.
Watch out, inner time.
Abeezy's in the blender, bro.
You guys go. I'll go. I'll shoot.
I got a fence.
It's gonna be dark. Look, he's on me. He's inner. On the box. Max, good shit.
Okay. FaZe already have rotations for new though, so let's see how Optic approach the break.
Yo, one are open. We should just bang our side, bro. No bullshit.
Down. You wanna go?
Let's go through our side.
There you go. Shotzi making play calls. Team's following him up.
He's still there. He ran in con. They need me outside.
Dude, Hook is so loud you can hear him echoing in his teammate's mic. What was that?
He's laying down.
And they break.
Yeah, I did it shot top season.
No one there. Big Lambo. There's 2 Lambos.
They're checkers.
I've opened it. They're gonna be 2
checkers. 3 checkers.
I have opened.
All three there.
All 3. I stunned them.
I want to shoot.
Get down.
We're missing one. Drops first guy. I'm gonna pick up bottom middle.
Lambo spawns.
They're open. I went to
The comms are so much better, bro. Holy shit. The comms are night and day from last weekend. Holy shit, they were so much better.
They're doing so well in these 50-50 moments. You're seeing these.
The teamwork is actually insane right now for Optic. They are taking every gunfight together.
Their way in, and FaZe are really struggling to deal with it.
Honestly, the only thing in that entire segment that they could have done better was rotating the rock, and it didn't even matter because they broke anyway.
Trying to get some time over towards P1, and that is a good amount of kills. This feels like where they have had their successes over at P1 on occasion. But P2 again, it is coming down to it still. This is very much an...
I'm gonna need Optic to let Celium soak some time though for a minute, you know what I'm saying?
Over towards P2 very, very quickly. We got 30 seconds of P1.
Okay, they just didn't listen.
Again,
they just didn't listen.
Down every single time. Huge time on off for now for Texas. This is looking bad for FaZe.
Real bad for FaZe. We're not going to win it at P1, but we're going to get down close, folks. We've got P2 fully locked up as well on the spawns front. I mean, Hook's going to be the last man ascent at a time just to prevent FaZe from getting anything, drowning out any hope whatsoever. And look at that shimmy, look at a shoulder. Here he goes. He wants this one.
Oh!
Hook the nuke.
This might be Jeej, man. This might be Jeej.
Is there. P2 now open for business, and Optic Texas will be the first to dip their toes and drink from that luscious well that is soon to taste just like
this might be it. I mean, FaZe only have one more good hit at this.
Yeah, you gotta find a
this is pretty much it.
Dashi finding one, Shotzi, and
this is pretty much it.
A wonderful game, and he's the one just holding it down the hill. 10 seconds away for FaZe, for the side of
Optic are gonna spawn out, but that's it.
You are done, lads. Wow.
That's GG. Optic map 1, 100-point victory.
They have slashed their way through competition. The
Optic map 1, 100-point victory.
Raw and a massive game out of Skies there. Shotzi's chuckles can only tell you one thing, folks.
Dashy's turn right now, bro. Dashy's turn.
Maybe it is.
Yeah, FaZe's HP has been pretty booty recently.
Maybe. I look, it's one of those.
Good map, man. Good map. Teamwork was great. Comms were great. Skies was shooting his gun.
And I mean, you kind of see it from FaZe, but it didn't necessarily feel like they were. I want to say there was a like glaring issue as far as how they were rotating or anything like that. It just felt like every single time they had an opportunity to pick up some really good time.
Abeezy double negative. Wow, he got farmed.
Like Optic Texas
Stellium chalked my hill time bet, obviously. That's my bad. I should have known.
Winning their gunfights.
Guy 28 and 17. Holy.
That is a
28 and 17 out of Caesar.
There was no punching power. I felt like it was a bit soft as far as the retakes were coming in from Optic Texas. Break after break just felt a little easy. It wasn't necessarily like there was any like huge moments or anything from anybody in particular. Nobody was having just big pop-off moments. Everybody on the side of Optic Texas doing their job when needed. And really, it was only Draza who was there to try and shut it down.
There you go.
Just could not get it going. Really nice map coming out from Optic Texas, but Atlanta FaZe.
Yeah, that definitely answered the does a BZ play good when he's tired question.
I mean, that was a perfect
Now what's the percentage? I'll bump it up to 40%.
Was on the struggle bus.
35.
Not necessarily alone. There is boys who certainly.
We do know FaZe's HP has been their worst mode, so we'll see.
The Reaper himself.
But FaZe has been bad at Hacienda SND, right? It's been the one of the SNDs they've been really trying to work on. So there is a chance if Optic plays some good search here, they go up 2-0.
Seconds into the new hard point as well. I mean, that is all you can ask for as a squad. You only concede a little bit to gain tremendous amounts. Optic Texas coming out confidently in map number 1. We're going to play Search and Destroy on the very same map, folks, in a second. FaZe have looked very good when it comes to Search. They really tore the beating heart out of the Falcons in their previous series, but this is another winner bracket caliber team you're going up against, boys, and they're wearing them Sunday whites. How we feel about this one, Ton?
Well, we're feeling like that
dominant map too, man. They had to lead the entire game. It never even got close. It never even got close.
Atlanta FaZe. I mean, across the entirety of it, there's nothing really to write home about. There's a little streak from P4 to P2, of course, all the side of FaZe in that second rotation at the end of the first. But other than that, Optic Texas in complete control throughout the majority of that one. Hacienda Search and Destroy, and then Control coming up, of course. If we need to see it, Vault and Red Card will be maps 4 and 5. But honestly, just very convincing, very impressive from the side of Optic Texas.
There you go, Michael. There you go, bro. Let's go, man. I'm so glad it's back. It's such a good flavor.
It's all about the trades coming through for this squad and doing a really, really good job in map number 1 with that.
Map number 2 on its way now, folks. We're going to be looking at some stats now. We've got ourselves a little bit of love for Dashi and Shotzzy. As far as the mode has gone, it's been treating them pretty well, mate. I mean, 1.3 and a 1.24.
Okay, let's see.
Alone there for the boys. Again, opening duels huge for Shotzzy. First bloods there.
Optic finally has Dashi on flex like he should.
Dude, I don't. First of all, that thank you for the 2. I don't know what happened, bro. That first series when Optic played with Skies, he was super soaking, and everyone was like, "Oh my God, Skies is soaking. Dashi's active. This is great." And all of a sudden, Skies just stopped getting in the hill. Like after that series, Skies just didn't want to get in the hill. That map, I mean, Skies was cooking, but he also had like 2 minutes of hill time. Skies has got to be in the hill with this team, bro. He has to be. You can get it in certain like Targets, dollar stores, and gas stations, Keith, but online is definitely the easiest way. If you go on the website, I think you can look up on like, I think there's like a store locator potentially on the site. But online's definitely the easiest way. You can just let it delivered straight to you. It's free shipping.
Young legends all across this game.
The only thing is obviously you have to get like a 12 pack right online. You can't just get one and try it like you could in a store.
A tough loss there in another map 1 that they've stuck to the hands of these fast-paced green teams. They've got a thing.
Okay.
The green squads, they've given the business, but Search and Destroy and Hacienda, this is gone, of course. And if there's one team you trust to...
Nah, Optic get winners either way, Igaras. Optic could lose this series. Anything could happen the rest of the day, and Optic get winners no matter what, because Falcons lost.
Stage 3, of course. I mean, this player himself is incredible on the Search and Destroy side of things. Let's see what Draws is able to do here on Hacienda. Maybe bad memories of 5 minutes ago, but it will be a lock-in on the side of Atlanta FaZe. This will be a very tough one. The side of Optic Texas, you would like to...
All right, let's see what the SND looks like. FaZe has been really good in Search. Hossy's been their worst map, though. And Optic has been... At least Shotzzy and Dashi have been moving. Optic's automatic winners. Yeah, Optic's winners no matter what happens, chat. Falcons lost, and that guaranteed Optic winners. But they could end up being the 6, 7, or 8 seed. I think that's still up in the air.
4v3 now in favor of Optic Texas.
It's in and out. Skies, we cut away just...
yes, it is, Jacob. It is. Selling with 2. Okay.
Another one there from the office door. No way you get a third out of this, but Shotzzy banged up. There might be an errant Semtex for him there, but at this point in time...
Okay, hold on. Dashi takes down a BZ. It's a 2v2. Dashi's going to have number 1 flanking him, though. He's not going to read it, and that's bomb down.
All round here from Optic. 2v1, all down to Shotzzy. Poles apart right now, the FaZe players, so if you can isolate a 1v1, this is doable.
Draj is just all the way backed up watching the bomb pickup, man.
Kind of line up for him. The child came through.
Rod's gonna get the intel. He's gonna pass it over.
I think he did.
Yeah.
But I mean, Shazzy's gonna get a free plant here. He's gonna get a free plant. He's gonna plant for top. The question is, does he actually play for it, or does he wrap?
Towards B. This bomb will go down irrelevant. If he can get out, there's a big opportunity here for Shotzzy, and he will do. No info for FaZe.
Okay.
He's not going to go towards mid.
Gonna try and play a timing.
The play just yet. Basel watching that position, knowing he went towards the backside of the site. Here we go, folks. Celium the unreadable. Is this going to be a...
He plants it for fish. He goes mid. Only problem is it's harder to check bomb from where he's at, but they think he's there. And Cellium wins the gunfight anyway, bro. And Cellium wins the gunfight anyway.
A really doable situation to be in right there from Shotzzy. Played it right.
Yeah, just a little.
Shotzzy was actually making all the plays. He just,
bullets, and then
yeah.
all of a sudden,
It's just Cellium on a head glitch. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Second player is on his way. You need to kill Cell before Drawser gets anywhere near. And Cellium for 3 in the round. Just read it perfectly. Correct timing. Shotzzy in that scenario, it's always a little bit tough, but put himself in a position where he could have potentially.
He's just the GOAT, Fueled. He's just the GOAT.
But I think that'll be a frustrating one for Optic Texas. 2 pretty easy kills for Cell to pick up over towards the top side, and that is pretty much the round from there. Shotzzy, give it a go.
Cellium's just notorious for reading things you think should be unreadable. I don't know if he just has godlike reads or if he's just super like he covers all his bases. You know what I mean? He's always checking everything.
So I was having a nice match on the 3. Shotzzy perfect timing.
They did, Gabe. They won map 1.
Push anyone back, but we're going to commit to this one. Sim from behind. Oh no, it's a phase trap.
Shotzzy and Hook try to work top mid together, which is fine, but they lose the gunfights.
2 to go. Dashi will live to fight another day.
This guy's might be in a little bit of trouble here, though.
Dashi and Sky's 2v4
towards B. Looks like it's coming, or is it? All the way through office, and we might just transition to A very, very quickly. Skies is on his way around Dashi, though. Now going to be on his own. He has positioned himself fairly well here, but well, they have a read on it. They may have an opportunity to plant, and they will go.
What timing is Dashi going to get?
He could be good for 1, but there's no way he gets the rest of them. Sky's out of the play for now. Dashi's going to try to play this sensibly. I think he may have just seen a player on his peripheral, but doesn't.
I think Simps saw him.
Pinches on.
They're going to try. They're going to single out number 7.
Well, so all pieces now in place for Atlanta FaZe. They're going to try to commit out one side, and they have. But no kill. Sky's managed to slip the net. Shots in from Drawser and Dashi now. This is now impossible. Nice try though, mate.
It's tough because he kind of gets the info of nobody pushing back through mid towards the arch.
Draws 2 kills to close it out.
Heading towards you guys. Can you hold it down from there? He tries to stay alive, and FaZe just read it perfectly. They all push out one side, playing together. And Dashi's positioning at that stage, for all it's good, it doesn't matter. Not much you can really do from that stage. FaZe play that one perfectly. 2-0 up. Everybody cruising. A lot more like it compared to map number 1.
Yeah, dude, this FaZe's SND has been crazy, bro.
This was always the
I mean, their SND on LAN is godlike. Previously online, it was just whatever, but this stage online has been so good.
Around in the last couple of series, so 2 good rounds, but we're
a BZ 0-2, but they're still up 2-0.
Another attacking chance here for Optic. Hopefully, we don't have to give Shotzzy another chance to clutch. Just let the boys get the round done at the start.
Not really in a position to find anything through the middle of the map, but he spearheaded over towards.
BZ looking for the water route.
I mean, they're gonna read
Stimp gets 2. And a BZ gets the 3rd.
And a BZ will follow up.
And Sky's in a 1v4.
It's 3 for Sim, 3 for Cell, 4 for Draws. Search and Destroy is so.
Cell's gonna kill him.
When it comes to playing FaZe,
Stimp gets 2 from that corner, man.
Of a clutch whatsoever.
I don't know how. I need to see his POV. Maybe best player is going to be final kill.
On the attack.
Final kill.
And they just read the push coming through. I mean, when you can commit over towards B, the retake over towards A is like, it's one of those things you go 4v4. Yeah, you can go from there. But Simp is holding this down. He's thinking to himself, right, 1 would be good.
Wow, I don't even know. They just don't even shoot him.
Now he finds a 3rd.
They actually looked like they were checking that too. They didn't hit him once.
Again. Sim finding 2 and solidifying the round from FaZe. This is cruise control right now.
Yeah, it's 3-0. With the folks at home who are paying attention, it's 1st to 6 here in Search and Destroy. Lucas Skies don't really get anything going here.
Cell sees nothing top mid. He knows they're pushing through right side top mid now. He's gonna hit him with a stun.
Bang it out.
And bomb goes down A.
They hit a concussion and that makes them think about it a little differently. In the meantime, the bomb's been planted.
FaZe are really good at getting info in SND and like quickly acting off of it. Like I feel like some teams will get info and then they just don't do anything. But like FaZe gets info and they just fucking run at you. Shotzzy gets 2.
Shotzzy will be there to pick up the pieces, and this is now very
What's good, Kayla? Shotzzy with 3.
Shotzzy good for 3. Last one knows where he is as well.
What was that?
Him down, but
how did Shotzzy just get 3 kills?
Nice retake from Optic Texas off the back of Shotzzy finding 3.
He was gagging for the ace, man. He sent it from bottom U. A ridiculous shot from Cell there as well, but a really, really great way to turn this around. You have finally done it, folks. You've broken the seal. It's Shotzi's POV right off the rip. I mean, impossible to miss there on Abe. He was already banged up. And Draz gets caught out on the hop. Still moving though. Again, Celium is a tough kill. Even at the worst of times.
All right, Optic gets a round on the board.
Optic, and you got it. Bleeding stopped. All right, let's get running.
Miles is wilding with his comms, but it's all good. Sky's on a donut. But if you win the rounds, it's who really cares.
That was nice as well. Retake comes through, gives you some confidence. Moving into the further rounds. RC out. Shotzi
takes down the car.
How many things faster than
Hook already aggro him through mid.
Taken down pretty quickly. Optic Texas now. Who could
make a play here?
Try and get a play going. Rest of the squad.
Knowing Celium though, he turns around right when Hook's about to come through behind him. This guy's I swear to God, I've seen Celium do it 6 times this season, where he's sitting fish right here, and he turns around right when the guy comes up the back stairs and gets the kill.
Perfect timing. The trophy system wasn't a dead giveaway. The bomb plant certainly was. And here we go. Hook in a position to possibly pick up a couple on the pinch. But
Shot through another one. Cell down.
Already getting going by fences. Shotzi starting things off. And FaZe congregated over towards that top secret side. They are desperately trying to make something.
Hook should be able to kill Abizi here, or at least call him out. Never mind, killed him anyway.
Patient, dangerous, off-leash Hook. And here goes Shotzi again.
Oh, weird gunfight.
Sim, beautiful start to this fight. And Sim, huge damage in Adachi. 15 seconds to go. You are surrounded, FaZe. There is surely no way. Trying to fight their way out of this situation. Impossible.
Okay.
It comes down
to a lot of trades, but Optic win the round. 3-2.
Optic back to back.
Nicely done as Hook will pick up the final kill as well. And I think just having him in that position just gives you so much confidence in the rest of the Optic players. You know what you kind of need to hold. You know he's kind of got the whole entire mid-map. He can hit a flank if he needs to, which is what he does towards the end, as we see the final kill come through. Really nice job from Optic Texas there.
Yeah, Skies' S&D has not been great.
Hook in a nice position to pick up any pieces that need
maybe he'll turn up on land. Who knows?
We found, and Atlanta FaZe struggling to go for the retake there. And this game of Search and Destroy has turned on its head very, very quickly. It was cruise control for FaZe. All of a sudden, back-to-back rounds of Optic Texas. Questions being asked.
It felt like a moment of indecision there. What are we going to do? We're going to go through top dark, or we're going to go through bottom. We're going to try to find something through plat. And by the time they hit the go button, Optic are in all corners. And right now, once again, the double.
The bang out mid.
2 go down and 2 stay up.
The bang out mid. Are they going to turn around and read this?
You're not going to read the
Draws is cooked.
Optic are in from behind, and here they come.
We'll see you, Draws.
Lovely work. Not getting any team fire in there. The second red dot, though, well aware. Hook stays alive, gets away with his life over the skies.
Down goes the bomb carrier.
No need. Dashy's there with the coverage.
Dashy with 2. And Cell in a 1v3. Bomb down 2.
And we'll be tied up.
And that double flank that comes through just puts so much pressure on FaZe to have to push forward over towards it. They got to try and find something.
There you go. 3-3. Hold on. Optic regains.
For Optic Texas now.
Optic regains.
Left, right, and center. And it's just, again, it's the double hit through open. Just don't read it. No info, no stuns, nothing. Yeah, okay, it just ends up being a 1-for-1 trade, but it's the presence of that player on the flank that ultimately does cause the issue. FaZe have to push out one way, can't find the gunfights, and that's all she wrote. 3-3.
Cool adjustment, though, as well. They send 2 through open, you send the 2 players down low, they get inside lobby, or you stay up in the corridor. They've got options to hit the stairwell instead. So Optic have got a couple of sweet looks there on these very, very aggressive defensive rounds, and that's 3 straight. FaZe, it's a red light for them right now.
Listen, Skies might be 0-4, but his team's just won 3 rounds straight.
Folks, one more. Can Optic take the lead here? FaZe get back to that winning form. They've got a nice wide setup here over towards A.
Okay, Draws up, gun Skies through the wall.
Skies, who's been kept on the donut.
Shotzi's working top mid with the bomb. Got Hook with him though. I like the way Hook and Shotzi been playing together every round. Some rounds they die, but some rounds they work really like they're working well together and getting kills.
Guns up and trying to go from
That's all you can do, man. If you play together and you die, it is what it is.
More even, but this B side of the map is wide open, and Shotzi will take full advantage of that. You would like to think, but he's clearing his bases here. Not much information for Optic. Now they have the opportunity.
Beezy.
He's going to check this. He's going to check it.
Yeah.
It's the wrong time. Shotzi waited just a second too long. Beezy gets the kill, gets out.
Dashy 1v3. Dashy 1v2.
So tough, man.
He's on a 5 spree. Does he play for the spree or does he play for the round?
He did check everything. It was clear, but so much respect showed to FaZe. He pushes just to check forward.
And he's dead.
And it was
4-3.
just not enough phase. They stop the 3-round run that Optic have and now get back on the horse themselves.
This might be around 11, bro. This might be around 11.
Search and destroy.
Just a tough one, isn't it? Because, you know, I think it's sometimes hard for us because we can see everything going on. It's just like, oh, just plant it. But yeah, I mean, that's wonderful. We can see that. But he has to check everything. They haven't had much information down this B side. They don't necessarily have the wherewithal to just be like, okay, yeah, just get it down.
Round 11 Surge wins, bro. I didn't know Surge were going to be subbing in to play the rest of this map.
They close out the round in. Well, we'll stop the bleeding. That's an important
Okay, listen, Sky's 0-5. You know what I'm saying? But he gets a kill this round.
Getting aggressive here.
And big time aggressive. Saw the heels of Shotsy on
There you go. I told you he gets a kill this round. Trades out, though.
Good coverage though. The pinstripe kill feed.
Snip and Abizi versus Hook and Shotsy. It's a sub duos. This nade is gonna hurt. He moved. He moved at the right time.
What a move! Dodges the frag.
The sub duos.
And now we're thinking about the other bomb site or a potential low wrap.
Yeah, Vonus to do what they want here. They can go challenge over towards the side. They know there's at least one player.
Is Hook gonna see one?
Do they wrap around?
I think he does. Snip gets
now.
one.
No way,
Shotsy versus Abizi 1v1.
1v1.
Who's the Terrors versus
Shotsy versus Abizi 1v1.
In a brilliant 2v2, now a 1v1. To the other side of the map, Shotsy goes there for the A bomb site coverage.
Shotsy wraps to A, Abizi.
You find yourself in a similar
Abizi's gonna have to pretty much go B, I guess, at this point. They're both doing the same thing. They're both waiting for one of them to make a play.
Across to A in time without running the risk of passing Shotsy.
Okay, well, it's gonna be a bomb plant in for Abizi. He's planting for Fish. What play does he make?
The 1v1 begins now.
First few seconds always quite crucial.
He's going to make the wrap.
These players to maybe try and find any information they can.
He's going to go for the wrap.
He's got very active. And they may well
Shotsy's predicting he's going to come back that way to check bomb. Shotsy's predicting based on where he planted, he's going to get the worst timing.
Again, just drops low. The timing on this could be insane.
Shotsy almost just made the play, bro.
You've got complete coverage of the spot you want to be in. Wait, as Abizi heard something, has he heard it?
Oh. Shotsy almost just made the play, bro.
Just does a full wrap around.
He read what Abizi wanted to do. He just timed it. Didn't time it perfect.
Some really bad timing. Abizi just holds tight as soon as you're in office.
Dude, for a second there, I thought Abizi was going to start running away too.
To get done over on the B side. Face will find another round.
Need to come up with a good name for the phase fake there. He plants it for office and he goes all the way around the far side of the map. Shotsy is left just scratching his head. Where's he watching this bomb?
By Dave, you getting great timing?
Where could he be? By the
maybe he just knows, bro. I mean, Abe is an SND mastermind, bro. He might just know what you're gonna do, or he has the best idea that you possibly could.
Trophy in position, and that one is getting the job done. It's gonna be a headbutt by A, and the fences are about to be ripped.
Simp with the blood. Simp with 2.
There from Simp gets himself 2. The bomb now dropped over by A. Hook maneuvering in a position to try to help.
He's been so good for these big
Hook
kills.
and Skies in the clutch.
The entirety of this search and destroy.
Hold on.
Skies will find a freebie though.
2v2.
2v2.
Keeps him alive and well. The battle now continuing. 2v2. The dance is on.
2v2. A lot of info on the Skies. Number 1 is peeking through mid. Number one might make the play. Number 1's gonna make the play. Oh. Oh.
1v2. Celium.
Wait a second.
He's made the perfect read of them going towards B as well. Oh my god, Ton, he might do this.
Wait a second.
30 seconds to play with.
Hook shot Skies and they still what the heck was that?
Down. Cell gets the read. There's the info.
Hook's throwing shoulders. They just gotta play crossfires, man. They just gotta play crossfires.
The slinkiest of shoulders from Hook.
You can't let Stell win the unwinnable, bro. This is what he does.
Kill, spots out one. Knows where the challenge will come from. And look at this.
And they clutch it.
The battle was
and
there.
Hook and Skies clutch it.
Optics stay alive.
5-4. Wow. The Skies is up to 5 and 6, man. He just needed to get that first on the board.
Let's do the same if they want to take away this search and destroy. I'll play from Skies.
They did sell big time, bro.
Bomb is down and they get any sort of info on Cell. It's very, very difficult. We'll take a miracle play. We know he's capable.
Okay, man. Hold on. Let's go, Scarecrow.
Face still in a comfortable-ish spot, but if this goes wrong...
Hold on, man.
It starts to get a little scary.
Oh, so one's map. Sweet force spree there from Sky. He's playing that final kill so tight on that rock.
Are we going 11 or does FaZe close it out?
FaZe through the middle of the map. Dashy might have
Dashy's got hella info.
2-1.
Dashy gets info, but B site is clear and free. It's going to be a bomb plant.
The pressure could have been coming in. The trophy is down. The bomb.
Shotzi's already... Is he? Oh, he's in secret.
Yeah, he's got to be weak. 4v4.
Shotzi climbs up. He gets 2! He gets 2 and he chalks my parlay.
This is starting to smell a lot like a round 11, folks. The side on the site, though, has been dealt with. The tension
Wait.
up. Skies is on it. One man left alive.
Wait, Sim. We're going 11. We're going 11. Skies is on 6 straight. Skies is on 6 straight and we're going 11.
Continues.
I mean, Skies.
Oh my god.
That's 6 off the bat.
Shotzi pops 2. Chalks my parlay. You know what? You know, of course, right? Him and Celium both chalked my parlay already.
Gets the angle on Cell. BZ's like, oh, which way are we going, bro? Okay, oh no, we're both dead. Shotzi does so well to pick up.
Here we go, man. Round 11.
The timing gods.
Who do you got?
Timing gods.
Who do you got?
Optic Texas forced this round 11. Big plays from Skies as well. Things got a little bit frantic towards the site. Things might get.
This is the type of shit, FaZe. This is what makes FaZe though. They're ice. They're round 11s. They're composure.
I'd be curious to see what the streak situation is.
But let's see. Nades are coming out B. That might hurt.
Nades up.
It does hurt, but it does not get a kill.
And Optic, I've got the ice in the round 11, so we'll see if they can bring it here. A-bomb site.
Optic show face B. They bring bomb A.
A little bit of suppressing fire, but not enough to bring his teammates forward and get.
Skies is getting bomb down.
Wants it for outers.
And we got 40 seconds.
Safe from a lot of those
Here we go. Shotzi and Hook are gonna look like they're gonna re-wrap through mid. Skies has a Hellstorm missile.
I mean, this is the danger.
Everyone's gonna be inside. Everyone's safe under cover. He can't quite creep it in towards
Hellstorm out. Abe takes down Shotzi mid. Stellium takes down Dashy. RC car comes out now. RC car down. Down goes Skies. Hook, 13 seconds. Hook in the clutch. And FaZe win round 11.
Come to an end.
FaZe win round 11.
Get the job done. Tie the series 1-1.
With the Hellstorm 2, bro. With the Hellstorm 2.
Is maybe just a touch early. Players start to converge, trying to get the information. But if they start to make a push a little later than that,
wow.
Guys keep them a bit a little longer and just make it have to be a little more frantic.
Holy shit! What a map, bro.
One apiece now.
What a map.
FaZe though, always in the lead in that search and destroy. Really, it felt like they were the ones controlling. Albeit we did go to that round 11, of course, but.
Guy's got like 8 kills and like he got 7 kills in like 3 rounds.
Constant non-traded kills. It felt like 2 pieces across the board. Just doing everything for this squad. Sensational work from Simp. Draza alongside him with the damage, but it's all gonna be about Simp towards the end there. Finding plenty. Sky's doing his best trying to get into the game, but too little, too late. One apiece.
Woohoo! Half time. We go in
1-1, man. Holy shit! I did not think the SND would be that close.
So far.
The SND for Optic was much better than I expected.
I did not see a 1-1 with a round 11 in the cards today. Thanks, Ton. Appreciate you being here. The chaos ensues.
Holy shit! Shotzi chalked my bet. It's all good. Celium did too. So they both can share the blame. It's all good.
Clean until it wasn't, and then it looked like Optic was gonna win, and then they didn't.
Yeah.
Okay. Chat. I gotta use the bathroom and refill my water. That shit was insane, bro. That shit was insane. This series might be lit.
It was basically a 3v4 for a hot minute in this map because Skies unfortunately couldn't get a whole lot going, and you run into plays like this where Simpson in a corner, we're not trading anybody out, but then you get to this middle half of the game and Optic Texas start playing a little wonky. You start seeing shots, he's slipping past some of the Atlanta FaZe defenses and finding some of these free kills, and suddenly you push it to a round 11, you have a Hellstar to work with, you have an RCXD to work with, you get the bomb down. If Optic Texas are good at anything this split, it is in their post plant, so you're the best team right now when it comes to their post plant win percentages, and they sell in every single category.
Was it a good sale, Ant?
Dude, that was the that's why I'm laughing. That was the trolliest round 11 I've seen all year. I mean, you know, up until that point, Optic had some excellent retakes. I mean, he's really shotty, getting behind enemy lines, finding 2 kills. Does right here. You saw it earlier where he finds the 2 top hall, ends up almost getting the ace, and then, you know, Skies comes in for the cleanups. He goes on a streak to end up getting a Hellstorm, and you put yourself in a situation where we are 5-5. We have bombed down. We have a Hellstorm. We have an RC car. Shotzi runs through mid, gets blooded. We call the streak probably a little bit too early. Regardless of that, we know they can't be on the bomb, right? Because we just streaked. Right. So let's just stay alive and back up. And then we're just all dropping like flies. Hook's in the clutch spot. Skies is back well, but we're in like a 2v4, so there's nothing we can do.
Surprising move from some veterans here. A little bit of panic setting in the final round will give Atlanta FaZe a foot back in this fight. That was a crazy surge from 3-0 to 3-3 to 5-3 to a 6-5 finish. Woo! And we still got control coming up. Before that, though, let's take a look at our first respawn because Atlanta FaZe has been riding the shortest of struggle buses. And Hardpoint's not been their game mode.
Yeah, you know, I talked about it before the match, like they've been susceptible to losing Hacienda Hardpoint, and here's reasons why. Optic are just making heads-up plays, and this is what they were hoping for when they brought Skies in. I've been very critical of him, but these are the plays that he needs to make. So you see we're on a rotation over here towards fences, 17 seconds left on this hill, and number 7 is Skies. He makes a heads-up play. He's going to go through, rotate around, and once he gets past the half map point, you're going to see the Atlanta FaZe members that are dying, they're going to end up spawning back here where Optic currently is, right? We want to rotate, we want to set up for new here. So Skies makes a massive play. They end up getting a couple players through mid, but it's what happens after that.
Oh my
which is
God.
really so good. So we'll jump back into the mini map.
Hey, let's go, Keith. Appreciate you, bro. We like to have good vibes here, man. You know what I'm saying? You definitely get people who hate on other teams and things like that, but we like to try to bring good vibes.
So he's making all the comms. He's like, all right, they're all spawning back, guys. Set up mid and just find some kills.
I think if Optic goes out T12 at Major 3 and 4 and doesn't make champs, that Dashy/Shotzzy could be dropped. I mean, anything's possible. I don't see Optic moving on from Dashy or Shotzzy unless they wanted to leave. You know what I mean?
Come up here, find 2 kills, right? And then afterwards, he's gonna
but anything's possible. They've dropped Dashy in the past.
Communicates, and then he calls out, all right, they're all going to be in the back now, guys. Everybody turn. You're going to see all the arrows on Optic turn and focus the players in the back. Just a heads-up rotation.
Dude, Fueled, he's just the GOAT, bro. He's just the GOAT.
Getting them to focus on the right angles and the right spawns. Like a beezy.
Hello? What was that?
Fantastic stuff so far. As you are going to see a
the fuck? Was CDL stream getting hacked?
A game 3 alley. Who has the statistical advantage on this map?
You guys talk about our game 3 Hacienda. Actually, this is kind of a square up. You look at the side of Atlanta FaZe, they're 7-2 on it, but I will say they most recently got handed a loss versus Miami, and they haven't played it outside of that in their past 5 matchups.
Dude, yes, that was some Boston Breach shit right there, bro.
They've won their last 2. They've played it twice out of the last 5, and they're setting 6-2 on Hacienda. So technically, recency bias, you're looking at Optic Texas.
Before we kick off that game 3, a quick question for Ton. If I wanted to become a model like you, how do I start?
Oh God, I'm not sure when I'm modeling, to be honest with you. If we're talking about bad tashes, about 8 months of growth is what I would go.
8 months? That's a lot of commitment. Well done, fam. All right, back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Desk. Nice quick.
Okay, dude. Posse Control. I know they were just saying recently you'd probably give it to Optic based on recent performances, but
we'll have a good time as we go into this one squared up 1-1.
I mean, I guess FaZe are 7-2 and Optic are 6-2. I gotta think FaZe is favored in this one. I gotta think FaZe is favored in this one because I don't know what Optic's record with this team is.
I'm kind of agreeing with Ali on this one. It is
in Posse Control.
Basically stand off against each other. It's a case of seeing who's going to go into it. Their best control map for both these two teams. For the side of Optic Texas, she's right 6-2 across the season. For the side of Atlanta FaZe, 7-2 respectively. I mean, look, as far as recency goes, though, it has more looked likely for the side of Optic Texas. But I mean, it's the FaZe on control, right? It's still a difficult thing to find, and this is far from over relevant of how we think this one is going to go.
Let's go.
If it's anything like the last 2, it's been
we hit a 2x, and let's run it.
Control is going to go, but both these 2 squads, it will be Optic Texas, of course, on the attacking side to kick things off. Can FaZe maybe tighten up a little bit? I mean, we've seen on the hard point if we want to try and ease into it. They were getting broken far too easily. They
got to with 1, straight over to B. Hook with a 2nd.
And it might.
It might.
Instant on B. Shotzzy will high. See ya. Trades, though, ideal. The good news, though, Skies picks up that position immediately by B. Doesn't finish out the first segment. Back on it we go. It's going to be a nice counter-attack here from FaZe. The contest just before the pixel crosses the line.
Okay, they stop the B. The B tick.
Forcing them back. Shotzzy not doing a whole load in the middle of the map, just trying to keep some sort of presence. Yeah, gets caught sprinting, and that is kind of a bad time for Texas to lose a couple of these gunfights. Dashy and Hook.
Number 4 is cutting top mid, I think.
They lose a couple more.
Yep, he's pushing into their spawn.
Trouble. Momentum very much the key.
Take on B. There we go.
Control at times. Hook all on his own. Doesn't have any backup. Has to do it. Can't get it done. Abizi will find it. Here come the rest of Optic.
Sally was trying to spawn trap.
He's doing so well in this defensive, just keeping them at bay. Constantly got the pressure on. Optic Texas doing, well, I mean, not a lot together, and that has been the big problem so far.
Look at this dance. Dashi and Draza out by well. Who comes in and is like, just stop it. Either kiss or get out of my way. I'm going to the zone.
Cell's gonna go down the shot. Okay, to get him out of the spawn.
Hook means it today, folks. He's not messing around. Lightning fast objective.
Hook is trying to do what he can.
To catch his player out.
Number 6 also.
Lobby as well, who's just walked past him. What a
Cell's gonna be in the blender here. Oh shit, here we go.
Still dancing.
Who's flanking who at the moment? I haven't got a clue.
I've got no idea. I'm being flanked. No, I'm being flanked. We're all being
Dashi with 2. Wait a second. Dashi with 3. Dashi with 3. It's a 3 stack. That's going to be the B zone capped. Holy shit.
Just like that.
How does he get 3 kills?
Ultimate control of the map. It felt like, at least, it's given away. Dashi with 3.
B zone capped just like that. Minute extension.
Now on their way, but for Atlanta FaZe, you've had time now to set yourselves up in the middle of the map and over towards this A site. A little bit more difficult for Bruce to find these gunfights. Salium will find it. Hook is trying to just stay alive for the rest of his team as the water spawns now coming on through. Draws are dealing with those, but Hook will kick into action in a second. He's just trying to ease some of this pressure because right now, Atlanta FaZe are keeping
Hook, the only one out of his spawn right now.
Dashi's eyebrow hit the ceiling after Cell got that kill. Hook is just so unpredictable right now. FaZe have got no idea how to deal with him, where to deal with him.
Okay. They get everyone out of their base.
That one as well. So pressure over towards A. A little bit of a capture here from Shotzzy. Gets them done from the ladder. We've seen many a highlight play from this very position, and not today, folks.
Optic down 3 lives.
He's going to be in position for this. Here we go again.
Yeah, a lot of credit over towards Skies. They waited for the push to come through from Atlanta FaZe. They knew the flanks were consistent. He's found 3 in a row, and that's allowed Optic Texas to get their way out. Dashi now combining as well. Big opportunity for an A capture here. It's a 9 versus 6, but it's on the cards for Optic Texas.
The FaZe of Summer managed to maintain this 3-life lead for so long. Bruce spots them out.
Oh?
And that is one of the quickest triggers in the league, folks. Woohoo! Good shots. Last 3 lives though for the Optic boys.
Did Optic finish that tick on A? Or did they not finish that tick on A?
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, FaZe have always kind of found themselves in a position just to cause so much hit. Right now, though, they will drop. Okay,
They did get the tick. Okay.
On the card still for the side of Optic Texas, but those gunfights.
4 ticks, not too bad, honestly, not too bad.
Within 4 seconds, even amount of his talent and speed and prowess. Not going to be able to pull that one off. Atlanta FaZe, really nice defensive round, just constantly staggering. Always seen somebody around the stairs or lobby pushing up.
Yeah, fueled, yeah.
You find 1 kill, you kind of just staying alive in that area.
The ladder play is good if you're like about to finish the point and you know they're just going to be sprinting at you because they have to stop. But when they know they have time to like iron up and not just run at you, then you're probably just going to get ripped off that ladder.
Not able to quite execute it. FaZe have wasted enough of their time to make it just that little bit more difficult. So nice defensive round coming in from FaZe. Tick's not too bad. The side of Optic Texas, though, they'll take those really, really nice round from FaZe.
I'm just glad to see quite an objective-minded Optic. They were very committed to getting B done. A lot of teams.
All right, let's see. What can FaZe win the offense?
Focus on trying to get the perfect setup before getting kills, getting those trades. And this time round, whoa!
Trades out.
Something, man. When he's on, it is a show. B zone on the slow capture here. BZ on the slow wrap might be able to get himself involved in this one as well. Draz, you stay alive here. That would have been a miracle.
BZ could have done with some backup though. Still, it's just struggling to get that map presence. Waterside spawn now coming through from FaZe, and they will walk through that door quite happily.
Dashi's having a map right now, bro. 11 and 6.
Dashi tries to look for a second, and now there is potential for a push over towards B coming through. Keep an eye on Shotzzy up, of course. Behind, flanking, being sneaky.
Guys and stun just bounced off the wall, straight back into him.
Back for Optic Texas if they need him. Right now they don't.
That's 3 dead. Hold on. That's gonna be all 4 dead.
Havoc, and it's a 4-man wipe. Atlanta FaZe in a bit of trouble now.
Yeah, this is great from Shotzzy playing in the spawn. Who's going to join him on the other side? Hey, catches 3 players out.
Now I have the hiccups, bro. And that's 3 dead. Holy shit. Wait a second.
Destroyed and FaZe.
Wait a second.
Across Hacienda.
Sample, see ya.
Dashi with a nice corner.
Draws, little pre-fire.
Of that life, but you take 1 at the very least. Hook immediately
draws with 2. Hook should have his trade though.
And now he's about to get himself a couple more.
Yup. Hook with 2.
Beautiful shots from the nuke.
Tick done on B though.
It's chaos. It's very difficult for FaZe to get anything going here. It's on final 20.
been hard.
FaZe really only got like one good hit at this left, unless they can start extending Claw.
So well. FaZe finding a way through though with that big break that came just previously.
Oh!
My word.
No way.
Seeing through the walls, no problem.
Oh, that's Big Brucey.
Pretty much secure.
Oh my God, Dashy just wins the round for him.
Big plays from Optic Texas.
16 and 7. Sky's got damage in everybody. They dive across each other. They get towards time. 0.8. Stops.
Oh my God. Dashy just won the round for him like that, bro.
And that was a highlight reel from the Optic boys.
Dashy going crazy.
That was insane.
Needs be. Let's see it again.
Oh no.
Dashy said, fuck it, I'll run him.
Yeah,
fuck it, I'll run him.
BZ, obviously the weakest man on the planet, but
good help from his teammates, right? Obviously, Hook looked like, I think Hook was there and got 2 of them weak with him, but
Draza needed to catch a bullet and he could not. Wow. That is disgusting. Bruce there on the transition, perfect time. And his teammate gave his life for the highlight play, but it was worth it. It was worth it. You got the round as well. Don't be greedy.
Dude, Dashy and the pistol, bro. Name a better duo. I swear to God, that guy has by far the most pistol kills every single year. I wish someone, I want to know if there's a stat on that. Like total pistol kills every year by player. It's got to be Dashy #1 by far. Every season.
The opposition offensive spawn side, and it's
Boston won, Daniel. They reverse swept Falcons.
Need a forward head at some stage if you're the attacking team to get something going, and that is proving difficult for both squads.
What a dance between our players. Optic, of course, winning the objective war in a big way right now. Back towards B they go again. They're so focused on this one. Sky is absolutely setting it forward. Hook now trying to provide a little bit of coverage, and it's only going to be trades there. Not going to give up this position to chase the guy in tin. I love that. Look at this. A disciplined and deadly Hook, able to get at least 1 out of that life. His teammates in no position, though, still to push up. Dashy alone. A zone capture as well. FaZe. Okay. FaZe have been pulled across map, but we're going for it.
I mean, they're shutting Simp and Celium down right now. If you can do that, you put yourself in a good position.
Those couple of gunfights might just make it a little easier, though. One player has been able to push through, and that is going to be, of course, be Shotzi. Right, of course, Havoc, and that will ease some pressure on Optic Texas getting up their spawn, because it was looking a little scary for a moment. Still progress being made over towards this B side, but it has to just be through the front door. And unfortunately for them, Drazo and Koa here to shut them out. Still somebody behind, though. Hook doing a good job of staying alive.
Hey, Skylar, there's a lot of map left, bro. You never know.
Easily, though. Hook will find a kill. So they'll have to maybe look for him, or does he just have to come back and help out?
Draza's calling him out, going well.
Draza.
What can Celium get? Draza's dead. Or not. I thought they were challenging him. Okay, he's dead.
But Optic know full well, yeah, you got a player inside. We can't let that one happen, so we have to make our way out. Seldo plays it patiently.
Simp pinching top mid. Number 5 is going to shoot him in the back. Or call him out.
Of shots, now on the run through.
Yep, call outs there.
Up 1 on the pinch. Abizi from the front now. 2 HP, staying alive. What a moment. Good coverage now as Draz makes his way forward. Final few seconds here. Optic are going to be able to get on this time. Celium there for it. Another win. And
okay, only 1 tick.
Very, very
good defense out of FaZe, but Optic's up 4 ticks now.
Optic just not able to get past that halfway mark, really. It felt like FaZe didn't necessarily have those flanking players in so much, but just beating them the 50-50 through the middle of the map. Plenty of offensive control coming through. Office was never a really...
Shotzi looks confused.
Always felt like
Shotzi looked mind-blown right now.
To be able to potentially make a play. But you're putting all your eggs in that basket. Not necessarily working out for them there. There's definitely an Easter joke there, Miles, but as somebody not as witty as yourself, wasn't able to line it up. It's a sad day.
That's all right. I try to steer clear of some content because you never know who you're going to upset. Force brief for Celium.
Okay, listen, if Skies turns up, Optic wins this map.
This game so far.
If Skies just goes positive these last 2 rounds, maybe doesn't even end positive, but goes positive the last 2 rounds, they win this.
You set yourself up statistically to get yourself towards that round 5 defense.
Oh man, or if Simp turns up, they win. Maybe it's that one too.
A deep nade and a Abizi to set him up for the next one. Shots are there. Tags in over to Simp. Lord almighty, gets himself a 5. That is disgraceful, and they're still capturing the segment.
A ridiculous play from FaZe and ridiculous plays from Simp. And those are the kind of game-winning moments that we can potentially.
Well, B's not done yet.
They're flailing, they're panicking a little
bit. They're solo chowing now. They're solo chowing. That bot runs called it, bro. Bot runs, you literally called it, dude.
Look at this line that FaZe already has.
And that's a 7 life advantage in growing for FaZe.
The problem that Simp was on one end of it. Abizi on the other
with 2 minutes left, and they're on A.
Is wing to wing.
Optic get the guys out of their spawn.
Phase, and they are about to take
Simp's gonna get one. He's gonna go down. Stellium last up.
Zone. All that remains right now for Optic.
He gets some respite. Hook and Dashi have done well. We'll get them out, but it's too much damage maybe already being done. Life side of things, that is going to be an issue, but you can get that back pretty quickly. Simp, though, with the way that he was shooting at the start of this round.
What do you think is the monthly salary of the main casters? Honestly, I have no idea. I don't know what casters typically earn, like generally at all.
This is looking like the most offensive round we've seen so far.
Probably decent. They probably make like a decent amount of money. Not like a lot, but they definitely... I don't know, though, because some casters cast like multiple different esports and things, so maybe they don't make like enough, and that's why they always work extra events. Or maybe it's just the schedule. 25K a month? There's no way.
Doing a good job at it. Oh my god, Beezy was the one that picked up.
This round is not over. This round is not over if Optic can get some kills. A year? Yeah, 25K a year could be accurate. I could see him making like 25 to 40K a year probably. And then that's why they usually work some extra things when they can.
Had that constant pressure. Optic Texas are kind of dealing with it now. But they haven't been able to get them out from this position. Second tick incoming here. If Simp doesn't get challenged, Optic Texas...
They're not even challenging Simp. They're just letting him get the second tick. They just let Simp get that tick. Oh, that's a big kill.
In Hook with a knife there. You got to close this one out ASAP, boys. You are on attack next round, whatever happens, Optic. Shotzi goes the long way round. He might be able to get...
Wait a second. The life advantage is dwindling quickly.
In an awkward position. He does want to fight forward too quickly. That's an unbelievable win. Can he get the second one as well? Not good work out of Shotzi. This life has been a big one. He can't get out the window, an unfortunate error, but that is going to be enough space now for the boys of FaZe to maybe get themselves towards a 9v6, 35 on the clock.
Okay, 8v5, 30 seconds. FaZe is going to start running out of time here, so they're going to have to start throwing bodies at the point.
But Dashi's found a kill on to Draza. Simp has been back down as well. 7v4 still doable for the side of Optic Texas, even with only 3 players left alive.
20 seconds. Got to get a player off the point at the very... Oh, alone. Hook's been caught out. The comms are good, but wait, they don't pick it up. They do.
GG. FaZe up 2-1.
3-1, the final score on Hacienda Atlanta FaZe.
FaZe up 2-1 in the series. Vault HP coming up next, man.
First 2 maps, FaZe had died, and now FaZe have risen. They're back in this series.
Again, it just comes up the start. I think it really... Every round of control that we see, of course, every single map, it matters about the start. It is all about keeping that control and keeping that pressure. And they've got so much real estate behind them, Atlanta FaZe, at all given times. After that opening break, Optic Texas are fighting off the back foot. You are swinging from the hip where you can, but Atlanta FaZe in that position with the advantage that they had, unlikely to let it slip, and they don't. Really impressive play from FaZe. They were just ruthless. Every single time that they got the map control, they made it count.
Yeah, Simp regained. Simp regained in that last round.
Themselves in the prime position to be able to defend. FaZe with constant pressure. And Optic Texas ultimately could not deal with 3-1 victory here in the control and all. Dashi's heroics on occasion. It was not enough. Incredible work from FaZe. The pressure kings on Hacienda.
We saw a lot of lovely plays here, folks. This was a really, really exciting game of Hacienda, despite the 3-1 finish. A close one indeed, but FaZe still proving to be the top dogs here in control. They are deadly. Optic far from out of this one, though, yet.
All right, Vault HP.
Hacienda, folks. And dare I say it?
Average esports caster makes 37K a year, so not a lot.
For the idea that this map could go to 5, and given the fact that we saw
makes sense, I'd say. Makes sense.
I'm very, very excited at that prospect. Who knows? This Easter Sunday so far has been a lovely day for COD. I know everyone wants to get back to their families and enjoy some quality time, but a couple more maps won't hurt anyone, will it?
Who's that bothered if you got this kind of matchup on the line? Map number 4 incoming as well. This is anybody's game. It does absolutely reek of a red card search and destroy coming up, but we got Vault Hardpoint incoming.
Yeah, what do we think? Is this gonna go 5?
It's a big one for FaZe, though.
Or is FaZe gonna close it?
We were leaning towards Optic Texas.
I feel like this Hardpoint's gonna be a bang out. I feel like this one's gonna be close.
Heading into a Vault But this is a hard one to call as well for me. I don't know. This matchup just feels like it's one of those statistics.
I mean, in the last 60 days, FaZe is 2-2 and Optics 1-4.
Look at some stats. I know you said the stats.
Slightly favors FaZe, probably.
How BZ's been rolling so far in the HPs of this stage 3 so far. Not
yes.
And that, folks,
a BZ, brother. What's going on? I mean, listen, the script is there. Look, they're showing a BZ's hardpoint hardship. A BZ drops 35 and 23 this map for the win. Watch. They just leaked the script. A BZ's about to go off in this map. A BZ's about to go absolutely off in this map. It's over. They just leaked it.
Stage 3, it's been a little musky.
It has. I don't think they'll be too concerned about it.
They just leaked it.
They know what they bring to the table. I think they know that, these blips can happen. It's Call of Duty. It's not a case of just being able to be perfect. It's very, very tough to be able to find out. But a BZ with those kind of numbers is maybe a slight cause for concern, but at the same time, I think they know that that man has the talent to be able to bring it to the table. Drazah certainly did in map number 1. The rest of the squad, not quite there, but they look pretty chilled about it, to be fair, Miles.
Yeah, absolutely. Draz was the champion of map number 1 for his team. Skies was it for Optic as well. So there we go.
Let's see. Can Optic fight back to give us the game 5? Listen, they like vault control, or vault control. They like vault hardpoint in scrims. They just gotta try and lock in. You know what I'm saying? Play like you practice.
From Skies, not necessarily in the damage department.
Practice like you play.
Absolutely in the heads-up gameplay. It was where you are in the map.
Draz is vibing.
That is the difference maker. Same thing can be said for Draz, a man who makes a good play or two, has made some insane plays in his time. Let's see how this goes. Optic want the game 5. They want a shot and a big win here. Again, we are not playing for winners bracket, folks. We're all locked in there. We are just playing for seed.
All right, fist bumps out, man. Here we go.
Final board of Major 3. This series will be decided.
I have had a good week, Skylar. I have. How about you, bro?
Looking over towards the records for both these two teams.
It's been a good week, man. I can't complain. We got to watch COD. I know the major's coming next week, so that's got me excited. Knicks won their first playoff game last night. That's lit.
That was the last time they found one, of course, over.
It's been good. It's been good. It's 420, chat. Who's blazing it right now, bro? You think Ghosty and Scrap are about to be absolutely zooted in this map? Or when they play the series next?
Not favored for either one of these two teams, which usually means we'll go down to a 10-second game towards.
There you go. Chat's celebrating on Easter.
And map number 5 incoming as well.
Hell yeah, Skylar. We love that, bro.
I mean, actually, I say that with some series, you just do. This one could be it.
All right, let's go, man. Show me something, Optic. Give us a game 5.
Optic, a healthy dose of frag grenade to start this match off. And
give us a game 5. Okay, well, they're all dead.
3 dead immediately. Omni Movement has these player models looking a bit crazy.
Well, some of the third-person perspectives have been interesting, as you have to say the least. Shotsy find a couple inside of the point. BZ doing his best to pick it up.
Oh.
But the thing is with the BZ stats, if he...
Okay, well, Optic's got the P2 spawns.
He's literally...
See if they can hold it.
We're going to see some fireworks from the side of FaZe, if that is the case. Optic Texas doing their best inside of P1 here. P2 rotation looking good for them as well. BZ looking for a second, not able to pick up.
I'm telling you, bro. They showed a BZ's hardpoint being really bad this stage. He's about to fry this map.
Absolutely. If there's one thing you can count with FaZe as well, I mean, when they see
it's so obvious. When the league shows something on the screen, like, oh, this team's been really good or really bad at something, the opposite happens in the next one they play.
Identify that problem. Why is that happening? And then deal with it. And that's exactly what you're looking at here. And again, that just could be a testament to the fact that FaZe have been trying things out. And when they try things out, someone's got to get their ass whooped. And right now, it's Abe. Right now, the ass whooping is being done by Optic. They have got
Optic's looking good, though.
Let me give an Abe flag, but Sims had to get a kill. All right, now he's got one. And all right, Abe's in time. All right, and FaZe. All right, nearly get. All right, FaZe get the break.
Just like that. Just not enough present for Optic Texas. Kind of tailed up a little bit. I think those transitional gunfights from P1, not winning a couple of them, that would have put them in a really solid position. And the break comes through from FaZe. Just backs against the wall kind of stuff for Texas, and then FaZe will punish them for it. P2 rotation looking good for 20. Pretty close game though between these two squads. Is now
would you smoke if it was with LAT? I have smoked before. I haven't done it in a long time. I probably wouldn't. I mean, I got nothing against it. I just don't really have any desire to do anything, honestly.
The benefit of this rotation over towards P3. Of course, it is scrappy, but nice break from FaZe gets them some really good time in P2.
Yeah, it buys you a chunk to keep that lead healthy.
I'm just high on life, you know what I'm saying? I'm just high on life.
Get the break on in.
We're out here having a good time.
Of the Optic lineup really close to the time right now.
Okay, well, Optic, our FaZe brought this game right back.
Oh, Cells flipped it. Yeah, pushes around, and now all of a sudden...
Job hunting his ass, Octane. Job hunting his ass.
You see Cell find his way around, slips his way through the setup. The spawns will come through. Atlanta will give up some time here. Optic Texas doing a good job. You've kind of forego P4 potential.
Wait a second.
Play for over 30 seconds to go.
Wait a second.
Good time in P3.
Oh, Optic are making a case for spawns here. They're trying to push the way
Number 5 just spawned next to Draza. Hook just spawned literally next to Draza. And they flipped the spawns.
Going into the money kill. P4.
I did, Zexify, I did.
Simp now trying to get the flip of his own. Waits for a player to cross over. And this is huge. He might be able to get in here now. Spotted out by the player there on spawn. Another 4 dead. A worthy attempt from FaZe, but not enough. Lead change. Optic with a big advantage.
Oh, they have got to run a marathon before they're even anywhere near P4. Dropping 4 players like that towards the latter stages of 3 is a disaster for FaZe, but beautiful for the side of Optic Texas. They can set up midway through. They know they've got the spawns. They've got that unlocked.
Okay, opener for Simp. Dash with a trade.
Soon.
Number 2 slips through the front, but he gets taken down.
Not causing enough kills.
Oh! Oh, what the fuck?
Simp was weak, but Skies will deal with him. First push that comes through from FaZe dealt with.
Oh, man. First push done. Now you got to cross the deadly courtyard.
That was insane. I mean, that guy was weak, obviously, but the fact that Skies doesn't even die there is crazy.
Up next. And look at this dance. Trying to send somebody in for the kill. You get the trades eventually. It was a costly experience, though. And now Hook trying to pick up the pinches. No, Busy's in. FaZe with a break is a late one. And this money hill is cashed out for Optic.
Yeah, they do really well. They'll on the FaZe finding that break back. What could have been, what, a 40 or 50 second
What flavor would you make? Do the Judy CDL?
So on those transitional kills over towards P1 looking nice as
I
well.
don't know.
Some time on offer.
Maybe some sort of like... They have strawberry kiwi already. I was thinking maybe some sort of like strawberry lemonade. Or something like that. Like some lemonade type flavor. Or like a grape flavor. Like a grape soda type of vibe.
A wonderful start. Nice bit of back and forth right now as we get ourselves that bit closer towards the P2.
Chad, you guys remember when Nadeshot had his Juvie flavor? Or not Juvie. When Nadeshot had his G Fuel flavor, lemonade.
He's been spotted in Delta. So the battle on P1.
I think that flavor probably still exists, but it's probably not called lemonade anymore. It's probably called something different once he like was not sponsored or partnered with them anymore.
They have a little bit more presence towards poolside now as well. As this transition will start to come through, that's where they want to have. Yeah, this is where because you can pause.
Shotzi 15 and 8. He's moving.
P2 coming in.
Simp and Selly getting kind of shut down again this map.
All of a sudden, I like the FaZe have got to make themselves through, well, a couple of gunfights before they even get anywhere near to being able to put that pressure on. Shotzi will just stay alive here. 6 spree for him.
Yeah, this guy's like, don't worry, man, I'm hard blocking the back. You do whatever you want. Sure, I'll go on a 7 spree.
Optic want this game 5, bro. They want it.
Oh, you coward. Yeah, you got teammates score and just keep dancing. Look at this. I mean, this is what it looks like to step on Lego. It is just everywhere, and it is pain. It is difficult to deal with. Who's going to move fast to get the break on this one? Okay, the fun and games are over. FaZe are in.
They're in, but it was 30 seconds uncontested for Optic Texas. Spawns towards the backside. They have an opportunity to try and find a break.
Shotzi's slamming.
Shooting extremely straight.
Shotzi is slamming right now.
That should be the collapse for Optic Texas. They'll get the final 10 or so. Lovely P2 out of them. Atlanta FaZe could not deal with Shotzi.
Well, you got a 60-point lead going into the new hard point.
Honestly, I mean, Skies is the only one getting cooked.
For the next 2,
but at least he's in the hill a bit.
On board with Big Bruce. Close out was the usual suspects. Nobody to be seen just yet, and that just makes you a little bit nervous. Where are these players? Oh, hi. There's one. Can't even bait the attention. His red dot is just not attractive enough, clearly.
Right, I feel like Simp has been like 10 and 13 for an hour.
Huku somehow walks away with at least 1 out of that life.
And he's 13 and 13, just like that. I guess that's what I get for saying something. My bad, Optic.
It's keeping them at bay and keeping the spawns as well. To be careful of this push coming down the outside. Looks pretty heavy. Down the palm tree side. Oh, BZ should be able to clean up here. Shotzi reads it. It's a big kill, but now Simp is going to be here. Just constant pressure.
Oh, Simp pop takeover. They lost spawns, though. Simp pop takeover, but they lost spawns.
So some respite for Optic Texas, but apparently not. Simp shooting lasers out of his jackal right now.
Man, everything about this gameplay is...
Simp's one off a cruise.
Right. Well, the good news, though...
Does he get ripped?
Bad news, we got to get towards time. He's making
all of his teammates are dead. And he gets pissed on.
And a big win from Shotzzy. Takes care of business.
Okay, this is a big hill here for Optic, man. They could pull out major lead. They can get over 200 points for sure.
Can you do it again? Let's find out how things
FaZe listening.
FaZe listen in.
Abizi snuck through. Abizi sneaks through. And he gets 2. Optic give up the streak control, and Abizi gets right through and flips it. Gets the last 20 seconds. All 4 dead. They know the spawns. Big kill on this, guys. Cellium's 12 and 22. Wait, Cell's getting worked right now. Dude, I don't know if anyone else has ever noticed this, but I feel like every time they go to a FaZe listening, I hear Abizi say he's blocking, like at least once a listening. That guy's always blocking. I wonder if it's because he dies first, so when he respawns, he just makes sure it's the block. But every listener, I hear Abizi say I'm blocking. Well, lead changes in. FaZe just dominant P1.
FaZe are cooking. Optic now on the fast attack towards the hard point. Can they flip this one and take control?
Simp is still alive. Wait a second. Now he's dead.
Nades are there, Tan, and it is a bloodbath. It has been chaotic, to say the least. I mean, everybody on FaZe.
This is a mix fest at P2, bro. The 1v1 for old time. And Shotzzy wins it. And Shotzzy wins the old time. Cellium's trying to see if he can make anything happen. Simp working street. Sky's already posted up top art.
Coming up, Miles, and this one could go either way. So much went on towards the last stages.
Book, hold on.
Second rotation. Optic Texas finding big kills though over towards P3.
5 in a row.
Sky's and Cellium, bro. Whichever one turns up wins this shit.
Open hard point is going to get a body in at the very least. So Shotzzy from time getting big kills. Can he get it? Hold on. One more. Does get it. No.
Optic have done a great job for the P4 spawns, bro.
Liked it, but not a necessity when it comes to the dub here. Optic with a perfect setup. Great hold across the map. They have to contend for a couple more lives now from FaZe, and they're going to a game 5.
Yeah, really hard break here for FaZe. You need to find a breakthrough. You need to stop Optic Texas.
Draws gets 2 to get him off time.
Over towards P3. It would be unlikely anyway.
Draza gets a 3rd. Holy shit, wait.
Win from Draza and some nice time for FaZe.
All right, oh wait, number 8 spawns out. Number 8 spawns out. I don't know if they know this.
A reset for both these two teams. Hold it down. This might be the game.
Optic double back, playing for the dub here.
Wait a second. Wait a second. FaZe flip the spawns, potentially. FaZe flip the spawns. One's gonna spawn out though. And FaZe get all the kills. FaZe get all the kills, and they're in P4.
Have not been statistically good enough here on time, and they've given themselves cushion. Here comes the pushing from Optic.
These are big fights. These are big fights. Abizi with 2.
Now towards the front, he's done it all. Over the top, draws a 6 spree, and the time is still there.
She lasts alive in the back.
Yeah, over towards P4. Optic Texas, you need to panic just a little bit now. They are taking their time though. Still 20 seconds away.
Optic they gotta get in here. They gotta get in, and they do. And they get in.
They find a way in.
They can't win here. Nobody can win here, actually.
Can he get inside? Wait for the rest of the reinforcements as well. No, I don't think so. FaZe now trying to fight in. Optic
Oh my God, it's gonna be a P1 bang out. It's gonna be a P1 bang out. Here we go.
They're playing towards the new hill as well, going for the win once again. Heads up play from Optic.
Simp. He can't get the kill.
Mid-map dominance right now. It is all
Cellium.
shirts over to Cell.
Simp on the pinch. Abizi. Abizi in the hill. Oh my God, it's a bang out.
Optic Texas have got to find
Number 5 pinch. Watch the hook pinch. Number 5 on the map. To win the game. He gets 1. He gets traded.
No contest yet. Lead changes.
Oh my God.
Damage from Abe. Can anyone get there on time? It's FaZe.
Oh my God. Shotzi's gotta go. Shotzi's gotta go. And FaZe win it.
What's a comeback?
Oh, Optic, man.
Of hard points from FaZe. The COD gods.
Wow, FaZe were locking that P1 down, bro. Both of the last 2 rotations.
And another outstanding FaZe Optic series.
Wow.
We're going to take a quick look at how those last hills went down. What an unbelievable map. Incredible map of these 2 teams.
Don't get called up often, Miles, but I like that it was one of these like this.
Damn.
Incredible map
You're
number
either getting
4.
You're either getting a 3-0 15-minute series.
Did Shotzi die Cat at the end here, or was he still alive? I could have sworn Shotzi was in a... I mean, he might have just dove out and instantly died if he did, but I could have sworn he was in a spot to at least contest to give his teammates who are flooding through the lights a chance to get into the play.
It almost felt like it was one of those stages where they were, okay, right, can we piece it together? Can we find a way through?
Right here, look. Number 6 is still alive top. I mean, he's definitely weak. But right here... Oh, I think he does die. I think he does jump down and die.
They can't get in. What a map number 4. But for me, you know, we were kind of talking about on the listening, there was a big moment again over towards P4 where I think it was on the 2nd rotation.
Wow.
Where you would see it from FaZe, they'd find a way through for, what, 10 seconds
I mean,
or so.
Cellium and Skies had a burger battle, but look at the damage difference. Cellium and Skies were both like -10, but Cell had 1,000 more damage.
And there was 25 points in it. Absolutely nothing. Off the back of a couple of occasions where they found 15 seconds towards the last stages of P4, it's such a big difference maker, and sometimes you don't realize it. Massive moment from the side of FaZe to find that, put someone in touching distance, and they take
what a series, man. What a series.
At the very end. 6 seconds is the difference. 3-1 win for FaZe. What a banger.
What a banger. I mean, FaZe had the lead twice in that hard point. Once at the start of like P2, and then at the very end
shit.
the whole thing. Folks, what a series.
That SND was everything, bro. That round 11 was everything.
Take it away.
As I always tell casters, it's only about how you start and end a show. No one cares about what happened in the middle. FaZe get the job done in a game 4. Let's take a look at some of the highlights from this one. Alley Cat, the Easter Bunny.
Yeah, Skies had a...
Easter Bunny does,
Skies actually, I don't think had a bad... Like, I don't think his across the series was too bad. I was that map, though. He was bad. The map that mattered the most, right? Because you need to win that and stay alive.
Texas, map number 1, Unreal. Unfortunately, this map 4, we didn't get a whole lot out of Skies. Unfortunately, he has a slower map compared to his map number 1, and then you go all the way to the wire and then that P4, and unfortunately, you allow
breaking points broken.
Through the front lines into the back.
As expected for an Optic FaZe match.
Somebody needed to trade him out to solidify those spawns for the side of Optic Texas, and then unfortunately,
yeah, he definitely sold that map. But he was good map 1. He regained big time map 2 to make that round 11. And then map 3, to be honest, I don't really remember what happened in map 3.
It's been consistent since the start of the year for Optic Texas.
Yeah, well, I mean, I would say prior to
yeah, he just didn't do any damage. That last map, he just sold, bro.
The second arrow's fault. It was the SMG storm away.
That last map, he just sold.
And losing, you know, their advantages and money hills.
0.59 with only 2,500 damage. The rest of his teammates all had 36 plus with over 4,000.
At the very end of this vault,
holy shit!
You saw them play the spawns on P3, on P4. They just get broken. They had full control of P3 and just didn't get. They got barely.
Optic just 3-1 FaZe and Halo.
Seconds, and then you lose.
There you go. Optic and FaZe traded blows today. Both 3-1s.
And Atlanta FaZe clutching up what they do best.
Both 3-1s.
Live, we've got Simp in the winner's circle once again. Simp, what is it like to just steal victory from your opponent's jaws at the end?
Oh, I mean, it felt great. That felt great. I mean, they couldn't win off that P4. Played a nice little hard roto, and I mean, it got dicey, but we came out top.
So congratulations on the win. I want to pick your brain a little bit about Hardpoint because it feels like it's been slightly inconsistent for you guys during this stage. Have you been able to pinpoint that problem before we head into LAN next week?
I mean, not necessarily. I feel like, you know, we're still losing one, winning one in series, which, I mean, at the end of the day, I'll take that because if we can just win one in series, we're always 3-1, 3-0. I think at the other mode, we're just that much better. But yeah, I mean, we're working on our hard point, and I think we're so close to it being there, but
yeah,
I think as soon as we get there, it's just going to be like a light switch.
As usual, you know, hard points sometimes 50-50 for you guys, and you win chips. So I'll say that that's a good sign, Chris. I wanted to ask you, you know, a lot of teams sitting at 4-1 this split, performing really well, getting better at things that they're bad at. Who do you view as your toughest opponents going into the next major?
LAT.
Oh, I mean, as always, I think it's just going to be us and Thieves. I feel like they're on top of their game, they'll meet us in finals. We're on top of our game, we'll meet them in finals, and I feel like it's going to be that way all year.
So no Toronto love. Huh, interesting.
Not yet, not yet. I mean, they're good. I mean, listen, the top four is good, but I just think these two teams are just ahead.
Fair enough.
Chris, we'll let you go pack. We'll see you down in Florida later this week.
Appreciate it. Can't wait.
That's Simp. He is ready for Major 3. Remember, they've won Major 1, Major 2, and the tournament before that called EWC.
Back to back to back.
You heard it here first, man. Simp said it. We're their only competition.
Take a look at.
Shout out LAT.
Hearts were broken.
I mean, Jaws is already on the 6. We're starting when he's already on the 6.
Okay.
Yeah, this was an unreal break from the side of Atlanta FaZe.
It's almost time for the best team in the game to play. You know what I'm saying? But I'll be right back, bro. I'll be right back before this starts.
Players off the spawn, they're already going for that hallway control. I mean, 13 seconds left. Optic cannot win here, so Atlanta FaZe is just prioritizing this mid control for whenever they do decide to try to make their way towards this mid palace.
Man, I'm just looking at, you know, the scoreboard here. Sip is so good. He's got 2 minutes in the hill on this one. He was frying apps right before. But yeah, as Ali mentioned, you know, they just did a great job. I mean, they break in, which is one of the hardest breaks in the game on that P4. Draza finds a couple of huge kills. Then we get over towards this P1, and you could just see every single time it felt like on P1, Optic would do the heavy lifting, find a couple of kills, and then Celium was alive to clean up everybody. They're all one shot, right? So just valuing their lives and knowing when to hop in, when to soak, and when to get out as well. You see right here, Abizi just volleying the hill, taking his time, playing those timings, finessing his life. Like, it looks easy, but those are the harder things to do in Call of Duty, just like knowing when to peak.
Another example of our top squads winning while getting outslayed. Atlanta gets the dub over Optic Texas tonight. We're not done though. When we come back, we get a new look at a player who's been rising from the challengers. Carolina taking on LA Thieves with Dylan Rex in the mix. Stay tuned. This could go to a game 5.
Nice.
Oh, man. Wow, we get Dylan Rex debut, though. I'm excited to see how Rex plays, man. I'm excited to see how he plays. That kid is nasty, bro. He's so nasty in challengers. Dylan got called up. Yeah, he's on Ravens. He's so nasty. So I want to see how he plays. Oh, here we go. If Thieves 3-0 Ravens, LAT play Optic winners round 1. If Thieves 3-1 or 3-2 Ravens, they play Ravens winners round 1. So basically, if Ravens win a map, they play LAT at the major winners round 1. If they don't win a map, LAT plays Optic. Do you think Ravens throw so they don't have to play LAT round 1? Or do they try to win?
Can you even believe this place?
What happens with Ravens win? He literally tweeted, if Ravens win, I don't know, because they ain't winning. Let's be real. That's what he tweeted, bro. Look at the tweet. Look at the tweet, bro. If Ravens win, I don't know, because they ain't winning. Let's be real. That's insane.
Sure you have the right floor.
Yeah, I think it's spelled that way. I think that's how it's spelled, Brian.
It is so nice to meet you face to face, Late.
You don't trust me, fine, but you cannot
Predict most kills map 1. What do we got? We got Hasi map. We got Hasi map 1, right?
Ravens team pack is available now.
Hasi map 1, most kills. I'm going Scrap. Scrap's dropping 31. 31 out of Scrap, most kills, chat. What do you guys think? Ravens versus LAT Hasi HP map 1. What do we got? I think Scrap's taking over, bro. I think Scrap takes over. I think Ghosty will have probably like 147 seconds in the hill, and Scrap's going crazy. Yep, Optic Halo is in the grand finals too. Dylan Rex drops 50. Listen, I'd love for him to drop 50, but I just need LAT to win. You know what I'm saying? He can drop 50 for the L. That's my guy Rex, but all right, man. This is it. This is the last online match before Major 3, bro. This is it. Major 3 on Thursday, bro. Major 3 on Thursday.
We take everything.
No, pretty much every 40 bomb has been for like the L in the league this year, it seems like. Let's go, chat. Drop a like to give LAT good luck. Where are my LAT fans at, man? Where are my LAT fans at?
They needed to. They were
Come on,
too much
turn me
against
up.
top teams, not able
Let's
to kind of
fucking
jump
go.
that hurdle, and the biggest thing
Let's go
now is
4
going
and
to
1.
be if their control gets better with
We
Dylan
play
Rex,
either Optic or Ravens, it seems, basically, in winners round 1 as long as we win this.
They've been the best control team in the game. Number 1 in that category, 4-0 on just the split alone, 28-6 on the season. And for
Win or
LAT,
lose,
the
Ravens
biggest
7
thing
seed?
is, like, their hard point started to take like a slight dip.
I don't know. Let me look.
I mean, number 1 on the
Let me
season,
look.
number 5 during this split.
If they lose,
their map pool trying to add Skyline. So for LAT,
if Ravens win a single map, even if they win one map and lose, they're the 7 seed. If they get 3-0'd, they're the 8 seed.
Number 1 on the given day. I mean, these guys are absolutely insane.
And then if they win,
Hydra is having a ridiculous split in particular.
if they win, they would be the 7 seed still, I think. Yeah, oh no. Yes, if they win, they're the 7 seed. If they lose but win a map, they're the 7 seed. If they get 3-0'd, they're the 8 seed. Is what I think I'm reading that right.
Yeah, I mean, Hydra has a 1.46
Come on, chat.
in that game mode. I mean, just
Let's fucking go.
But I mean, and for Carolina, this is their worst draw, right? 4-0 record against Steve so far in the season.
Yes, Optic is in winners, chat. Optic is guaranteed winners. What's good, Moody? How we doing?
So question. I just saw a tweet. Fantastic.
Yes, that's how it works. So if Ravens are 7, Optic are 8. If Ravens are 8, Optic are 7.
What about this situation for LAT?
If LAT win, they're the 1 seed, yes.
Carolina, or who is it on Carolina who needs to step up to
If LAT win, they're 1 seed no matter what.
But when you look at it, like, you're going to need Gwyn, obviously, to have a big performance. And then exactly what you brought Dylan Rex in
I'm doing
for.
good,
Listen,
Moody. I'm doing good, man.
Rex has been around for a while. I mean, his first known tournament he played was in AW. He's been in the
Yes, Optic lost 3-1.
Since Black Ops 4, though, like grinding through challengers, and he's been, putting his work in, winning elites. Like, it is his opportunity and time to shine. One of the best opportunities you're going to get as a challengers player.
Head-to-head tiebreaker only comes into play when every team tied has played each other, Skylar. If LAT win this, there will be 5 teams at 4 and 1.
Search and destroy team on the season, sitting at like 50-50 in hardpoint and control, right? So
and yes, for anybody that
performance in the slaying department puts you in
for anybody that didn't hear, hold on,
into multiple tournaments to round out the year. Dylan Rex needs to seize this opportunity and come in guns.
Where is it?
Look,
for anyone that didn't hear, if LAT 3-0 Ravens, LAT will play Ravens winners round 1. If LAT 3-1 or 3-2, they will play Optic winners round 1. So basically, if Ravens win a map, LAT's playing Optic. Unless they win the series, then obviously that's different.
They need to not allow the plant from the side of LAT.
Scump stream for Halo? Yeah, I think he said he was going to do that. Which makes sense. So, hey, where's my Scump viewers at, bro? Look at Dill. Look at Rex, bro.
this guy, and eyes on the fundamentals for Carolina.
Dylan Rex.
Look at his stats, though. Look at his stats.
Monitor, and when he does, he can beat you down. A 1-3-1 inside of Challengers Elite Stage 3. Those are Civ-like numbers.
Yes, I mean,
look
he
at those
has been
stats.
unreal, and he's had a ton of buzz, right? And it feels like this is the right time to bring him up.
Best AR in Challengers. Yeah, Scrap's probably gonna say he has a shit haircut. Scrap is probably gonna say he has a shit haircut at some point during the series.
He spent a ton of time down there.
Hey, I got you, Josiah. I got you.
Can he flex to the SMG?
Yeah, I mean, you can. Dylan Rex is a slayer. He can do any gun, but usually it's going to be an AR, and he's going to be putting down numbers.
Nah, Viper, it's the other way around, I think.
It's going to be 5.
Money Hill Stats tweeted it out. If LAT 3-0, they play Ravens.
LA Thieves, though, looking to take care of business in the first 4. We got Hacienda Rewind, Vault, and Red Card.
Nah, he updated his tweet, Viper. He updated his tweet, I think.
Carolina Royal Ravens, you're actually loving this layout. This Hacienda, you're 50-50, but should you push it to that Red Card hardpoint, you're 6-2.
But I think his first tweet was right.
Your best in Red
Wait.
Card and Rewind, you've gotten a couple looks on it.
They dropped Vivid.
LA
Crazy.
Thieves, of course, though, deepest map pool in the league. They'll literally take you on anything.
But I think his original tweet was right, though.
I mean, going to be a scrub. I mean, Carolina like both of them, right? So in a good situation, I think this should be a banger, Chris. Let's get started.
I'm ready. Let's get into our scuff pick'ems. The Easter Bunny makes one more
I don't know.
round.
We're just going to see what happens, bro. We're just going to see what happens. We're just here to vibe, man. Let's go LAT. Let's go LAT. That's
April 20th is not the one I want to play against Dan Ghosty. Let's see where you get.
Okay. He said April 20th.
It's a tough day, isn't it?
Oh, let's go.
Dan Ghosty and LA Thieves.
Easter Bunny, don't sell me
But if
now.
Rex comes out swinging, he might, bro. Dylan Rex is good, bro. I'm telling you, he's good. And chat, remember, if Dylan Rex comes out and he gets fried in this first series, give him a little bit of grace. It's his first series and he's playing LAT online because they're the onliners. So remember, if Dylan Rex gets cooked, it does not mean he's immediately a bust.
This is the duel I've been waiting for. What's up, lads?
What's going on? How we do it? Fun fact, outside of us casting COD Mobile together, I think the last time we casted competitive multiplayer, Ton, do you remember? 2019 Anaheim? 250-0, 6-0. It was a best of 3. It was round 1. It was Team War. Do you remember that?
That's what I'm saying, Luis. That's what I'm saying. Come on, man.
It has been a long time. Although I
Come
would
on.
say any other talent Charles who want a golf Charles.
This is definitely a tough first game for the kid.
All opportunities, but this one is
Definitely a tough first game. Especially playing, I mean, you're playing Dan Ghosty and Scrap on 420, bro. Like, oh, shit. You know what I'm saying? Oh, shit. Well, let's go, bro. Let's go.
100% correct. I think the one thing about this Steve squad, though, again, coming off of the perfect Stage 2 qualifiers and falling very short at Major 2, is to build on that. And again, just kind of how this stage has unfolded, it has looked much of the same. But I do think there's a level of extra discipline that LA has taken, I think, especially in their respawns, just trying to find a way to make sure they're capitalizing and really maximizing setups that they're able to put together, and then also making sure they're also in a good spot to at least contest well on their break.
Okay.
That was something that really hurt them when they played against Boston.
Let's see. I want to see some good rotations here out of these, bro. I want to see some good teamwork.
In terms of hard point wins, they still look really good, and their losses, as slim as they come, are not often all that bad. A 219, 250, and a 215, 250 are the only two demerits. So let's jump on into it. Hacienda hard point, Carolina, LA. Let's get it on.
Here we go then.
Dylan Rex first blood, man. There you go. He's on the board as a CDL pro. And Teach with 2. And most all Florida. Okay.
Challenges, we both know very well his efforts. For the side of Ravens,
LAT love to go forward at the start of a hard point, man. I swear to God.
I mean, after the conversation last week, is that, oh, you know, the camp's good. A big change comes in pretty much immediately after. Let's see how he does.
Yeah, absolutely the case. He has been focused on, I would say, largely since the Cold War years, where he really started to kind of rise to fruition. A handful of really good finishes.
There you go, Corey.
Alongside players like Phantoms and Yeez, stuff like that. But now finding wins and multiple wins.
And they're making, and they're rotating.
High-level KDs. It is one of those things. It's about darn time that this guy who's been a top AR in Challengers gets his first shot. I do think it's one of those conversation points too. Like,
oh, Envoy with 2.
You feel comfortable, I think, if you're jumping into a team that is as complete as it is, but at the same time,
big 2 out of Envoy there,
because they're bringing you in to beat teams like LA. So see if he can provide that little extra boost that the Carolina Royal Ravens need.
Great time over towards P1 for them, but this P2 rotation looking solid. Hydra This kind of flank as well is just so.
Oh yeah, Paco. There you go.
And that push from the side of Ravens.
3 dead. Last guy taking a route. Number 7's
I
cooked.
like this from Hydra, just playing that spot consistently, making it so difficult for the Ravens to even move up the map. Consistently aggressive, and the whole looking not too bad. Big 1v1 about to go down though. Scrap trying to hold him down.
Come on, Scrappy.
Really good awareness coming through, and he's got.
Come on, Scrappy.
In particular through driveway, so he's able to clean up things from the front. The only pressure here at the last 18 seconds is on.
Scrap already got Hellstorm. Look at this guy super soaking, man. Get Ghosty in the hill, Scrap. Come on. Go run around.
Looks like that very well may happen. Foot race going over towards fences though at the moment, and it'll be Envoy trying to meet TJ, and well, more than meets him.
Okay, Dill.
Takes his head straight off, and a chance here for Thieves to go Scrap to initial.
Wonderful work from the side of Thieves again. Just these transitional gunfights, catching them off guard. A little bit of bad time on the side of Ravens as well. That's a
nice. Envoy shooting right now.
Thieves starting to put the foot down on the pedal firmly. TJ trying to find something from through the office side as well as the push now starting to come through from the Ravens up through fences. Can you find the break?
Now at the moment, it's just not enough conviction to get through Envoy, who's on 5 in a row.
Come on, Envoy.
Around the outside for kill number 6.
Get him a Hellstorm missile too.
Now taking over, more hardpoint score and time going his way, inching closer and closer towards a very early Hellstorm. And for the Ravens again, this has just been a mismatch all year long between these.
Nice Hellstorm earned. That's 2 Hellstorms in the back pocket. We love that.
No, I think it is that big transition, isn't it, over towards P3. I know it can be scrappy, but I mean that's a little better. Ravens will find a few kills, and that should be some good time. Yeah, Thieves.
Number 3 already rotating, but he's gonna have 3 Thieves to work against.
The side of Carolina Royal Ravens. Can you find a second?
Gets one.
You cannot. Hydra is there to pick up the pieces, but this transition, they're going to be here pretty quickly. Thieves have got a couple of numbers, but not as many as they would like. Default will pop. Ravens not far away.
I like this on a Scrap. Just put yourself in a very tough pot to be traded out.
Okay. Win checks his corner.
Win finds the opener. Now
that's 2. Hold on.
Carolina. Secondary elimination comes into
that's
the
3.
Leaving Ghosty now by himself,
and that's all 4.
Really fluid.
I'm expecting a Hellstorm to probably come in here. Yup, there's the one.
Movement, and the pinch now allows a chance to break and even force out the early Hellstorm. Could pack a punch here though, as the ordnance gets called in.
And they shoot it down. They shoot down the Hellstorm.
Just about Scrap inside of the point now. They will find a way through. The missile does enough to disrupt. One last fight.
They do shoot down the Hellstorm, but LAT win the trades.
Yeah, and this could be really good time for the side of 120 to 56.
Never mind.
Lead heading into it would have been beautiful. For the Ravens, they can get that scrap time. 10 seconds remaining, and they will pick it up. So, I mean, after a first rotation, it's just Thieves on the beat, just that little quicker. For Ravens, I suppose a lot of their successes come from like some nice breaks, but not a whole load to write home about. But that lead is not insurmountable.
Yeah, rotational, kind of focus put aside, it really has been Carolina doing a nice job of kind of cauterizing the wounds and mitigating the damage that can be done by these early rotational wins by the Thieves.
All right.
And now you're only
Rex starting a little slow.
And you're still soaking up
also, not taking as many engagements yet, but
Slasher trying to get back to the high ground, but
it's all good. I guess he got the same amount of engagements as Ghosty.
Scrap, who turns that into a second. Thieves able to clean up
nice, good kills.
Move across the map and set themselves up for success, moving over towards P2.
Beautiful once again from the Thieves.
Hydra
once
Please
again.
don't flip us out. Please don't flip the spawns.
And Slasher trying to keep them at base. P2 popping in 25. Hydra
okay,
just
nice.
Ghosting around the map. Rex eventually able to take him down. A little bit more pressure here though from the Ravens. They get some okay time over towards P1 and P2 popping. They are very much here.
Nice, Dill.
Well,
good help.
The first follow-up is
great
absolutely
help.
Perfect. And I will say, just kind of looking at that scrap time, I understand that like you don't have many routes available if you're the Ravens to try to break into the P2 side of the map, but falling there, front side checkers, now makes this rotation super difficult. Good nades, good stuns. May not make a difference though.
Hydra in the cred, bro. Behind the well, man. I swear, that shit's insane.
Once again, forces the Ravens to hit from the worst possible position.
Yeah, Gwyn is able
the behind the well is always insane.
P2, 52 seconds. The side of Thieves, and absolutely zilch for the Ravens.
Yeah, I'm just so ratty, bro. He's so ratty.
Repeat, 20 seconds in. Ravens have barely even seen the point. Never mind got on it. 35 remaining.
Yeah, it's always
scrap pinching. I love this. I love this.
Just trying to, especially as an AR player, work rotations, work on anchorings and setups. It's just the SFGs for LA are not allowing Carolina to get put together in any form. Hydra now with an AR in hand. He's good for another 19 and 14.
One more.
But there's
Rex gets 2, but oh wait, Ghost has still got work to do.
Leaving an opportunity for Gwyn to finish off the scrap time, but he will drop. LA starts to run away, and as we do, we move over to an LA Thieves listen in on rotation.
All right, let's hear the comms, man. Come on.
Rex, that office. 2. I'm blocking the back. No, I'm blocking the back. I'll full kill. They double spawn in the back. I let them all spawn there. Just hold there. Yes. They should all be there. I died.
Good comms.
Shoulder and elbow. One elbow. I'm office. We're gonna go office. You should. Office. I'm getting 10. Get in 10. Office. Get in 10. No weak. I need your. Two face. Two office. Look your top. Yeah. Elbow. Ivor top side. Inner. Watch out. Teach. Watch out. Watch out. Inner. Watch out. Inner. Teach. And then outer. Watch out. Outer. It's still flat. I can watch out. Time. Teach. And on time. Inside is flat control. Yeah. Inside time. I'm gonna pitch window. Go cat. Yo, already cat. Cat. One bullet. It's gonna hit flat. Flat. Go. Yeah. Shot. On time. Weak. Outer. Weak. And inner. Dead.
Nice.
Slash shoot. Outer. Siege. Half HP. That's cool. Right? One more outer. One more outer. Hold. Help hold the resource. Outer right now. And you. You and outer. You to mid. No, I don't see him. Good time. I got P2. I jump up cat. Yeah, pushing P2 for me. I got you. Oh, they're top open. I have double P2. I have to burning. Yeah, I'm holding fire pinch. Top open. Yeah, I have fire pinch turning. Top office. Close. Give me a second. In office. In office. Jump out. Office. That's good. Come. Don't. Watch out.
Nice.
I'm going mid. I'm pitching fire. Yeah, go ahead. I spawned secret. I can pitch fire. Go do it. I have fire. I have all their side. I have all their side. Yeah, here. Put your feet. Yeah, I'm laying down right here. Yeah. Let's team shot. Yo, center for the slide. Paco, like to your right. You're one. You know what I'm trying to say? Yeah. Oh, nothing here. Yeah, have to be it. Come on, last two. Nice. I'm sprinting.
It's beautiful, bro. It's beautiful. It brings the tear in my eye.
It's absolutely perfect, and you even got Dan Ghosty telling Hydra where to put his reticle.
Yeah, I mean, Ghosty's telling Hydra where to center, bro. I mean, this shit's insane.
And again, it's just
they had everything covered. They just knew how to cover it all.
Envoy over the top of the head. He almost able to capitalize.
All right, they do get in for the last couple seconds.
Game-winning play, but Carolina get a little bit of scrap, and they'll extend it to another.
Oh my God,
Chris, it's just one of those things that you look at this, and it's just again.
It's beautiful. It's genuinely so good.
Any moments.
Yeah, well, I mean, Woods. You know, Woods. We're coming with positive.
From them, hasn't it?
No, this is Rek's first time in the league. He's a rookie. Literally his first map right now.
If you're the side of Thieves, I mean, Hydra right now is just. He's a ghost for them at the moment. He's really difficult for them to deal with, and they are not dealing with him. DG will find something on Envoy, and this is a potential opportunity again for Ravens to get some more.
Oh yeah, Ghosty could definitely be a coach if he decides that's what he wants to do when he retires, which hopefully is a long time from now.
Honestly, if you're looking at this from the perspective of LA Thieves, is that it just continues to force the Ravens to have to do two things at once. You got to break the roll, you got to rotate to do. You have to break
my
the
scrap.
roll,
what did I say? 31 kills, most in the lobby. Is that what I said? Did I say 31 or 32?
You have to play.
Either way, it's looking good.
Hydra just being annoying.
Hydra can literally win here.
The whole rest of the team is already ready to go for P2.
Hydra can literally. Oh, he got off.
And again, just keeps forcing the Ravens to make one and only one decision.
He's getting more than 31.
Yeah,
so he's getting another one too. Yeah. Give him one more.
Down 33 and 15.
Yeah, give him one more.
One with the pistol through the doors as well to finish that one.
Big map one, man. Really took over in the last P3 and P4 of that map.
Everyone doing their jobs, and Ravens. A shaky start.
That's good work right there.
It's always tough though.
Good comms, good teamwork.
So fluid. I mean,
very clean.
Through of just how they're able to skate across. Handshakes all around. Thieves, one of the good.
Doctor.
Yeah, I mean, Zix, I think he said he was doing that either way, but I'm sure the loss definitely didn't, didn't make him feel good.
Tough debut matchup for Rex. Let's just call it what it is. Like this whole move, it kind of we talked about it a little bit.
There we go, man. There we go.
It's both, I think, easy to read in terms of like if you're Rex, like great, you're gonna feel comfortable. You're into a three-man squad that has looked really solid across the entirety of the year. It's not a situation like you're the guy trusted to come in.
Hey, Rex had the second most kills on his team, bro. Actually, they all kind of had the same amount. Wow, Envoy started out so hot and it ended 19 and 19. Bro just stopped getting in engagements.
I don't have to worry about trying to do it all. I just gotta fulfill a role. Problem is, that role that they need.
After that game, their hard point plus minus went down versus Ravens. Oh my God.
I mean, they've only gotten a single map win versus these guys. The same can be said when they play up against other teams in the same ballpark. You know, even talk about like your phases and things of the nature, even your Vancouvers. Like, there's not a good winning record versus those squads, and that's where the pressure comes in for Rex. Is that you're now the guy that needs to escalate this team.
Hey, let's go, Drew Boss. Appreciate you, bro.
Three squad.
What state are you from? I'm from New Jersey, but I live in Texas now.
It's hard to do, especially you look at some of the top teams in this game. You're coming in against
Ghosty lucked out with this power team. The only reason this team exists is because of Ghosty.
You got Hydra literally everywhere.
That's the only reason this team is here on Thieves is because of Ghosty.
It's a start that, you know, like if he comes in and has a good game, it gives you that air of immediate confidence. And you know, is it a case of reveling under that pressure? so far, not necessarily. Not going to point everything over towards
Why?
Because, I mean, when
Well,
clips like
LAT
that,
kept Ghosty and built around him, so that's the only reason they're on LAT. And Ghosty was godlike last season, and they wanted to play with Dan because he was so good. And what he brings to a team is so, like, his comms, his leadership, his mind, and he can also shoot his gun.
He's deserved this spot. You know, watching over the last 5 years, or even back to like 2019, playing with that.
Oh yeah, Ghosty was easily a top 5 AR last year.
He's shooting, and he's got the opportunity to really be a difference maker in the league. But like you mentioned, jumping right into one of the best respawn teams that we've seen.
Yeah, Nate Shot said we're fucking.
So now we take our focus to the search.
We're fucking building around Dan, bro.
And we'll say, just kind of reflecting on.
I love Dan Ghosty.
Has been over the course of, we'll just call it the last stage or so. The search has actually been pretty positive for them overall.
I'm sorry, Chrissy. Yeah, Texas is nice. Texas is nice.
So you have
I
to
like
think
it down
that
here.
there are protocols in place. The only difference maker though is that this Carolina team has not played Rewind yet, so it's going to be a fresh look with a fresh roster take in this stage, Chris.
Yeah, it should be an interesting one, but I think again it's just going to be a case of keeping an eye on Hydra.
All right, I mean Rewind,
around the certain areas
Rewind SND.
But of course you need JARs.
I don't think Ravens have even played it since it came back into the map pool.
Those typically play. It's going to be about maybe retaking. Are you going to go for these big hits in over?
I mean, just don't let Tej and Gwyn find gaps, and we'll be all right.
Ways you can play it, but with the way that the Thieves are playing right now and Search and Destroy as well, it is going to be tough. Envoy and Hydra are going to be big.
SND this stage has been good from our subs.
Heading into this one,
I'm expecting Hydra to go crazy. Honestly, I kind of think Paco might take over.
And just to kind of speak
in
to
this
where
SND.
this KD comes from, a lot of it is off of their ability to open things up. Their opening dual win percentage is incredibly well placed on the leaderboards, individually on the player leaderboards, and I think just generally look at the whole squad. It's not just like one player is taking over, finding a first blood, and then we're chilling. It's a collective ability for them to jump in, isolate.
I do want to see some good teamwork in this one though, because when LAT last played this, they won comfortably, but it was a lot of 1vs. Right, Scrap 1v2'd, Hydra 1v3'd, and I think Hydra and Dan 2v4'd. So I want to see some decisive team SND here in this map. So the ice is nice, you know, having that clutch ability is also very good.
Felt like it could have gone either way. So we'll see if the improvements are going to be there. And on the other front, let's see what the instant chemistry looks like.
They've won 93% of the rounds where they've planted. That's crazy.
Those opening duels is going to be extremely important, and it does come down to Rewind. It's a tough one to retake in towards sites, attack, defense. We'll see how it goes down. But yeah, man, I think again it's a very
all right. Here we go, map 2.
Thrown into, as you mentioned, the record.
Don't let Tej get active on this search, bro.
Thieves just got their domination. Opening salvo here on the outside over towards this A point. Not necessarily gonna get much from it for either one of these two teams, but Thieves taking their time, as are the Ravens.
Yeah, and for the Ravens, this is about trying to feel out if there's going to be any sort of a initial play towards gens. Nothing there, so you can take that ground and then use it as a linchpin towards capitalizing on any sort of a B hit if there is a pinch that becomes available. Gwyn the one trying to get a read on that, but again, for Thieves, really meticulously feeling things out, and they read that, okay, we can get into A.
I'm going down A, here we go.
Largely play this flank through laundry.
Can they find
Slasher takes down Scrap for the blood.
So I think one player's on the flank, and now it's going to be about what TJ can do as well. But Slasher well positioned.
Slasher with 2.
Anything else? Yes, he can.
Hydra 1v4. Here we go.
Hydra's the only one who can find it. Now left in the 1v3.
And the diffuse is already on for Gwyn. Maybe a chance to get here, beat the diffuser. Red on the side door. Kill comes through, but Hydra cannot commit.
Ravens around 1.
The diffuser. So that'll be enough for Carolina to get the retake. A lot of good pressure around the flank. I think it is in particular, it's just that challenge that you see through the double doors at DVD. Slasher gets one for free before Hydra tries to slide out with that play. It just looked like maybe a miscomm right there for LA.
Yeah, right, post plant, it goes right down already.
Nice timing over towards the back side of things in the last stages of that round, but that would have been tough from that. Yeah, Thieves get aggressive. Ravens patient. Surround them. Find the opening blood, and from there just collapse. Thieves are crumbling ever so easily. Ravens now on the attack themselves. Similar look this time out as well. Their plan potentially imminent, but Thieves maybe a little bit more pressure.
Yeah, and I think this is interesting because Slasher's already giving up street control. I think he may have gotten a read that someone had pushed through Burger. So you see Rex stepping up, pushing that off.
Oh, here you go. Hydra's taking space through mid.
To maybe even try to use your numbers to take a 3v1 or a 4v1.
Envoy's going to go down the Rex, though.
What happens? Envoy isolated, and now here comes the hit on to B.
Spot looking like it's going to go down. Hard retake for Thieves on this one. It's going to be on Hydra trying to find a
nice. There's a blood for Scrap.
Scrap the one who's finding the kills, the shots. Chris
Nice, Scrap.
Finds a second. The third was nearly found, but everybody else can now kick into gear 2.
Scrap with 3.
In favor of Thieves.
I love that from Hydra. Just mantles over, finds a couple of the pot shots, sets it up for Scrap to hop on for the defuse. Ghosty gonna be watching right over the top of him, and Rex. Yeah, it's just one of those situations that you just are not gonna have the
Scrappy.
time, nor the space to jump
That's good
back
shots
over to
right there.
the defuse, and that's just an unbelievable first two from Scrap, followed up by good.
They kind of all got
Hydra.
cooked map 1, Keith.
I mean, the shot for the player that
They kind of all had a rough one. I think he went like 19 and I don't even know what he went, 19 and 20 something.
In the end. And it's all but written in the stars which way that one's going to go. But let's have a look at these shots again from Scrap from a third-person point of view.
He went 19 and 23 map 1.
Slasher who was like, oh, I'm challenging that. Wait, no, I'm not. TJ dealt with very quickly. Just the wherewithal from Scrap to know the challenge coming. Well played. Thieves.
Good work out of the Scrappy, man.
Quickly around that. Didn't necessarily look as
Scrap is nice at this map, bro. There's a lot of long lines of sight and a lot of like head glitches, and he's got a fucking zapper on him.
Like, I think the Ravens make the right read.
So he usually, I feel like he rips on
Scrap
this.
can handle his own. That's good news. Boy, ooh, sees the high-low stack over towards the connector. Gets the read, hits the stun, now off the regen. Does he want to try to force this? And yeah, he will clear the staircase out. Important moment there for Thieves, is now they can get onto A.
Yeah, it's a freebie. Can you find this time they re-wrap around, get very aggressive,
Tough
very
gunfight.
quickly. Advantage now with Ravens, but those go down.
What the fuck was that?
Problem here, though, is that you really are trusting that Hydra can get a read from inside the site, because everything else is just hoping you got good COD timing on the outside of the site, and that's just not coming through. Ravens, again, just making a mess of the outside edge, but hold up. They line up just a touch. No one's on for the defuse here. Hydra
Hello?
reset. How does he win that? Just down to Slasher.
There's just a loud-ass bang outside my
Time
window,
could be an
bro.
issue for him. And Slasher's going to go hunt for the kill. Has to find it and has to find it now. And he's just barely missed the shoulder from Hydra. There will not be enough time.
How did they just win that?
Chance as Hydra gets the shutdown. What a save.
And Scrap just looking over at his teammate and saying, how on earth?
How did they just win that?
It's the kill on the Rex that, well, it doesn't seal the deal, but
yeah, it must have been voodoo magic, bro. Holy shit.
Out for that one for the side of the Thieves.
Right here, I thought he was cooked. He had 40 health. Now, did he look? He has 6 health.
It was the second that was picked up by Ghosty, but it's this one from Rex. 6 HP. Just on the regen to tumble and absolutely wipes Rex off the face of the planet. Big plays from Hydra. Thieves now in the lead.
Yeah, that's just.
Are you concerned with LAT on land? No, I'm not concerned, but I do want to see them play their best COD. Right, they shouldn't have gone fourth the last major.
Not going to deter Ravens from jumping right on
Scrap with 2.
Scrap is there to greet
but I'm not concerned. I just want to see them show what they can do again, like they did at Major 1. Right, second place sucks, but they're 1 round away from winning. Okay, we're throwing.
Overheating with the child. Slasher will find it. TJ a little on his own here, but Thieves have been back down ever so slightly. I don't Ghosty happy to give up some map control and go for a retake on some sort of level if they can. TJ the tip of the spear, Slasher there, backing it up if he can as well, but A is going to be the opportunity.
Oh,
the Ravens.
Nice, Paco.
Aggressive play. Hydra gets
good play.
Through.
Good teamwork. Rotator on the map together. I love that.
Thieves, but yeah, the timing.
I love that.
You know, again, it's another one of those moments. I think if you look at that and
I just laughing his ass off right now.
I actually kind of like the call from the Ravens to not just stay inside of A. The Semtex, the stun pushes them off the B site. You know there's gonna be some sort of a wrap back into courtyard, but I just don't think you expect that LA are going to follow you out to street side. And that timing is just everything there for the Thieves. Just counteracted beautifully, considering that again the play call seemed pretty fluid for Carolina. It's just
one of my neighbors must be doing some crazy shit outside. I'm hearing some weird noises.
Yeah, it's one of those, isn't it? I think if Hydra doesn't win that first, it's a very different situation.
All right, Envoy on a donut right now, but it's all good because he's going to get 2 this round, and we're going to be fine.
Couple sets themselves up, and it's 4 in a row for Hydra. He highlighted he will be a big problem for Ravens to deal with him right now. They can't touch him.
Little feel out play on the extremities of the map right now as Ghost. He's taking a look over towards Burger Street. You've got Envoy playing up in towards Courtyard.
Okay, RC car coming out.
To clean out the front side at A. The player that would maybe follow up on this would be Scrap.
He hit him with he did hit him with it.
Is there a follow-up? Is there isolation?
Number 7 needs to. Where is number 7?
We'll stay 4v4.
Envoy's making a play up B. He gets 1. Nice. He gets traded though. 2v3.
Gwyn finds another as well. 3 versus 2 now in the favor of the Ravens. Thieves have been battered away with a lot of pressure that was coming in.
Oh, the nade.
Great nade on the Scrap. And now a 1 versus 3 for Hydra.
Yeah, it's just a really good feel out from Gwyn. The nade, a bonus on it. Hydra on 4 in a row. May want to consider just
he's
getting
chowed.
See if he can stay alive, but the Ravens also aware that he's holding on to streaks. So the hunt
my God, he's running for his life.
Just running for his life.
That's what I just said.
He may have a chance to kind of throw this back to sender here.
It's just too many players around each other, though. This is surely going to be very difficult. Hydra, go for the plant. No time. Had to go for it.
Dude, the camera angles from the observers with the RCs, I don't know if they can like control how the camera looks on there. I think they just it's what it is. I don't know. It's weird.
For them. And Hydra's can do very little on his own. 7-2 out of him now, but the round ultimately goes Ravens' way.
And it's another one of those moments that after the initial attack is kind of feeling things out on the outsides of the map. As soon as the RC comes through, Slasher slips up in towards really the drive-through lane.
All right, we just need Envoy to get going, and we're chilling, bro.
His life is super crucial towards Carolina staying alive through the streak. So good response. We've got a bit of a chess game going on here, Don, and honestly, it's one of those situations that it feels like Ravens are, you know, trading power pieces.
Oh, this is about to be a bang out in the closet. Here we go.
How do we actually corner in the queen here? Is this going to be a high-low setup?
There you go. That's what I'm talking about, Envoy. That's what I'm talking about. S&D kill record, 16. This season is 16, right? I think all time it's like 20, but
I mean, this is its own.
There's a couple players that have 16 this season.
Facts. Slasher seems to actually not be doing too badly when it comes down to these 1v1s on the outside.
Okay, 2v2. Hydra or Envoy and Ghosty, Rex and Slasher.
Back into this one, still find themselves behind, but can be a game of chess over towards the safe side. Really can't it? Like for all the iterations of Rewind that we have seen over the past, like, well,
it would be tough for him to beat it here, I think, but you never know.
Challenges, and it is very much we want to have the give and take of getting a hold of A, and do we want to go for retake? Do we want to just hold it down? Right now, this 2v2 though is pretty intense with both teams. Very
nice,
close to
Dan.
each other. Ghosty will find one, and now 1v2 for Slasher.
Yeah, Cohen, they are.
At the moment, here comes the double
nice, good chows.
Side of the head, just no way you read that.
Great
honestly,
chows.
It's one of those situations. If you're the Thieves, you play that perfectly. You know, if they plan at A, then okay, you've got the ability to slip outside, make sure there's no.
Hey, go Envoy got 3 that round, man.
You were able to contest over through courtyard the whole time, but backing up into the Radio Shack.
That's good work right there.
You get an angle to see if they're going to push at you, and that's where Ghosty finds the follow-up first blood to the 2v2, and then of course this is the perfect double check.
Hydra's making play calls.
Again, very back and forth, and you're right. I mean, comparing this to what we've seen largely throughout the first portion.
Yeah,
of the
Cohen, it's either Optic LAT or Ravens LAT. If Ravens win a map, I think. I forget exactly. Money Hill Stats tweeted it, but then they updated their tweet, but I don't think their update was right. So LAT could play Ravens or Optic round 1. I don't know which one it is yet.
Now we're going to get our first level of defensive aggression from Carolina.
Oh.
Scrap goes for it. Temptation was there. Gunfight's not quite falling for the Thieves. Avoiding Ghosty though do survive momentarily, but look at this map.
Show me a little 2v4, man.
Carolina will do.
There's one.
Throw this one away.
There's 2. Okay.
Oh no. 2 isolated gunfights.
Come on, show me a little 2v4, man.
2 different 1v1s potentially. Ghosty.
We're very split on the map.
Gonna wrap all the way back around. Try to at least catch angles to where him and his teammate can trade each other out at worst, or maybe get team shots in at best. But Carolina's just going to hold and stick to their guns, kind of playing backside of A and keeping Slasher in a position to try to get read through courtyard.
Just for Ravens now, it's about sitting tight and just trying to control what you can, because as far as information goes, they could literally be anywhere, but you know they're not right now inside of it. About to collapse though from the outside. 22 seconds to go.
Getting bombed down here. Please don't get bad timing.
Off though. Carolina not really privy to try to check for any sort of point, at least not at A.
Envoy's gonna take this. I don't like that.
Clean.
I don't like taking the 1v1 there.
But does find a sub to play with. So against the 2 ARs, can he find a way to get into close quarters?
Nice.
Instead, he just finds Slasher pushing forward. This wasn't all that well timed.
Dylan Rex versus Ghosty.
Read here that Rex is not going to nearly play for the defense.
Come on, man. Little 2v4. These guys are so icy, bro.
Ghosty and Thieves
2v4, 1v2, ice.
The Ravens in these tight rounds.
No, kiss it.
Come on, man.
For the Ravens.
Holy shit.
They did well to lose it, and they did brilliantly at that.
They've 2v4'd both times they played Rewind since it's come back in the map pool. Ghosty and Hydra last time, and Ghosty and Envoy this time.
Immediately, bomb goes down around 45 seconds later, and Ghosty with
That's great work right there, bro. That's great fucking work.
Working out in his favor, catches them off guard, and yeah, Rex just not close enough to his teammate there.
Okay, Luke. Luke, I said this earlier. First of all,
Rex is fun.
thank you for the 199. I said this earlier. This guy has a rough first match in the league. We got to give him some grace.
Trying for it.
We got to give them some. I mean, any player should get some grace in their first match, but especially versus LAT online. You know what I'm saying?
Now you take your focus back over to Scrap, who's gotten to read that Ravens are on the point.
3 dead. All 4 dead. Bang. 6-2. Come on, man.
Perfect. And so many of these rounds.
Come on, man. Dude, these Ravens guys cannot mess with LAT. I don't know what it is, bro. They just can't beat these. I say, as watch, fast forward now and fast forward an hour, and we're getting reverse swept. But I don't understand. Vivid somewhere smiling. To be fair, Vivid also had this happen to him every time he played Thieves, so I don't know how much he could be smiling. And Rex is honestly not playing bad. His whole team is getting slammed right now.
Very comfortable spot. But I mean, like, there was moments for Ravens there, though. They'll look back on it. That 4 versus 2. Right now, we're sitting at 5-3 instead.
I mean, he had the most damage on his team.
That they potentially could have went their way.
You made to go 4-7, which is an ideal, but
definitely felt
they
like
lost 6-2, so that's that's not really his fault.
They do not take it whatsoever, and a vault control is going to be coming up with LA Thieves. Totally good.
Yeah. It's just business as usual, though, right now, son. Hate to tell you, it's just the Thieves in this head-to-head matchup continue to find success no matter what the roster seems to look like. We'll head back to the desk to get their reaction before we come back to map 3.
Players, hear me out. If we're ready, let's just
Vivid about to tweet, yo. Happy Easter, Daniel.
I think we all know what's gonna happen here. Am I right?
Okay, well, chat. One more map, man. We're going to vault control. I mean, we know how the control has been for LAT, and Ravens have been kind of bad at control this stage, so.
Is it just Dan Ghosty being Dan Ghosty?
Ghosty's so icy, bro. He's so icy.
Why do they have the edge? Not just in hardpoint, but also the brains game.
Well, that's because they've just been putting the work in the
chat. What do you guys think, bro? I need to put in a pick for this map, man. I need to put in a pick on Agent Pick. Shout out Agent Picks. Who do you think's gonna fry or get fried in this vault control?
It's because they know how to play their timings. I think
Hydra over.
a really good example when Dan obviously
See, what's
gets
Hydra's
stuck in
line?
a 1v2, but even
Hydra's
before
line
that,
is
they're
25. Do you think he drops 26 or more?
In case they're being chased, in case there was any info on the side.
Rex under. Rex's line is 22.
They were able to work the site together and get
All right, Hydra over, Rex under. That's what we'll do. Hydra over, Rex under. I'm putting 15 on it, chat. I'm putting 15. I'm trusting you guys. It might be a 3-0 and there isn't, and no one hits their over, but it is what it is. It's ball. Hydra's gonna be getting lost.
Yeah, I mean, LA Thieves just dominating them here. And then on that Hasi, you know, it's Dylan Rex's first map in the Pro League this season. And what happens? Scrap goes 34-15. He's like, this is a pro AR, my friend.
Slasher shot down a Hellstorm, though. Highlight for Carolina.
Wow.
Early.
All right.
Shout out, nice. I mean,
one more map, and then we're going to get the official bracket for Major 3, and we can look at all the matchups. I'm excited. I'm very excited. The Major this week is going to be fun, bro. It's going to be fun. And chat, if you guys, you know what I'm saying? If you want to hang out Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday this week, who was that kill? I'll be here watch partying.
Confidence? Was it just the setups and defending the hills? How do you close out a game this impressively, consistently against Carolina?
The game flow tipped scales.
Let's go, Nate. Let's go.
In that second P2, when LAD has got a huge chunk of that time, and all 4 of them were able to make their way over to the fences and get that unreal break off of the back of Hydra and Dan. That momentum.
I need to see this Steve's on land, bro. Oh, I need to see it on land so bad, dude.
Anything to work with.
So far, he's got 23
I don't think I can handle it if they go to land and they just like they gotta make. I need to see them in the winners finals. If they lose the winners finals and drop, it's okay. But I gotta see them. I gotta see them make grand finals, bro.
That's true.
Listen, he's not Thanos.
They can't lose before winners finals, in my opinion.
Rocked by LAT all season long. It's just a team gap.
What would the bracket look like, I'm told? Well, they have it previewed for us.
Here's the bracket if LAT close out the series 3-0 or 3-1. So this is probably what the bracket's going to look like. This is probably what the bracket's going to look like. This is actually fire, bro. Heretics Ultra, Surge Phase, that is fire matchups.
Maybe it's a rematch kind of.
Yeah, Rex, I'll be on Major 4.
Not going to be 5-0 against Carolina this year.
Wow, that's actually sick.
Honestly, this bracket, though,
wow, Optic, loser of Optic Boston plays Falcons. Loser of Optic Boston plays Falcons.
set that one up. Last match of the day.
We should lock that bracket up. I think it looks
Looking
great
at
as
a
it
fifth
is.
team finishing 4-1. LA is
Ravens sick of this,
one game away.
dude.
Do they
The
do it
Ravens
here
and
in
LAT
time?
have played each other like 5 or 6 times this year already.
Great question.
They played at both majors.
I mean,
right? They played at both majors.
Very, very convincing for the side of Thieves throughout the last.
They played obviously twice online already, and I think they played in one of the minors too, right?
I'm not feeling it right now.
Or is this the 5th time?
It's definitely again.
How did Rex do? I think he's probably like. He's probably like -6 right now in the series, -7. The whole of Ravens is getting cooked. You know what I mean? The whole of Ravens is getting cooked.
Where we've seen other teams struggle, just being able to figure out another top 3, top 4 team. So tough scenes overall in terms of.
Look at Scrap, man.
This head-to-head matchup. But
Look
again,
at Scrap, man. Control, burst, and damage. Going crazy.
Dylan, you're playing up against a red-hot Thieves team that's looking for blood. I think going through not just this qualifier, but especially the major upcoming.
Yeah, and the major upcoming is something we can kind of just talk about. That I'm not too sure if the guys on the desk kind of just touched on it, but
come on, man.
LAT go on to win this series 3-0.
What is Scrap doing?
Very, very likely. This
he's waiting for a fist. I was like, wait, and they just walked away. I don't think he's getting a fist bump.
For both these squads heading into the major. So
who's the favorite for Major 3?
It's a good opportunity, especially I would say.
I mean, listen, FaZe has won both events this season, so they have to be the favorite. If we're talking about like current performance, though, if we're pretending the rest of the season really hasn't happened, we're just looking at this stage. It's probably got to be Ultra. It's probably got to be Ultra. Ultra has beaten FaZe, LAT, and Miami this stage. All of those teams obviously being top teams.
You don't want a game they'd rather win, and that's the one on live.
Yeah, and I think the other part about this, like, just to kind of wrap up this Carolina story and how their season has gone, 19-12 overall record in their head-to-heads or their win-loss category. 10 of those losses.
Damn, Skylar, no faith in the Thieves, bro.
LA Thieves, Toronto, or Vancouver. So it's
Damn.
like, again, that's how you evaluate what this move is supposed to do for Carolina. It's to try to get past those guys, to find a first win versus a team like Vancouver.
They just haven't shown me anything yet to win an event.
Like
they lost Major 1 by 1 round.
Test for a championship. It just comes down to
they lost Major 1 by a single round.
That I think has often been in between.
Ultra haven't even made a final yet.
3 some weeks, maybe top 6 others. You're trying to find the consistent.
But no, that's. I mean, it's fine. That's fine.
Top dogs in the league this year.
I'm just saying, I think people are acting like LAT have gotten 4th at both events.
Those top dogs are serious ballers, and it's a big step up.
People have been acting like LAT's like ass on land. Like, yeah, they shouldn't have gone 4th, but they lost the Major 1 by a singular round.
But let's see how it's going to go on map number 3. Can they turn this one around? Feels unlikely, but hey, there's been plenty of surprises on Easter before. I'm down for one again. Let's get it.
What's going on? We got a delay?
You can even see the dynamic between these two squads right now. Like Carolina is like just trying to lock in, trying to find the rhythm, trying to get this engine moving, whereas Thieves are just hanging out, leaning back, smiling, cracking jokes, getting ready to go. Casual fist bumps on the bottom level of the screen as well. Thieves feeling very comfortable, very confident in their ability to take down this Carolina team.
All right, come on.
Roster looks like.
Let's run these guys and then play them again on Thursday. You know what I'm saying? Let's run these guys and play them again on Thursday.
Carolina, at least in the roster previously, but for
I ain't replacing no one, Josiah. I ain't speaking that into existence. This team is all I could ever ask for. This is all I want. This LAT team right now. This team is crazy.
5-loss spree for Carolina. And the writing is firmly on the wall here, but as mentioned, we've been surprised before. And it would be a good time for Carolina to try and surprise us here in this series because
let's go.
Been one-sided. It's been one-way traffic.
Let's see what they do. We need Hydra Fry and we need Rex to get fried for the picks you guys gave me. I'm trusting you guys with my $15.
I'm also just kind of again just to point your attention towards it here, friends. You know, the question was asked on the desk. Could Rex
dude, I'm telling you, Ghosty's better with an SMG than an AR. I'm not even joking when I say that anymore. I genuinely think Ghosty is better with the sub than the AR, unless it truly just is the Jackal is that nasty.
Hang on, but well, it's not been a good break off here, Tony. We've got a 4-for-1 exchange. Second tick already done. TJ
okay,
with the
well,
there's Rex with the
they get gunned as soon as I say that.
To contest the rest of this A zone.
Yep, nice bait and switch. And Void doing the right thing, diverting attention, taking away pressure. Not necessarily set up the phone trap. Oh my god, the snap.
Oh, okay, Envoy. Yeah. Yeah, Envoy.
Pushing forward, keeping that pressure on even when it looks unlikely.
Yeah, Jackal's nasty, bro. Jackal's nasty.
Right now.
No, they really can't. 2 ticks done today. Second tick on the way at B. Gwyn shut down. There's 3.
Oh yeah.
Rex left, one left, and he will be found on
that might just be the cap. That might just be the cap.
War zone. but he's coming away with every single kill.
That is the cap.
You've got one member already on over towards A. Honestly, surprised that Hydra just didn't stack it to get this thing done quicker, but he's
I think our Hydra over is cooked.
Isolating, and
I think all the overs are cooked.
This is an absolute clinic for an opening offense.
Oh my God.
I mean, just flawless.
Was that that might have been the best vault offense I've seen all year.
Put a button in that one. I mean, we see a couple of.
I might be the best vault offense.
Towards the A side. Think, okay, cool.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you, but I don't. It's either Ravens or Optic. Both of those teams they should comfortably beat. So I don't think at this point there's anyone they couldn't draw anyone in winners round one that would give them
as mentioned,
give them a test.
Resources in the right place at the right time. Job is done. Thieves get the attacking round they need.
And I think that's one of the first times that we've really been able to, at least from like on board with Envoy, see the decision come through about, we've got a good progress at A.
They used the MCW last year for loss.
Pressure back to B, and Ravens just cannot get their heads on straight after that point. Stun comes over towards the top.
Yeah, someone plug wins Ethernet back in, bro.
Potential play to play from the high ground. The dive in still coming through though for Carolina, jumping on the point. But
no, I think they learned from last event. I think they did. Maybe I'm just hopefully optimistic, but.
Feels like a defeated team right now. And with that, Ravens are playing yet. It's one of those moments where you think, okay, what grit have you kind of got in this series? What have you got to show?
Oh my God.
They can barely
I mean, these guys can't even win a gunfight.
Combined 9 kills across the board for Carolina. Envoy has 7 on his own. This is now a dangerous position to be in.
We just can't find kills here, Ton. That's literally all it is right now. No one can find a kill.
There you go.
We got some space to get out of spawn. Envoy though, okay, he is right over towards.
Okay, there you go. Ravens getting some kills.
And an opener over towards A. Could be a chance to develop as Ghosty is taken down, and this first tick should be guaranteed.
Potential now for the Ravens. Can you solidify A? Give yourself an opportunity. It's a beautiful thing about control. If you've been getting farmed off your respawn for a couple of minutes, you need a couple of good breaks to.
Last guy up slasher. He's dead.
Thieves. Oh yeah, it's just too easy. Far too easy to find their way back in. 22 to 15 as far as the line.
Also, I don't like that Ghosty and Envoy switch spots on the scoreboard. Does anybody else notice that? Ghosty's always 8 and Envoy's always 7 and they switched. I don't like that. That just ruined the whole flow of me looking at the minimap and knowing who's who.
Keep their eyes firmly planted on this A zone where Envoy will get in for a little bit of contest. Follow up.
Wait, Dylan Rex with 2.
Good double. Should be an extra 60 unless Ghosty can create something, but not gonna happen. 4 life advantage.
Also, but look, because they got Envoy's camera on for Ghosty. It's fucking up production too.
Results so far.
It fucked up production too.
How the start of the round went. I think they'd be surprised that they kind of got to this stage. You'd take it, but right now, this is the.
Are we sure this is Ghosty? This guy's playing like Envoy right now. I can't lie.
Around. It's always about the flanks when you're trying to just isolate over towards B. It's easier for Thieves just to spread themselves. Somewhat thin, but the players, with the way that they are shooting right now, the way that they're moving, it ain't that thin really, is it? It's feeling very thick, if anything else.
Yeah. Oh, gosh. And we're losing long-range gunfights there. So, again, any potential for this pinch to find success on B is pretty limited to just what TJ can find, and he only gets 1. 4 lives remaining here for Carolina, and you're right. You know, creating something out of nothing there from the
dude. I was watching Scrap last night on stream, and Ghosty was in his chat, and he said to Dan, he was like, "I think we should run an extra sub tomorrow versus Ravens." And Ghosty was like, "I'm down." And Ghosty has had an SMG out a lot of this map. He has an AR now, but
I'm trying to think of a real light.
They were just giving out free strats last night on stream, I guess.
One gunfight, but with Thieves now, just an utter domination.
Yeah, my bread's cooked, but it's all good, bro. It's all good.
The good in the series, 2 to the good in the control.
I might be down $15, but as long as you drop the like on the stream, that makes up for it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And I don't know. I think this is one of those situations that you look at and say darkest before the dawn here in terms of what this new roster could be. But the problem is you just don't have a lot of time to do what you want to do with this change. Like with the principle of why you went down the change in the first place was to find somebody who could up your slaying potential, up that.
You bet on. Chat told me to take the Hydra over and the Dylan Rex under.
And jumping in, having to play.
So I trusted chat. I trusted
to the LAN and likely have to play them again. Yeah. That's just again such a rude awakening to
I don't know, Corey, is it?
CDL debut.
Do we have no casters? Never mind. They're still here.
Solidify this one if they can. Feels like we need a really strong opener for the side of Ravens.
Yeah, no underdogs, bro. Last couple days, right?
Doing the work for him and now positioning himself so well. Ravens I mean, there's a lot of work they've got to get through if they want to even get to the point to try and defend it. B, one tick in, Hydra holding. Can only find the one. Nice bait and switch. Sasha will be there for the pickup, but so much pressure from
Okay.
Thieves once more.
Raven stabilizing.
Well, the good news is the defense starts to...
No, I agree, Filter. I agree. But I trusted chat, man. I trusted chat.
So there will be no transition here from the Thieves to get immediately.
They sold my $15, bro. They sold me.
Slasher gets a read that there is at least some sort of a threat up top of the catwalk. Oh, and the commitment was already halfway.
Okay, hold on.
LA to try to dump onto the point. So timing will work. Defense really putting themselves together and getting a little bit of depletion on that second tick at B.
Yeah, they've done well. Enough Thieves. This is
Hold
difficult.
on. Ravens are stabilizing a little bit.
Ravens have had a chance to set themselves up, holding those irons.
Sub Slasher. Oh, he gets straight.
Hydra is able to answer back with one though. Doesn't get too aggressive, but that will have Ravens on a swivel. You'll be thinking, okay, Hydra, has he got aggressive? Has he pushed? No. Still just holding down, but Ravens still doing a good job here. Hydra will find a second.
Yeah, Rex is in the blender right now. He's getting cooked.
Towards the A side.
The last couple maps, he was like negative, but it was like kind of whatever. But this map, he's getting
From
cooked.
LA with the clock kind of ticking in your head as you're trying to get something going, but with just 2 members left alive, they find the kills that they need, and now can force Carolina to
Wait a
be
second.
difficult spot to retake, or will they? TJ, good 3, up and over, gets the information.
Hold on.
Rex to follow.
Ravens might win this round.
Just need to kill another 25 seconds. This has been solid. Only 3 ticks earned.
Hold on. TJ streaking.
It's 4 in a row now. Trying to survive and doing well.
TJ streaking.
Keeps trying to find a way through. For all they were patient previously, you do maybe need to get your skates on.
But this is the type of shit LAT win on control, bro. You think you got a chance. There's not a lot of time left. You're up lives, and then next thing you know, they've capped both your points, and it's GG.
Exit kills from TJ.
Ghosty hit is over. Let's go, Dan.
Diving back over towards vault stairs. Gets the read that there is someone up the middle.
Ghosty and Scrapper just going crazy right now.
Does come through in favor of the Thieves. Trades out. Envoy wins another one. Now Scrap can push forward towards side door at Art. Oh, this is looking dangerous once again as here come the Thieves right down B Street.
And the alarm bells are ringing.
Envoy with another missile, bro.
Storm coming in.
That's 2 dead.
No. TJ can find something, but Envoy now just putting maybe the final nail in here.
GG, man. 3-0. GG. That's clean right there. That's clean.
In a long string of series where the Thieves
Come on.
have had no issues whatsoever with this.
Come on, but I don't give a fuck about none of this online shit, man. I need to see you on land.
Them playing now 5 times.
I need to see them go crazy at Major 3.
It just feels like one of those draws that you look at and say, well, Shaw can go next because they just cannot figure out this Thieves team.
I need to see him go crazy at the Major, bro.
Across the board.
I don't give a fuck about that online match. Especially because it was against Ravens. I mean, we beat Ravens every time we play. We've dropped 1 map to Ravens all year, I think, in the 5 times they played.
The baptism of fire. Yeah, it's just it's a tough one.
Let's go.
But look, I mean, you look at how this matchup's going to go, and you know we kind of mentioned it. What side of the coin do you look at it on as from the side of Ravens? You know, you got each other the very first time. Of course, just before we're going over towards land, you're going to be playing up against each other in winners round 1. The Thieves, just the air of confidence. For Ravens, a lot to work on, but have you got time to work on it? That's the question.
Yeah, I know this is one of those things, and I'll go to bat for my guy Dylan Rex right now. Like, he's been so solid.
Wow.
And it's not just the fact that he's been
More
solid
like
in
Dylan
Challenger.
wrecked.
He's done
Okay.
it with a variety of teams. He's done it pretty much all throughout the year.
Yeah, he did get wrecked. He did get wrecked, but that was literally his first series. It was literally his first series in the league.
Getting lost off that opposite Brooklyn team. He's done it in the past. He's done it time and time again. He deserves this shot without question. That's just one of those matchups that
He got
just like,
cooked. He got
hang
cooked.
on, you're in for
Hey,
the
listen,
ride
his
of your life.
teammates have been getting cooked by LAT all season, so
prepared to do it all over again. But with
let's go. Give me an interview, bro. Give me a Dan Ghosty interview, and I just want to hear him say, "Job's not finished." You know what I'm saying? Job's not finished.
Casting multiplayer together is just over the blink of an eye.
Oh man, done very, very quickly. I'm sure the guys on the desk probably don't have a whole lot to say about that one because it was over so quick.
Nah.
He only had 7. That's crazy.
We
7.
broke it all down like literally 5 minutes ago.
Word doc.
7.
These are unstoppable, undeniable online, bro.
Let's go, onliners.
Online team of all time.
7-0 in the previous stage.
Onliners, slight word.
We head into Major 3. They make a 5-way tie at 4-1. It's gonna get weird down in Miami.
It's over, dumb yell. It's over. It's over, bro. That shit was quick.
Again in just 5 days.
Yeah, they're gonna get whooped again.
Wow. So yeah. So Ravens play LAT literally again on Thursday on land.
I saw the dream of like now you know if you're Dylan Rex what it's like to play against.
I'm trying to see this bracket, chat. I'm trying to see this interview with LAT and then the bracket, and we can see what the matchups look like and talk about who's playing who and who might match up in losers. You know what I'm saying? But if you are heading out, appreciate you guys tuning in, man. Thank you all for real.
you know what?
We'll be back again Thursday. If you heard it out and you want to come back on Thursday, I'll be here. I'll be here.
You don't have to have like a great understanding.
And they should start early. What time do they start on Thursday?
People are going to see is the stats here from Dylan.
Is it the norm? Is it the same time, or are they going to start a little early?
I listened to Shift at the end of that series, and he and Study have been watching a lot of challengers.
Dylan is good.
You're going to see a much better performance next time he's in a series. A rough
Look at him.
opening. You're playing against Puckett's powerhouse.
Look at that map 1.
Scrap getting the
Look at that neck.
34 kills.
You know what I'm saying? Look at that neck. Look at that map 1.
Plus 19 and almost
Literally 34 and 15, unreal. And this is what you're getting out of your AR, dude. Like, teams would kill for this.
LA Thieves are now going to be moving on to Boca Raton with a 4-1 record. You've saw the bracket. We're going to update it one more time, and we got to chat with our winners about this victory tonight. Dan Ghosty.
Yup.
You get to go.
Yup. Job's not finished, Dan. Let's go. Lock in.
Quick 3-0 for you.
It was nice. We came out swinging, handled business, and it was just a clean series straight up.
My God, Dan, I can't ask you anything about the game. You guys are literally unreal across the board. So instead, I'm going to ask you about next week. Outside of getting back to play on LAN, what is LA Thieves going to do first thing when they land in Miami?
First thing when we land?
Yeah.
Honestly, go straight to the hotel and then get some grub. That's always the flow. Yeah, check in and eat.
Dan, I want to ask you, you know, your 4 wins this play were all 3-0, and you have obviously the loss to Toronto. You know, for you guys, how do you identify what to work on when in the majority of these series you're running through the teams that you play? That was the same case last split, but then we got to land, different story. So what changes now?
You can just always be better, and I think that Toronto loss taught us a lot, just about like how we can be resilient and stuff like that, and even keep series close whenever they're battering us like they were. But just making sure that we're always trying to get better and watching other teams, because even if we do something the best, there's also something else that we maybe are not the best at.
Another quick
Thanks.
one, you know,
Hey,
after
peace
your
out, Skyler.
first match, we talked to Scrap, and he said, like, you guys weren't rehearsed in the situations when you were down. Do you feel like you've made progress in that regard coming into this next major?
Yeah, definitely. That's probably... Sorry, they're so loud over there. But that's definitely been one of our focus points going into this event.
Okay, sounds good. Not revealing too much.
All right, Dan, we get a chance to chat with you in just a few days. We'll let you go celebrate with your team right now.
Yeah, thank you. Have a good night.
LA Thieves.
Love Dan Ghosty. Hey, peace out, Toon. Come on, man. Show me the bracket. Show me the bracket. Chad, if you guys want to see my full bracket prediction for Major 3, we're going to be doing it live tomorrow night at 9:30 Eastern on the Around the CDL podcast. And if you can't catch it live because it's too late for you or you got other things going on, I'll be uploading the VOD with timestamps Tuesday morning, Tuesday early afternoon. So if you want to see my bracket as well as Preston and Alex, my 2 co-hosts, that'd be a good place to see it with our full predictions. Come on, Adam, I love that, bro. He looks like Team Envoy. You know what I'm saying, bro? They got so much chem, they start looking like each other.
You have a sub like this, you just know if I block spawns, he's gonna do it all for me.
Time for our recaps as we break down all
Fuck the recap. Show me the bracket.
3 qualifier games.
The bracket's got to be on Twitter, right?
Boston versus Vegas, and at halftime,
Bracket's got to be on Twitter.
Vegas was up 2-0, guys. They were on match point for 3 straight maps, but Boston doesn't go away.
Absolutely heartbreaking
There it is.
series. Depending what
There it is, chat. Let's look at the bracket, man. Bang. All right. LAT Ravens. Gotta think Thieves there. Heretics Ultra could be a fucking banger. I gotta lean Ultra because we gotta see this Heretics team on LAN. But that one could be sick. Breach Optic, that could actually be sick too, right? I mean, I guess in current form, you gotta give it to Breach. But Breaches, I mean, listen, they beat LAT winners round 1 on LAN last split. Other than that, they've been kind of bad on LAN. So we gotta see what they look like. And then Surge FaZe, a rematch of the grand finals from Major 2 in winners round 1 of Major 3. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. And then Rocker will play the loser of Thieves Ravens. So it could probably be Rocker versus Ravens. Loser goes top 12. That's tough. Loser of Miami Toronto plays LAG. So, you know, no disrespect to the gentlemates, but that's kind of a free pass right there. Loser of Boston Optic plays Falcons. That could get really interesting because, I mean, we just saw Boston reverse sweep Falcons today. And we just saw Falcons beat Optic last week. So, pretty banger matchup either way there. And then, loser of Vancouver, ATL plays C9. That, dude, genuinely, that is the best case scenario for Cloud9 Because when they go out top 12, I pray they make a change, bro. Please. Please, Cloud9. You're fighting for champs. You go out top 12 at this major, and you make a switch. Whether it's Mac, whether it's attached, you gotta make a change, bro. You gotta make a change. And then, yeah, I mean, that's the round 1 matchups. I said like 2 weeks ago, I think LAT and Ultra will play each other in winners round 2 at this major, and we might get it. We might get it. It's gonna be, if the favorites win based on records, it's gonna be LAT, Ultra, Breach, technically Surge, but I mean, it's FaZe in winners round 2. This bracket might be sick, dude. This shit is gonna be cinema. You're not wrong, Godzilla. This shit's gonna be cinema. LAT could potentially play FaZe in winners finals. Okay, hold on. Let me run some hypotheticals in my head for the Thieves here. If we beat Ravens, go to winners round 2, lose to Toronto or Miami, we would drop to play potentially Surge, maybe, in elimination round 3, which could be kind of an insane matchup. Right? Because bracket flips in winners round 2. When you lose, you drop to... So if you're in the top side, you drop to bottom. If you're in the bottom side, you drop to the top. Drop to the top. I'm spitting bars out here. Wow. And then winners finals could be a potential banger. Dude, Surge or FaZe in losers round 1 is insane, considering they just were the 2 top teams at the last major. It's actually crazy, considering they were just 2 of the top teams. FaZe and LAT both lose and play each other in losers. Can you imagine? Wow, chat. This is going to be a fire major, bro. This is actually going to be a sick major. I can't wait. Yeah. Miami, Ultra, Surge, FaZe, and even Breach Optic could potentially all be bangers. But chat, that's going to do it for me, man. Like I said, we'll be live tomorrow night around the CDL doing our bracket predictions at 9:30 Eastern. And then I'll be live again, obviously, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, watch partying all the matches. So hopefully I'll see some of you guys in here, whether it's just for maybe one series or just to pop in for a pre-show or something. But appreciate the love and support as always this weekend, man. And I'll hopefully see you guys tomorrow night, if not on Thursday. So chat, have a good rest of your night. I'll catch you guys during the week, man. Peace out.